Welcome to the Metal Bastards Hangout Podcast.
Woo!
That's right.
It's back.
We're back, motherfuckers.
Boys are back in town. Boys are back in town.
Exactly. Well, welcome everybody to the stream.
Hello.
What's up, Boss Antelope and Metal John?
What was
Good.
that intro for? What was that
Okay,
beginning? What movie was that from?
the original Night of the Living Dead from '68.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Nice. That's a great movie.
classic.
And I also
Yes.
love that you did Follow the Tears too. That's such a good song.
Hell yeah, thanks. All right. So the topic of the stream, I guess, is 1984. Just trying to do something here.
Yes.
I got some good stuff in the mail this week.
Jaded Enemy.
The guy says, "Defenders of the faith." I mean, I might need to pull out all mine. I need to see if I can pull out all the albums that I got that are from 1984. Good.
There we go.
Hey, that's on the pack. No, man, you'll like this band.
Cool.
The singer behind the band? Destructor.
Wait a minute.
It's not speed metal like
the other one.
Destructor. It's more traditional metal. Her CD.
Cool.
This one down here.
You're a wild ass band.
I can't wait for all the metal CDs. Like Holly.
Just gonna put all these back into there.
Hey, boss. I had these for a while, right? Idea Man.
What's that?
Idea Man.
Never heard of it.
They
That's super loud.
they're an odd band.
Whose band
I
is
had
that?
these here for
There we go.
what?
Sounds like
I had these
someone-
CDs for a while now. But I finally found the other one I was missing. They sound like what's that one band that Well Crash the Disco? My band. Real odd sounding stuff.
Well, the main topic of the video, well, we're going to talk about a lot of stuff from 1984. But obviously, these two just had 40th anniversaries, Power Slave. And, of course, Don't Break the Oath by Merciful Fate. Oh, man. What can I say?
Classics.
Absolutely. At
Both,
first,
both
I mean,
best in both bands' discographies, in my opinion.
oh, my God, yeah. Absolutely. I mean,
Yeah, I can agree with Merciful Fate. Wait, Merciful Fate came in 84?
Yep, that was their second album. Melissa came out in
I'm
'83.
still trying to get all the albums I had from 1984 right now.
I don't know why. All right, so of course, like I said, we got a bunch of classics here. I know Boss mentioned this one, The Last of One by Dio.
Yep. That was
That
Dio's second album after Holy Diver.
Rats Out in the Cellar, freaking classic.
Yep.
Right, the lightning motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
That one too, yeah.
Oh, Boss and me got it out the same time.
Hold on a minute. I
My
got it here
favorite Metallica
too.
album.
Mine too. How ironic. That's been since
Um,
'88.
Another
That's an amazing
one that came out in
CD.
'84, Defenders of the Faith by Judas Priest.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Classic, even though I do prefer Scream for Vengeance, this is still a classic.
Dude, that fan is super loud, brother.
Wow, I'm surprised. I think I only have 2 on CD. Surprised. I
Defenders
don't
of
have
the
4 from 1984. That's surprising me.
Even though I don't have these albums with me, there are some other well-known ones. Obviously, Wasp's self-titled debut that came out in 1984.
Yes.
That's a classic.
Excellent album. Oh yeah, you're so probably.
Yeah, nice.
Wasn't Power and the Glory by Saxon? Didn't that come out in '84?
I'm having trouble hearing. That fan's way too loud.
Oh, sorry.
Turn that fucking fan off, man.
All right.
Only
That's,
fans are
loud.
blasting again.
yeah,
No,
but, which album was that again?
Power and the Glory, didn't that come out in '84 by Saxon? I think that came out in '84.
Yes, that came out in '84.
Yep.
Because I think Crusaders came out in '83. So yeah,
I believe so too.
self-titled Wasp album, self-titled Bathory album. Yes.
Yes, Seltop Ather, yes.
Sir Uncle. One.
Oh yes, Sir Uncle had an album out in '83 or '84. Was it Frost and Fire? No,
Yeah, I think
it wasn't
Frost and
Frost and
Fire.
Fire. I think it
King of the
was.
Dead.
Oh yeah, that's right. King of the Dead.
I love that CD.
It's a good one. I need to pick that up. Of course, Queen's Writes the Warning.
Yep.
Another excellent
Yep,
one.
Queen's right. Yep.
Mm.
All right, now I got.
Two,
now I don't have to have the
two
fan
very
blowing on my
well-known
phone now.
EPs. Two very well-known EPs. No Remorse by Motorhead and probably one of the more famous ones, Slayer's Haunting the Chapel. Yep, there you go.
Yeah. And also Live
Chemical Warfare.
Dead,
Oh, Live and
Yes.
Dead, yep.
both '84. Another one,
That was a fake live album. I know that part.
Metal Church, debuted '84.
Yep, Mellow Church is self-titled. A lot of self-titled debuts came out in '84. I'm starting to notice a trend.
That was a big year. I mean, that's pretty much thrash metal was basically coming up in '83 and '84.
Anthrax, Fistful of Metal, that came out in '84.
I got that on vinyl too.
Pantera Project in the Jungle.
Yeah, Projects in the Jungle. Yep, there you go, Fistful of Metal. The one and only album to feature Neil Turbin on vocals.
That's right. Damn, I even got the Warning on vinyl. Funny, I only paid $1 for this back in 2015. Before the vinyl resurgence happened. Defenders of the Faith on vinyl.
Yep.
Ooh, here's another good one for '84. Violence Enforced by Exciter.
Yep. Yep.
Freaking love this album.
Wasn't that after Heavy Metal Maniac?
Yes.
Okay.
What's
that
up, Frederick?
Heavy Metal Maniac came out in '83.
'83, yes.
Frederick.
Yep, 1983, that came out.
Not Frederick.
Tooth and Nail by Dawkins.
Yep, Tooth and Nail. Classic album.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think this is still my favorite Dawkins album. I don't know.
Yeah, this at this point in metal, hair metal, and well, more so hair metal was really starting to take over the more commercial side of things. Meanwhile, you still have like the new wave of British heavy metal movement. You have like the speed metal movement, but also you have that thrash coming into it, like Metallica and Megadeth is going to be starting up soon because
Yes.
Dave likes to butt heads with everyone. Slayer was making themselves well known. Anthrax.
Oh yeah.
Freaking Overkill would make their debut a year later. Excess would make their debut a year later.
Yes. Even though that debut was originally recorded in '84, it was actually originally supposed to come out in '84.
Yeah, Exodus. Yeah. Gary said that's kind of true but false at the same time, but he said that's a little more untrue.
Yeah. Of course, the beginning of German thrash, Destruction, Sentence of Death, 1984.
I thought Infernal Overkill was their debut album.
That's their debut. Well, the first release was just an EP.
Oh, that was their EP. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So yeah, this is so damn raw and good. Celtic Frost Morbid Tales came out in '84.
Yep.
Hellhammer.
Yep.
Apocalyptic Rage. Yep.
Yeah,
the guy says a couple of his comments. Yngwie made Rising Force in '84. Sodom made In the Sign of Evil in '84.
Man.
No, that was '85. That wasn't '84. That was '85.
What's it?
But yes, Yngwie Rising Force. Yes, that came out in '84.
What did I do with it?
Yeah, because this is when like the sort of the extreme metal was starting to. It was still very underground, but as the years would go on, they would get a little more notoriety. Because Venom was still doing stuff around the time. Bathory just made their debut. I'm trying to think. Again, Hellhammer, Celtic Frost. I
think in '84, Creator was still called Tormentor. They put out a demo in '84.
Yep. They were still called Tormentor. So yeah, a little bit of the lenience as to where it's nowadays, where thrash is more well known and speed metal is well known, death metal, black metal. You know, those bands are like those genres are really big as to where they were now. Because God forbid you made a heavy album back in the '80s, you were called satanic and shit like that.
That was bullshit.
Oh yeah, somebody
mentioned bullshit.
Yngwie Malmsteen's Rising Force.
Yep. I actually have Marching Out on CD. That's still a damn good album.
That's my favorite one. I got almost all of them.
Scorpions. Sting of the Tail was '84.
Oh, Love at First Sting. What did I do?
Yeah, Love at First Sting.
Love at First Sting on tape still.
Nice.
Of course, this is the censored album cover.
Because we know what the actual album cover is. It's the female one.
I need to get that album cover.
Wasn't that the one where the guy had like his hand like on her heart and it was like sucking on it or something like that?
Pretty much, yeah. It exposes a little bit of the breast.
Dude, they had some of the most outrageous album covers I think I've ever seen.
Guy says Psalm 9 from Trouble. Was that '84?
Oh yeah, I got that one too.
Yes, Psalm 9 for Trouble. Yes,
one of the best doom metal albums ever.
Yep.
Arthur Griffin.
I think when Candlemass was known as Nemesis at the time, I believe they released their EP.
Yes. Yeah, they did when they were called Nemesis.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good EP too. I'd like to get that.
Yep, that's when Leif Edling was
I
on
know they
vocals.
didn't put anything out under their original name, but it's what Ice Earth was in the beginning. I think they were called the Rose. They were around during that time period before they would eventually become Purgatory.
Yep.
Yes, yes,
They
they
were
did.
called Rose. Don't
And
think
then
they ever made
Purgatory,
it.
and then Purgatory 60, and then Ice Earth.
Yeah, I don't think they ever made no demos under that name though.
No,
Yeah, they
I think it was just a name
They only did demos as Purgatory though.
Yep. And I think
Those would be I think 85, 86. So not directly 84, but they were around as I think the Rose before becoming Purgatory.
that's actually right.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, I believe this is when the German power metal scene was starting to come up in the ranks. Halloween would make their debut a year later. I think Blind Guardian was going around this time as well.
Yeah, they were
a lot of those. I think you mentioned. I think Sabotage was. I'm sure Sabotage might have made something in '84.
They did.
I think they made
the Dungeons Are Calling.
Because I know they did the Dungeons Are Calling, I think in 83 or 84.
Well, they recorded it in 83 the same time they recorded Sirens, but they saved it for 84.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look this up.
Yeah, Sirens was 83, and then 84 was that the Dungeons Are Calling. Are those two supposed to be a companion piece or something like that? Because you said they were recorded maybe around the same time.
They were.
So in some cases, it's like a double album. In some cases, but they didn't double albums wasn't a thing back then.
No. Well,
I'm thinking maybe when did the George Harrison album that All Things Come to Pass came out? I know that was the 70s. I can't remember. Yeah. That might have been a double album or something like that. But it was a rare thing for someone to release a double album back in the 80s.
Yeah, I mean, for heavy metal, yeah. Not for prog rock, there was plenty of double albums, like in the 70s. But,
yep. I instantly think of the Tales from Topographic Ocean and stuff like that.
What else?
Okay, so I just looked up heavy metal music in 1984. These were all bands that were formed around at this time period. Agent Steel, you guys might know that band. Annihilator, the Black Crows, Blind Guardian, Candlemass, Celtic Frost. Let's see, Cryptic Slaughter. That's the thrash act, I think, or that's a crossover thrash. Deceased. Let's see, Enough's Enough. Executor.
Fraley's Comment.
Gwar, Heathen, Halloween. Herrick's, Iced Earth.
But they were. Yeah, remember, you got to remember they weren't called Iced Earth back then. They were probably.
Yeah, I know.
I mentioned the different names. I think they were the Rose, Purgatory, obviously.
Yeah, but KMFDM, Living Color.
Mayhem.
Yeah. They were. Around this time.
84.
Morbid State, Mordred.
I want to mention. Hold on.
Assault. Florida Death Metal Legends Obituary was formed around 84.
Yep.
Racer X. Rage, even though they went under some name changes, they went under the name of Enter in 86. Sadist, Sepultura, Slaughter, Soundgarden, Stradivarius, and Whiplash, Wolfsbane, Zentrix. So many classic bands. War.
Yeah, there's definitely others because I'm now looking on here. Atheist. I don't know if you mentioned them on here.
Oh yeah, Atheist. Also,
I mentioned. I was trying to say earlier. Tony McAlpine started in 1984.
Interesting.
But there is a band that did reform in 1984. Do you know who band that was? I'll give you a hint. It's a legendary British rock act.
A British rock act?
Yes.
That formed in '84.
Reformed. They reformed.
Oh, Deep Purple.
Yep.
That's
Yeah, because I remember because Ian Gillan the year before did a Black Sabbath album, and then Deep Purple came back, and he was in Deep Purple. He came back to Deep Purple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
Some other albums we didn't get to. Armored Saints debut album, March of the Saints.
Good album. Really good album.
Can you
get that stuff?
Can you deliver? Let's see. Let's see. What did I pull out here? Oh, Omen, Battle Cry.
Yeah, Omen.
Good American power metal. Yes, really good stuff here.
Bon Jovi's self-titled debut album came out.
Yes, Yuri. We mentioned Battery.
Oh, wait, who said that A Frost of Fire was Sarah Thungal's debut? It wasn't that, it was King of the Dead.
That's King of the Dead. I messed up.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that was awesome.
COC's debut album, Eye for an Eye.
That came out in '84.
Let's see. Diano, Paul Diano's Paul Diano.
Oh,
Europe.
Paul Diano's solo album came out in '84. Yep.
Let's see. Great White's debut. Sammy Hagar came out with an album in '84.
The worst album in 1984.
What album would that have been? Was that?
Ooh,
I
Hellstar.
just don't like Sammy Hagar.
Let's see. Oh, Jack Panzer, they came out with an album. Oh, how can we forget this? Kiss's Animalize. Duh.
Yes. Yeah, Animalize came out in '84. And another huge one, Van Halen's 1984.
Yep, 1984.
Really?
Venom's At War with Satan came out. That kind of set the template for black metal as well. Voivod's debut album was released.
Yes.
Was that a debut album? Oh no. Loudness, Disillusion. Their fourth album came out. Laz Rocket, Crocus, Manowar. They came out with 2 albums in '84. Hail to England and Sign of the Hammer.
Oh shit! I didn't realize
Animalize
was an '84 album.
Yeah, they did two great albums, in my opinion.
And Whitesnake. Whitesnake Slide It In.
2 different versions of that album too. There's one with John Sykes on guitar, and then the other one has
Oh yeah, that one.
guitar.
Bada bang bang bang, bada bang bang.
Because that's when they were built to the American market.
Oh, pretty other well-known one. Steve Vai's debut album.
Oh yeah, that came out in '84.
Flexible. Oh, okay. I knew this album came out in '84. Stay Hungry by Twisted Sister.
Yeah,
That was a huge
There's
album.
CD by them.
Tokyo Blade, Night of the Blade, their second album.
That's a good album.
Oh, the Yellow and Black Attack by Stryper. Even though it's an EP, but that's their EP.
Yep. 84.
I think is that all?
Oh, here's.
Spinal Tap. This is Spinal Tap.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I love that soundtrack.
the Spinal Tap.
The original.
Spinal Tap.
The original Black album.
Oh,
Annie,
wait
I love
a
that
minute,
movie.
Hold on. I got it wrong. Power and the Glory didn't come out in '84. That was actually Crusader. I think Power and the Glory came out in '83. That's what
Okay, we got it backwards then. Okay.
Same Fight as the self-titled debut came out.
Yes. That's a good one.
Rush Pressure or Grace Under Pressure came out.
Yep.
Oh, yes. A fantastic EP. Razors Armed and Dangerous.
Right there it is. I was just going to mention it.
Queen The Works. That's another great album.
Yeah. Yep.
And Quiet Riot's Critical Condition.
Oh, yeah, the Fall
Or
of
Condition Critical, I meant.
which at the time did not perform very well. and that was Kevin
It
DeBro's
became a
fault.
classic.
Still good
And
album.
Overkill's first ever EP as well.
Yep. Technically, I had that, but it's on my Fuck You EP.
Yep, the Fuck You EP that came out in '93.
But it's got the Overkill EP on it, too.
I actually have a chance to go see not only Overkill, but also King Diamond in about a month. I'm debating whether they're going or not.
Nice. Here's one that came out in '84. Stiller, the German Stiller.
Mm-hmm. Their self-titled debut.
Has a Axel Rudy Pell, his first album. Heavy Metal Break.
I get that confused with Ron Keel's Steeler as well. Yep, Gravedigger. Yep.
Such a good album. Now, this was actually originally released on Megaforce Records. Lots of reissue, though. It's through Noise. Oh, here's one you might not know. Well, this band's kind of a cult band. They're called Black Death. An all African-American heavy metal band.
Damn.
It's the only album they ever made. It's a good album.
Oh, a one and done band.
Warlock's debut
You
album.
get there's a lot of bands from the '80s that you had a lot of one and done. You know,
Yeah.
I think one. I don't know if they were released in '84. Maybe it was. I don't know. But HSAS Through the Fire, their one and only album.
That did come out in '84. Yep, you're right. It's got Sean and Sammy Hagar on it.
Yeah. Sammy Hagar, Neil Schoen, Aronson, and Shreve.
I actually do like that album. That's like one album with Sammy I actually do like. One of the few.
Yeah, that's one of the few. That's probably one of the few times you'll like a Sammy. Well, I don't even know if it's even on here. I'm trying to look and see if I can find it on here.
Well, I do like the first Montreux album too. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Or Montreux album.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it did come out in '84, March 1984. Through the Fire, Hagar, Schoen, Aronson, and Shreve.
Yes.
And it's a kick-ass album. That was kind of like, I think, a down period of like, well, Schoen was wanting to do something. He was like, he was friends with Sammy, so I was like, fuck it, let's do something.
That is a good album. That's a pretty hard rocking album too.
There's some metal, but I think it's mostly hard rock.
Yeah, I like it when Neil Sean rips on the guitar. I wish he'd do more.
That's probably the one where I'm like, yeah, that's a badass album.
Yes.
I wish they would have done more. I know they did something later on when it was like the Sammy Hagar and friends, and they did 2 tracks together, and they had Michael Anthony and Chad Smith as the rest. But I wish there would have been another one.
Would have been cool. Absolutely, indeed. What else do we got here? '84. Oh, yeah, I just showed this one. Warlocks Burning the Witches.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Doro Pesh. That's a good freaking album. Rat Out in the
This is that
Cellar.
Medieval.
Yeah, Brett.
One of the best heavy hair metal albums, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah,
They
I
put-
don't like
they
the whole
even-
hair.
they
I don't
put-
know all the hair
they
metal
put
bands.
Motley
Rat
Crue
was
to
one of the
shame.
better exceptions.
Yeah, Rat and Dawkins were the 2 best, I think.
Yeah, Dawkins too. Yeah, I forgot about
Some
Dawkins.
people might say Wasp. I don't really consider them hair
I
metal.
kind of do. I think they were kind of.
They were the
They had the
anti-hair
sound
metal
and stuff like
band.
that. There's only maybe a handful. Like I think that had a lot of albums from that time period where it was like actually good. Sometimes were great. Wasp was one of them. Rat. I think after that one, it's kind of like it's hit or miss or something like that with some of their albums after Out of the Cellar.
Yeah.
Motley Crue's a big exception.
Oh, they're the worst.
Dawkins is one of the cases. Dawkins
after-
one of the
after
cases of
Dr.
where.
Feelgood, it got bad. It got really bad after that.
Yeah, Shout at the Devil. Last great Motley Crue album. That's been over 40 years. I mean,
Dr. Feelgood, I thought was still good.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I hate that album. I like the title track, but I can't stand the rest of the album.
You don't like Kickstart My Heart?
It's all right. That's okay. That track's all right, but the rest of it I can't get into.
That's fair.
I think it's kind of the same for me as I think what you're saying is like, oh, that's kind of the same opinion I have about Bark at the Moon. You know, two good tracks, two actually good tracks that I like, and the rest are just forgettable.
I don't know. For me, I think what it is, way back in 1990, around the time that album came out, a friend of mine used to play the shit out of that album, and it got so bad where I just got sick of hearing it.
And then next thing you know, you started hating on the Black Album because that was the next thing Bob Rock ended up doing after that album.
I've told that story a million times. Me at 13 years old when I came out, how mad I was.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck are you doing, Metallica? You'd have to understand if you were my age around that time.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Try telling that to a baby that you know. Try telling that to a baby version of me in 1991 when that album came out. I didn't even know about it in 1991 with the Black Album. I knew about it much later.
I'm gonna say if you knew about the Black Album in 1991, you're one hell of a smart 1-year-old.
Yeah, I was not even one yet when it probably came out.
I'm the smartest infant.
This masterpiece.
Nah, Puppets is a masterpiece.
Still the best Metallica album. So this album celebrated its 40th anniversary on July 27th.
Nice.
Yeah, July 27th, 1984. Came out on Megaforce Records. Produced by Flaming Rasmussen. Recorded in Denmark.
Yep, they want the
I was
coconut.
5 years old when that time.
Not even born.
Such a freaking legendary
I
album.
was still swimming in my dad's nads.
Same for me. Fortunately, I didn't have to wait much more longer than you, boss.
I guess I'm the only one that was around in 84.
Sorry, I'm a
You were around. My
millennial there,
parents
Ryan.
were. My parents were probably around, but they probably were about to graduate high school at that point.
Yeah.
My mom was about to be 10 years old.
My mom was when was she? 67, and then 84. That would have been 17. She would have been 17 or 18 at that point.
17.
16 or 17. My dad, I think, was just about to graduate. It was my dad who was about to graduate at that point.
I wasn't into metal at that time in 1984. I was only 5 years old.
Yeah, my dad would have graduated in 85 because he would have been 80. He would have been 18 at that point.
It was around that time I started getting exposed to metal. Not thrash metal or nothing like that. Well, what was called heavy metal in 83, 84, like Def Leppard, Quiet Riot, Scorpions, Twisted Sister, AC/DC, Van Halen. Those are like the earliest bands I heard back then, growing up. Like I can remember here in 1984 when it first came out, my cousin got it, and we used to listen to it all the time.
Now, out of all the albums we have mentioned, which would you say is the best that happened in 1984? Like, what do you think was the overall best album of 1984?
The best album in 1984?
Oh, that's hard.
I've never really thought about that though.
It's mainly down to two for me.
I think I look and I'm like,
it's a toss up between these three.
Yeah.
I would probably say Don't Break the Oath. I think those other two for me, and I know I'm like, I think there's only a handful of songs on Power Slave I like. There's some I don't like. Metallica is kind of the same, although that's probably a little bit less because I don't like two songs off Bright Light. But I think Don't Break the Oath is the best one of that year.
Yeah, I'm kind of having trouble here. You know what?
You also have Wasp's self-titled. I love that self-titled Wasp album.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's mainly down for me. It's mainly down to Power Slave or Ride the Lightning for me. I love Don't Break the Oath, but It's like
I do
picking your
not
favorite
like,
children. It's not
like I
fair.
said, I don't think okay. Now I realize freaking with Ride the Lightning, it's got to be in contention because of the call. That's a bad. That's probably one of my all-time favorite instrumentals ever.
What's one called? Call Cthulhu?
Yeah.
That's on Ride the Lightning.
Oh, yeah. Well, I love that instrumental.
Yeah, that's probably, if I had to rank some of my favorite instrumentals of all time, Call of Cthulhu right off the bat, number one. There's no instrumentals that I can think are going to be able to compete with that one. There's probably another one, but it's from like one of those deathcore bands later on. I think the Macrocosm is, I think it's called.
All right, here we go. Now, this one's debatable because this came out actually in December of 83, but was not released here in the US till January of 84. So I did throw it in my 1984 releases only because it came out in 84 in America. Balls to the Wall by a Step.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that did technically.
Technically, it did come out.
You said it got released in the States in
not
84?
Yeah, in January of 84, it came out here in the States.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You were
I
third
forgot.
grade.
That,
Oh, wow.
That just made it harder. 'Cause I
Oh,
am now.
There
No,
you go. The first Fates
still,
Warning.
I think for me, it would still either be, which one's that one, Ben?
The first Fates Warning album, Night on
Oh,
Brocken.
Night on Brocken. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah,
Good debut, very Iron Maiden sounding on that one.
I probably wouldn't. That one, no. It's rare I would have a debut album be.
Yeah, there you go. Alaskan Bergwater, what's up, man? Good to see you here.
So,
Hello.
Alaskan, good to see you, man. Oh shoot, I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
I think it's down to. I do think it is down to Ride the Lightning and
Okay.
Those are the two for me.
Okay, I got my pick
I
for the
still
best.
consider
Oh, I'm
Balls to
sorry.
the Wall to be 83 because that's when it was actually released. But
Yeah, it's December of 83. But I threw it in for 84 because it did come out here in 84.
yeah,
It is an 83 album.
it was kind of like how Priest released Hellbent for Lair / Killing Machine. Hellbent for Lair was released in 78, and then 79 was Killing Machine.
All right,
To
guys.
me personally, as much as I love Power Slave, that's my favorite Maiden album. I gotta go Ride the Lightning. To me, because if Ride the Lightning didn't happen, do you think the Bay Area thrash scene would have gotten more notoriety by that point?
Probably not.
Probably not, and not to mention too, like I said earlier, that's when Dave and the band were really butting heads, and then a year later, Megadeth. No, wasn't Megadeth going to be formed around that time anyway? So
I think he had formed it, or I think he had already formed it after
Yeah,
Metallica.
if Megadeth formed in December of 83. But they put out their first demo in 84, Last Rite.
yep, and then Killing Is My Business came out in 85.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
Okay.
yeah, that more so kind of launched an important era in thrash because not only that, but again, Slayer would get big, Anthrax would get big, Overkill, Exodus, Testament, so many other thrash acts were going to be formed around that time. So
Absolutely.
I gotta go. I love Power Slave. That's as close as a perfect Maiden album music could possibly get. So
All right, guys. Well, I got my pick for my favorite album of 84. Yeah. Get ready. Project in the Jungle by Pantera.
oh, that's a classic, man.
Actually, I do like this album, though. It's definitely not my favorite, though. I know a lot of people don't like this, but no, actually, I'm still kind of debating. Okay, you know
Everyone
what?
knows the best Pantera album is Metal Magic. We all know that.
My
What
you
favorite,
got,
got,
to see?
John?
I think my
Came out in
favorite.
1984.
What about
Which
Paul?
one's? What is that?
Hammer
Is that-
Rules.
Surf or the Surf on Gold one?
No,
No.
Hammer Rules.
Oh, cool.
It came out. It was reissued by Golden Core Records.
Ooh, that's nice. I need to
You
get
guys who remastered it? A certain drummer from Metal Rose, the last drummer they had.
Oh, okay, cool. That's pretty cool.
Now,
From
you know what?
1984.
Like I said, I know what my top 3 are. Now that I'm thinking about it, this is fucking hard.
It
It's
is.
It is.
It's only number 1 literally by here, but you know what? I think I am going to go with Don't Break the Oath.
That's a fantastic album.
God, this is such a freaking masterpiece.
That is that's like the benchmark album for Merciful Fate.
Oh my God, yeah.
I mean, Melissa's a close number 2 though. Like again, they're like 1A and 1B for me.
All right, I think I showed everything in my pal. As far as what I have from '84. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. Other albums that came out in '84, though, I was just thinking of another one. The Second Europe album, Wings of Tomorrow. That's actually a really good album before they went completely commercial with the Final Countdown.
Yep, Europe.
It's the final countdown.
What else
I
came
love that
out?
song.
I'm thinking here.
Countdown.
Every time.
I don't care. I don't care if it's commercial. That's still a great song.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Is it overrated? Yes, but it's one of those songs that it's so overrated. I don't care. It's still a great song.
It's so catchy.
It is.
Wings of Tomorrow is almost like proto-European power metal. It's weird.
Europe are always kind of on the flux of that power metal style.
Yeah, definitely on the first 2 albums. Yeah, the Final Countdown, they went like super commercial. Still a cool song. The rest of the album I can't get into. I probably liked it better when I was younger. But I'm trying to think what else came out in '84. Did we talk about the first Bathory?
Yes, that's such a fun album. I love that debut.
That's probably the most evil sounding album that came out in '84.
Yeah, I'd probably say.
Remember the first time I heard that, I'm like, holy shit, this is some fucking serious.
Although I will argue, I think the Return was a little more evil. Oh, well, you can put Slayer up there too because their sound was being a little more sinister with the Hunt the Chapel EP too.
Oh, that's still my favorite. I know it's only an EP, but it's still my favorite Slayer release.
Captor of Sin, Chemical Warfare, the title track. Ugh.
Chemical Warfare is my favorite Slayer song.
Chemical Warfare.
It's weird. I like those fast songs, like the epic sounding fast songs like Chemical Warfare, Angel of Death, and War Ensemble. To me, those are the 3 best Slayer songs. And all 3 of those songs like intertwine with each other when you think about it. Because they're all about war. They all have like that dark, evil atmosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just freaking love those tracks. I wonder if Frederick's still in the chat room. He was here. He was here.
Wyatt says he'll join after a while.
Yeah, he said he's gonna come on later. Don't know if anybody else will come in. I don't know where Fraser is. I haven't heard from him all day, unless he's at a show tonight.
He might be. I was actually at a show last Sunday. I went and saw Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper with a good friend of mine, and holy shit, dude, that was the epitome of a good time. Oh my god, that was such a fun time.
I was gonna say that was probably a really good show.
It was them, and it was Ministry and Filter, and I mean, they were fine too, but we were there mainly. They were like the appetizers before the full course meal. Cooper came out, dude, and Cooper being Cooper, you know, killing people and having the boa with him and being put in a straitjacket and being decapitated on stage. But with Zombie, his was pretty interesting. He had this like giant inflatable alien like thing, and then he played fucking in a UFO, which was pretty funny.
Oh my
And then
god.
he came out with this weird, I don't even know what it was, like this big inflatable like Satan like character. I couldn't even tell you what it was. But this was a very interesting thing. They were playing Thunder Kiss 65, and literally towards the tail end of the song, Zombie noticed something was a little off in the front row, and he actually paused the show. He actually like called timeout because he noticed the fan was like slouched over or something like that. So,
damn.
I don't know if someone got hurt or they just passed out. I don't know what happened, but the show got paused for like 5 minutes, and then he was like, all right, we're good. Everyone's good to go.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. And he was wanting people to start doing like a mosh pit in the lawn seats. My friend pointed it to me. We see this little circle start forming.
That's funny.
Ah, shit. And I'm like, oh, that's great.
That's classic stuff there. Also, the show was outside.
Yeah, it was at the amphitheater.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that thing was packed. Like you looked at like those lawn seats, you couldn't see anything other than people. Like that entire area got covered.
Oh wow.
It's like holy shit! Like that thing got packed.
That's pretty cool. And you said Ministry was there?
Yeah, Ministry. They put on a pretty solid show. They played more of their classic stuff, but they played some of their newer stuff.
Yeah.
There was a couple songs that had like a big thrashiness to it, which I really did like. So that was cool.
Yeah, I heard they're like really loud too.
Oh God, yeah.
I heard they're
thought
like,
I was about to go deaf from just listening to it.
Yeah, somebody told me they're one of the loudest bands live.
I remember when I remember that story that the Crack Nick told that he went and saw Motorhead, and Lemmy's bass was so loud it gave him vertigo.
Damn.
I'm like, Jesus, dude. Oh man. I would have loved to see Motorhead live.
I wish I would have got to see them. I came close a couple of times, but I think it was work or something got in the way at the time that I couldn't go. Or maybe money, I can't remember. But yeah, and that would be cool to see. That would have been cool to see Motorhead back in the day.
Oh yeah, back in the 80s. Oh, that would have. Oh my God, that would have been something.
Freaking Lemmy, man.
I remember that story of when Lemmy was touring with the Anthrax.
Yeah.
And
Oh
they were wearing like these shorts, and Scott Ian was talking to Lemmy, and Lemmy came out with these fucking booty shorts to the point where nearly his Johnson was hanging out. And Ian's like,
God.
dude, I thought we were wearing shorts. He was like, those are pants. These are shorts.
Oh.
He's fucking walking down the street with them on.
Lemmy wore shit like that, yep. I'll tell you what.
These are shorts. Those are pants.
Tell you what, you probably wouldn't want to have a drinking contest against Lemmy.
Oh, Paul Diano's told stories. I think when Maiden were touring with Motorhead one time, he was like, I can't ever go out and see Lemmy without just getting flat out drunk. He was like, that dude took drinking to a whole new level.
Yeah, he drank a fifth of Jack Daniels a day. Like he drank it like
damn.
He did it up until he died.
Yeah. Yeah, he was still drinking up till his death.
He's probably still drinking
Hopefully
it
drinking in
now.
heaven right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you think of
You can never tell if he was drunk or not. Well, he was probably just
Yeah.
naturally drunk all the time. Like,
He's
Who
still
do you
put
think
on a
will
great
win?
show.
I got a good question. Who do you think will win, Lenny or Andre the Giant with drinking?
Andre,
Ooh.
not even
Andre.
close. Andre,
Yeah,
not even
Andre.
close.
Andre.
yeah,
Lemmy, he would have had Lemmy. He would have made Lemmy have a run for his money.
there's no human being alive that can drink 120 beers in one sitting. Like, I could.
The closest, I think the closest we could ever get is Lemmy, but it wouldn't even be close.
Oh
100
God, no! That would not be a competition.
Yeah, that would not be a competition at all. Yeah, no.
120 beers. He drank like 12 bottles of wine. Then
I remember it was like I think one of the demolition guys said he had like over 100 beers and a sandwich, and he ate the sandwich just to prove that he would eat something.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
There was this one thing where Andre was he was in the ring one time and he was like backed up in a corner and he was just giggling his ass off and the ref's like, what? Someone asked him, he was like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm 14. I'm still 14. I'm still 14. God, Jesus. Rest in peace, Andre. Gone too soon.
Yeah, that was.
He
The
was
first
funny.
ever inductee into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yep, he
Yep.
was.
And he to this day is still the lone inductee in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah,
Because-
definitely.
Yeah, because all the other ones have had like multiple inductees. So,
Yep, that's very true.
I would have liked to think that maybe Taker would have been a solo, but he got.
yeah.
If there was anybody that was close when they had multiple people that should have had his own, it would have been Taker.
Oh God, yeah. In Texas as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have made more sense if it was just Taker. That would have made it even more sense.
Dude, I've watched his 6 Feet Under podcast. Dude,
I do too.
the stories he told on there are fucking
I did once because
hilarious.
I always love anything that Taker does. Like, I remember just seeing the clip he had said Giant Gonzalez made Khali look like Luthez.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that was so funny. Because I think a lot of people we know he's not 8 feet fucking. Giant Gonzalez is not 8 feet tall. It was like,
No.
I think Taker said he was 7'6" or something.
He was like,
He was around the 7 foot. Obviously we knew, freaking Gonzalez
God,
was
Jesus.
taller than Aldrich.
he was like 7'7". That's his actual height. Still a big damn guy, but fuck. Yeah, that
8
guy.
feet
Passed away a long time
feet's
ago.
just exaggerated.
And the funny
Comparing
part
to Taker
too,
back then, because he was in his prime, he was 6'10". He
Oh,
was
yeah.
nearly 7 foot.
and
I was like,
and
that's
here's
not
the
8 feet
funny
tall.
part
It's not.
too. The funny part too is that one of the reasons why Undertaker actually left WCW is because they
because of
wanted him to work with Jorge, but Undertaker's like, no, fuck that. So he went to WWE, and when Yokozuna was, a big threat at the time, he wanted to work with Yoko because I think around that time that's when him and Yoko had that big
Yeah,
relationship.
but he had said, Vince said, "Oh, you'll get to work with him, but I got somebody else for you." And here comes Jorge.
And here comes
he's like,
Jorge.
oh no, not that.
Taker's like, God damn it. I tried to
Going
get out of this situation.
But yeah, remember, this was prime no sell Undertaker.
This was Zombie
Oh, yeah.
Taker.
What's up, Scott?
Hey, Scott.
Oh,
What's
my
going
God.
on?
The Taker stories with him and Bear always make my day.
Oh yeah,
That's a great
Godfather,
podcast.
Godfather.
Yeah, this one rib that Undertaker pulled on Bear was so fucking funny. So, Undertaker has told this story many times. He does not like cucumbers.
Of course, yeah, no.
He doesn't like cucumbers. Well, one time they were in some kind of restaurant, and Undertaker had to go use the bathroom. And he's sitting down, and he's looking at the other guys, and he's noticing something's going on, and they're not saying anything. Undertaker's looking at his thing of water, and he sees a little cucumber floating at the bottom. So they're going to a show. I forgot where he said it was at. Paul Bearer had to take a piss real badly. And they're going like 30 miles out from, they're like going like 30 miles from this town. And Bearer's like holding this motherfucker in. Like as soon as he like moves, he's pissing himself. So,
oh, God.
So Taker, every time they would go by like a truck stop or like a gas station, there was like, oh, make that right there. And Taker would just kind of fuck with them and just be like look up at the mountains or like look on the other side of the road and blatantly ignore it. And Bearer got so pissed. He was like, damn you, dead man, damn you.
Yeah.
And they were going into this town, and Taker's making fucking like swarming left, right, center. and then as soon as Bear got out, I think got out to go take a piss, just wetted his fucking wetted his pants. And Taker was laughing, and he was like, now you know what it's like to be raised.
Oh my God.
He was like, next time, don't put cucumbers in my water or something.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that was great. Oh my God, there were so many rib stories that Paul Bearer told when him and Cornette did a shoot interview back in 2005. And this is when Cornette was the quote GM of Ring of Honor. They did a shoot interview. And Bear told so many stories of all the ribs that would happen backstage, like Owen Hart and the British Bulldog allowed this whole pen of pigs into Vince's office.
Oh yeah.
And Bulldog was like, it wasn't me, it was Owen.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This one rib that they pulled on Bear though was so fucked up. They so this happened I think in '94, and this is when Undertaker quote got sent into the heavens with the casket match, and they brought back the urn. Well, the problem was it was a big ass urn that weighed like 20-something pounds. Or it may have been bigger. I think it was like 70-something pounds. I think that's what Bearer said. He was like, and we want you to take you to. We want you to make sure you take it to all the shows. And Cornette's like, no, fuck that. And essentially, Bearer just stopped bringing it, and no one noticed it, and they didn't give a shit about it.
That's funny.
Oh man. Yeah, they used to rib each other like crazy back then.
Oh, Vince would get people too. Taker told the story. This happened in '99, and this is when Big Show was still new to the company. This is when Paul White was still into the company. Since Big Show was a bigger guy, he got his own blow-up mattress.
Yeah.
And they were going to the show. They were going to this town, I think, and they were all like going to bed. Fucking Taker's like kind of dozing off, and Big Show's laying on his mattress, and he kind of opens his eyes up a bit. He sees Vince army crawling to the blow-up mattress, and he starts poking holes in it. And then the thing goes, and he's like, oh shit, it's flat. And Big Show wakes up and he's like, God damn it, you everyone thinks they're having fun. Oh, Big Show was mad. Oh my god! And Big Show at that point in time, he was at least, I think, like maybe 325. But goddamn, that was so funny. He's like, "God damn it! Everyone thanks their fucking butt." And Vince is like, "Oh, we're gonna take care of this, pal. No one pokes a hole in a man's blow-up mattress. We're gonna get to the bottom of it." Even
Oh
though
my
Vince was the
God.
one that did.
Rose Tattoo Southern Stars. I do remember that album. It's a good one. Yep.
You know, my favorite skill was Big Show was.
Do
I like going
what?
with Eddie Guerrero with his taco, laxative.
Oh,
Oh yeah, the burrito. Yes.
Yeah, he got all the toilet paper.
Oh, good old Eddie.
I miss Eddie.
Eddie
Everyone
Guerrero,
does.
man. Yeah.
That guy had charisma out the ass that most wrestlers wish they had nowadays.
Hey,
Big
mama.
Show had a lot.
Oh.
Big Show lost a lot of weight that day.
Hey, Mellow Connection.
What's going on, J
Hey, man,
Dub?
connection. Hey, dude.
Yeah, wrestling. It would have been fun being a wrestler back then, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, your body would probably go through hell, but besides that.
I mean, they were still using roids at that time, and then Benoit happened, and yep,
I think they were on the road a lot more back then.
yeah, they were.
Guess what's coming to Netflix soon?
Oh yeah, they're going to
How come-
Netflix. That's going to be interesting.
And the human body.
Mr. McMahon documentary coming out soon.
Cloven Hoof. Oh, dude, that's a good album, too. That came out in 84 also, yes.
Yes, that Vince documentary is going to be coming out. Yeah, I did hear you, John.
He's an idiot.
Changes are happening, folks. They left SmackDown left Fox. They're going to USA. NXT is going to the CW network, which is weird. So
It is?
Yeah.
I like NXT.
yeah, NXT is going to the CW network, which is interesting. So,
It's not on Disney. Plus,
oh God, no.
You all know my stance on wrestling. I can't get into it anymore.
I mean, I don't blame you. Some of it's just not the same. If it don't appeal to you, then it don't appeal to you. But
I mean, yeah. But then again, I grew up on all the old stuff.
yeah,
The 80s, the
80s, 90s.
1984 would have been the first time I watched WWF. Ooh, Axe Witch, that's a good album too. Visions of the Past.
get that one.
Heavy Metal Breakdown by Gravedigger. Talked about that earlier. Good album. What's the other one? Cuddy Spark, Die Tonight. Man,
They got reissued.
There was a bunch of underground stuff too in the 80s that came out. Like a lot of rare shit.
Catherine's debut being one of them, yeah.
You're still wrestling. Sorry. Vampiro.
Vampiro. Also, I can't believe this. It's been just about 2 weeks since we've lost Sid.
That's hard to believe. Yeah, he should.
Wait, no, it's been about a week.
Well, I was gonna say it's probably been a week actually.
Has it been a week?
No, almost 2
Look.
weeks.
No, it's been almost 2. It's been almost 2. My bad. Yeah, that one shocked the hell out of me. I was at work and my buddies were like, "We lost Sid." I'm like, "What?" And some posted on Facebook that he passed from cancer. I'm like, God damn it! What's with people dropping nowadays?
Yeah, I was pretty shocked too when I heard that.
He was a good wrestler.
He should have been.
Oh God, yeah.
He should have
That
been in
dude
the Hall
was
of Fame.
over as shit.
Yeah, he should have been in the WWE Hall of Fame.
He might after
all-
this year. He might.
Hammer Contract with Hell, that's a good one. Hardline, that's a different Hardline. There's actually two bands that were called Hardline.
Oh, and speaking of metal, this happened I think last week as well. We lost Peter Kubik, for the vocalist of Abigor. He unfortunately committed suicide last week. So
I thought somebody told me that.
that sucks.
That does suck. That was a good band.
Yeah, they're like style of black metal is very interesting. Like it's like more technical, which is weird.
Yeah, they're kind of like I don't know what's a good comparison. Atsu.
Yeah, Apsu. I would probably say a bit of Marduk thrown in there. Maybe a little bit of Impaled Nazarene because they still have, they have like a bit of a thrashy bite. Immortal.
Yeah.
Even though they're from Austria.
Right.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, his vocal style was interesting too. Like it wasn't your typical like croak. It was more like a dog barking. It's like
Yeah. Yeah, they were a good band.
yeah.
You better be careful not to call your dog in.
St. Vitus, Rock Goddess, Hell Have No Fury. A lot of good stuff right there. Oh yeah, the debut by Black and Blue came out in '84 too. I'm thinking the first Vicious Rubers album came out in '84 also. Pretty sure.
Oh, who formed that year in 1984 also? Jack Star, Burning Star.
Mm-hmm. That's a good album.
That's a good band.
Yep.
Hellstar's a great band.
Yep.
I'm friends with Jack Star on Facebook.
That's right. The debut album by Running Wild came out in '84. Also, Gates of Purgatory, or Gates to Purgatory. Yep. That's a really good album.
That metal band.
Before they
Friends
went
with Jack Star.
Yeah.
They could thank
Jack Star's nice dude.
they could thank Judas Priest for their band name.
Oh yeah,
Burning Wild.
that's true.
That's crazy.
Yeah, lots of great metal in '84. So we got Lord Harry in the chat room, Scott Sarah in the chat room, Metal Connection in the chat room, Malika I can't read, man. Malika Squad.
Yeah, Malika Squad.
Malika Squad in the chat room.
So, I've been kind of saving these albums for a little bit now, and I've been jamming some albums I got. A couple of them I got from online, and a couple I got from the record store. So, I have Avenged Sevenfold, City of Evil. This is a really good album. I actually really dug this album.
That's a band I am not into. but if you like it, more power to you.
I'm very iffy with M. Shadow's vocals. That's mainly it. The musicianship is fantastic, but his vocals I'm a bit iffy on.
His vocals aren't good at all.
Yeah. I got the latest Bloodbath album. This album fucking ripped. This is a great album.
That's a good album, yeah.
What is it?
Bloodbath.
Bloodbath Survival of the Sickest.
Oh, that's a great band.
Album. Dude, No God Before Me. That's God of Emptiness Part 2. So
Good. Yeah, that's a good one.
yeah, Blue Oyster Cult, Fire of Unknown Origin.
Great classic. That's a
Yeah, this is where they went a little more metal-ish.
good. That's the one. I'm pretty sure that's the one that has "Burning for You" on it. And
Yes. I think
yes.
so.
oh, what's that other song?
Iron Maiden, Ice Earthquake covers that song.
Yeah.
The other Blue Oyster Cult song I do have, Agents of Fortune. That's got shit. I'm blanking. Hey, my brother's here. David's here. Yay!
Yeah, there's your brother. Yeah, your brother's here.
Hey, Wyatt.
Your older brother. Your older
Wyatt.
brother. Oh shit.
So, what album were you talking about?
Fire of Unknown Origin.
It's a good, great class.
They got Blue Oyster Cult.
Yeah.
You guys want to hear something funny? What Mom did when I was little? She used to have a whole cassette of only one song by Blue Oyster Cult, back to back.
Oh, yeah.
You know what it was? Don't Fear the Reaper, back to back.
Don't Fear the Reaper. That's what it was. That's the big hit off of.
It's a classic.
Yeah,
And it disappeared. The cassette disappeared. I think my late little sister hid it. I threw it away. My mom would listen to that song over and over and over again. That's her favorite song.
I don't know. I
She
think
had the ringtone also. She had the ringtone too on her first phone.
my favorite Blue Oyster Cult song is probably "The Red and the Black." That's a good one. Or City of Flame. No, what the fuck is it called? It's like a tongue twister. I gotta look it up.
On Fire. City on Fire. I think.
City of Flames. I need to look it up because I'm saying it wrong.
Me too.
One of my favorites.
That's a good song. Godzilla.
Godzilla. Yeah,
I still can't believe they played at the Olympics. That's still something that is.
Cities on Flame for rock. Okay.
They actually recorded that song.
Cities.
Oh, really?
Cities on Flame with Rock and Roll. That's the song I'm thinking of. That's a good song.
Oh, yes.
Meister also covered that song.
That's a good cover by Stir.
Hell yeah.
Work Nagar Fall. This album fucking ripped.
Is that the new? That's
Nice.
Is that the new one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Dude, this thing is beautiful.
I still haven't listened to it yet.
I
check this
listened
out.
to it mainly because I heard of this band because their former drummer Grim later on to go play in Gorgoroth and then unfortunately committed suicide around 2000. And I might be a bit of a minority, but it reminds me of a lot of the Last Enslaved album. So
I gotta check that out.
next one, this is one of my favorite albums of the year. Necrophobics into Twilight Gray.
Ooh, cool.
This is fantastic stuff. It's like, I guess, blackened death metal, but holy shit. This is great stuff. The title track in contention with one of my favorite songs of the year. That's great shit. And then I got WFO by Overkill.
WFO.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. WFO.
Well,
I actually like this album. This is actually a pretty solid album.
I like it too.
The main problem I have is the production. I love Didi Verney, don't get me wrong, but his bass is way high in the mix.
It is. I agree. It should be.
It's way high in the mix.
If it was,
And it feels like that's the only thing you're hearing.
I
Like,
do agree.
everything else sounds like fine, even though maybe the guitars and the drums sound very, but it's like, the bass is a little too high. But the songs themselves are really good. Like Where It Hurts, Fast Junkie's really good. Like it's a really good album.
That is a good album. Gasoline Dream's a good track on there.
Gasoline Dream, yeah. Bastard Nation's a nice.
I think my favorite track on there is probably I'm gonna say Under One.
Yeah, Under One. Supersonic Hate's really good too.
That one's good too. That's a good thrashy tune.
Then I have Phantoma by Unleash the Archers. Good album. Really like it.
I gotta get that one. That's gonna be one of the CDs I'm going to be getting with spending with my birthday money and stuff. So
I mean, I guess it's kind of cheesy as power
I
metal,
loved it.
but they focus more, I guess, on like the on the instrumentation and the lyrics in a way. But I liked it. I thought it was a really good album.
Well, guys, I got to break the news to you real quick before we keep moving on. Kind of got some bad news in a way. It's not bad news on my half, but I'm not going to be on YouTube as much. Well, I started a new job last week, and
Nice.
I couldn't turn it down because I'm making way more money than I made at my other job. I'm making
nice.
I'm making almost $10 more an hour now.
Nice.
But they're having their peak season coming up, right?
Oh, damn.
So I'm going to be working 6 days a week starting next week, probably till late December. So meaning I'm only going to be able to do YouTube probably on Sundays. Like it's hard. I mean, I could still do live streams on Saturday night. But
I mean, just think about it like this. I think of YouTube as just a hobby.
it is. I mean,
it's the same for me, but I do want to start getting
It's the same for me. It's mainly a hobby. I love doing YouTube. I have a full-time job. And you know what?
But I realize I'm like, I gotta do something here soon because I'm like, I mean, I'm not making a lot of money when you think about it. I'm only getting paid $20 a month doing a cemetery every Sunday and taking care of the trash there. I really need to start thinking of something else to do to get money or something.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm making a little bit of money on YouTube now, but it's nothing to live off of. Hell no.
No.
I mean, it's a little bit of backup money, that money's being set aside for other things.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll let you finish.
I'm just saying that money's being set aside for like probably a better webcam.
Yeah, I have been thinking about the Patreon stuff again, and I've been thinking about it more and more recently.
Yeah.
I'm still kind of in the works of that, but it's more of something that I'm working on, but I'm going to continue to work on it and see what I can do, but it might be something else I can get some money off of.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't be much money, I would think. I have a few ideas for tiers and stuff like that, but really might be just one single cat tier where it's a small amount. It'd probably be single digit money, but it is what it is. It's, and people want to do that. That's that's up to them.
Yeah, I tried the Patreon stuff a long time ago. I just never understood how to use it. But
yeah. I think I have an account too, but I never.
I think I actually still have my account. I just don't remember my password to get into it.
Yeah.
I haven't used it in over 5 years, but
I mean, I go on it every few months.
But no, I mean, yeah, I'm still going to do YouTube, obviously. I mean, but like I said, it's probably going to be like Saturday night streaming, maybe Sunday night radio shows, kind of like that. It's going to be very, very, I mean, with my schedule, it's going to be very, very hard to do just regular videos. So,
yeah.
But hey, man, I can't turn down.
You can't turn down opportunities like that.
Fuck no, absolutely not.
Middle band. SE cover. I can't believe it was made this year for Vulgar Devils
That's cool looking. Oh,
from the very 80s. Very 80s. Look at that. It's basically Destructor. Last lineup.
I need to check that out, man. That looks cool.
This is the last
I'm impressed
one
with the lead singer.
I have. ZZ Top's Recycler.
Ooh.
This is actually a pretty solid album. It's fun. It's ZZ Top, man. I mean,
Yeah.
who doesn't love these legends?
It's kind of like, I'd say that's kind of like Eliminator Part 2.
I mean, they're not my favorite band, but they're decent.
I mean, it's just a bunch of Southern boys playing Southern rock.
Fucking ZZ Top rules, man.
Hey, man, they just want some tush. That's all that they want. They just want some tush.
Absolutely.
I'm just looking for some tush.
I like how they made a cameo in Back to the Future 3.
Yeah. I think there's a song off that album that was in that movie.
It is.
As far as
I know it is.
As far as Southern rock goes, I think I like Skinner better.
You like Skinnerd better?
Yeah.
I mean, I like the early Skinnerd.
They had a couple decent songs later on in their career.
But only the 70s Skinner, not the later.
Oh yeah, like Freebird and Simple Man.
Yeah. Tuesday's Gone.
That stuff I grew up on, man. Man, there's like no original members left in or alive in Leonard Skinner.
Yep.
I was lucky to see him when Gary was still alive.
Yeah, they're talking about making another album. It's like, well, yeah, that's cool for a tribute, but it's technically not really Leonard Skinner.
Oh.
Well, the drummer they have in that band, what's his name? He was actually an early member of Leonard Skinner.
Michael Carolone.
I think that's it. Yeah, he was actually an early member of Skinner, like when they were doing their demos.
Yeah.
But so he's technically the oldest member in that band.
I can't wait for an October next month.
What about Ricky?
But then again, another band that hasn't had their original members since since their grind is Napalm Death. There's no original members in Napalm Death.
Nope.
Barney Greenwood's not?
No, Barney was not the original. He was never the original vocalist. Neither was Lee Dorian.
No. Nah, there was a vocalist before Lee Dorian.
There was, I think, was it Miles Ratledge?
Might be right.
It was one of them. It was one of those guys. And then Lee Dorian came in like at the last minute.
Yeah.
And he did Scum, then Slam Until Obliteration, and then he wasn't liking what they were doing. So he wanted to do Cathedral, and then that's when Marty came in from Benediction.
Nice.
That band's really hard to keep up on as far as their back history because they've had
Napalm Death?
They've had so many different members.
Oh yeah.
There was so many turnover rates, it wasn't funny.
Right.
I think L.A. Jones has had more.
Yeah.
True.
I think I heard somewhere where they had like 76 members.
That's interesting.
Damn.
76 members. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's worse than Megadeth.
Yeah.
As long as their ex-bassist ain't whipping it out on Facebook, then they should be okay.
I saw something where he's talking about like never say never.
I don't think he's going back.
You talking about Dave Ellefson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the bridge might be burned this time for good. Well, it sounds like when he was in Megadeth the last time, him and Dave weren't like friends like they were back in the 80s. It's just like business. Well, it was just business when he went back to Megadeth. Like they weren't buddy like they were before.
I'd outdo Metallica. That's literally all it was.
And then the way those two were trashing each other on the internet, Dave Mustaine and Dave Ellefson, it's like, man.
Oh my God! Imagine Twitter back in those days. Holy shit! That would have been a hellstorm.
Yeah.
Okay. Like what Dave Ellefson did, okay. Definitely not right. Don't get me wrong. But okay, imagine if that would have happened. Now imagine if that would have happened back in the 80s. Dave Mustaine probably would have cheered him on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's
or that would have happened to like Guns N' Roses or
he would have been like,
like
way
that.
to go. He would have been like, way to go, dude. Back in like 86, that would have happened or whatever.
He said
okay, imagine Twitter around the whole George Lynch and Don Dawkins situation.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God. Or, I guess the internet was a little bit big around the time, but like the Udo and the Accept kind of split off drama.
Can you imagine if it was around during Aerosmith's?
Oh, shit, I didn't.
Oh, my God.
Well,
that would have been insane. Hell, around like the Ozzy and the Dio stuff. Jesus, dude, that would have been ugly.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Udo, well, unless you follow me on Facebook, you already know. I'm going to see him tomorrow night.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yep. Be the first time ever. I can't wait. Apparently, he's going to play songs off of Balls to the Wall because of, 40th anniversary.
Yeah.
Technically, it's 41, but.
Nice.
Yeah, that should be a good show. Now he has Peter however you pronounce his last name, the old bassist of Accept.
Yeah.
Oh,
Peter,
nice.
Peter Baltus.
Yeah, Peter Baltus, yeah. Potus or whatever. I
have his solo album cover.
Baltus to the Waltus.
Baltus to the Waltus, there you go. So yeah, he's the bass player of Udo now, so it's pretty much like Accept. It's pretty much like another Accept.
What's the bill looking like? Who else is playing?
A couple bands I'm not familiar with. I know the one band's a cover band because I've seen them with Metal Church last year. They're called, what the hell are they called? They're from PA too. Fuck. Hold on a minute. Oh, never mind. They're called Denim and the band's called Denim and Leather.
Are there a Saxon tribute?
Saxon.
No. They do cover a bunch of 80s metal though. Like when I seen them last time, they covered Queen of the Reich by Queensryche. Neon Nights by Black Sabbath they covered. There was a couple. They did Judas Priest too, but I can't remember which Priest song they did. Yeah, they covered like 80s metal band. They did do a Saxon cover too. I think they covered. I think they did cover Denim and Leather. Pretty good though. I mean, I want to say one of the guitar players is in that band Attacker.
Attacker? She didn't do anything to me.
I don't know, man.
Oh,
I guess that's her problem or your problem, then.
That sounds like a her problem.
Right. That should be a good show. I can't wait. I'm trying to look up the other band. It's a band I never heard of. Let's see, Udo. Reverb tomorrow night. And the ticket was only $30, so it wasn't bad at all.
I had to pay over $60 for just to go see Cooper and Zombie. That was plus like fee and taxes and all that stuff.
I'm thinking about going to Priest, but
well, shit, maybe Denim and Leather isn't going to be there. I thought it said Denim and Leather was going to be there.
I saw that Gate Creeper and Frozen Soul are going to be playing, I think, about an hour from me. I'm thinking about going, but like 2 weeks later, it's going to be Overkill and King Diamond. I'm like, fuck.
That's going to be killer.
I want to go to one of them, but if I don't go to either one, I'm going to be sad. Yeah.
I want to go to the Priest show, but
dude, Sabaton,
yeah.
They're pretty good live. I'll give them credit. I'm not a big fan of their music, but they're very
I love their
fun
music.
live. Dude, the freaking drummer's drum kit or like his drum set was on a tape.
Yeah,
That's what Eric Carr's was back in the Creatures tour.
Yep.
I'm almost positive I've heard of at least one of these bands, though. Okay, so UDO, obviously the headliner. The one band's called Kill Ritual.
I heard them.
Oh, have you? Is it speed metal,
They're
power
trash.
metal? Oh,
I think they're thrash metal.
That's even better. Power Theory. I know I've heard that name. I know I've heard Power Theory before.
It's gotta be better than Sleep Theory.
and the opening band's called Midnight Hellion. So they got CDs.
That sounds familiar.
That does sound familiar. Yeah, they got CDs of each band. I'm gonna pick them up.
Speaking of which, dude, I saw the fucking bill for Hell's Headbangers, the Hell's Headbangers tour that's happening in Houston. Dude, I want to go to that so badly.
You talk about Hell's Heroes?
Or Hell's Heroes, not Hell's Headbangers.
Yeah,
I want to go to that one. I want to.
Dude, that looks so good.
I posted that on my timeline the other day, man. I want to go to that so freaking bad too.
I want to go because mainly freaking Hell Ripper's playing. James from Hell Ripper's playing. And
Hell Ripper, Haunt. Oh, there's a bunch
Saxon in there.
I think Atrophy's on there too, or no, maybe they're playing at Maryland Death Fest. Atrophy.
I think they're playing at Maryland Death Fest, dude. That for Maryland Death Fest is looking
fucking killer too.
Isn't this the last year they're doing it though? Maryland Death Fest.
I don't know.
I think Nick was talking about that.
Maybe it is. I didn't even hear that. Yeah, man, that freaking Hell's Hero thing looked sick, though.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it, Fraser. Too bad Fraser's not here right now. I'm just going to pick on him about that, man. Like, man, you got all the good stuff in Houston.
There's a good lineup there.
Oh, shit, I think the new Mordred Red CD's coming out this fall.
Yes.
Nice.
I love the title of it, too. It's called Eat Pussy for Satan. What it's going to be called. Can't wait till that comes out. Oh, shit.
We're getting a new Black Dahlia murder at the end of the month.
Yeah, that's coming out.
Yeah, fuck, I forgot.
That might be good. I thought that these songs were pretty solid.
Yeah, Brian sounds good from what I've heard.
Yeah, he sounds pretty good. I mean, it's no Trevor, but...
No. I thought that slower track was pretty good. The last single they put out.
Oh, new Opeth is going to be coming out.
Is that coming out in October or November?
I think that's in October.
Oh, yeah.
Like the middle of October. I've been hearing nothing but good stuff about it. So
Okay, now who's that? Hell's Heroes next year?
yeah,
Primordial.
Yeah,
I love that Irish metal band.
that's a really good band.
Actually, you know what? Let me look and see what's coming out.
Black Dahlia Murder is coming out the 21st, right? The
21st or 23rd. It's one of those two.
Nope, 27th.
Yeah,
27th. Yeah, there you
I ordered that new Nightwish.
Cool.
Yeah.
And also, I ordered the debut from the sons of the guys from Slipknot, the two sons.
Oh, that Vended or
Yeah.
whatever. I'm
Not
not
from the
really
band,
into
but it's
them.
signed by them.
I'm not really into
I'm getting
them.
one. I like them. What else about the one I'm getting? It's signed by the whole band. Autographed.
Oh yeah, next week we're getting Flotsam and Jetsam.
That should be good.
Flotsam and Jetsam, we're getting holy shit.
Cool.
Next week's looking fucking stacked. So okay, we're getting Flotsam and Jetsam, we're getting the new Satan album. Oceans of Slumber, new Striper.
Oh, the new Striper should be good.
I need to get that, yes.
A band by the name of Victory. And Thy Will Be Done.
Victory's an old German heavy metal band.
That's my favorite. It has Hank.
Oh, a
Herman.
new Michael Schenker. Oh wait, no, that's probably something. That's probably something else.
Oh, did you guys hear this? I guess Judas Priest is going to remix the debut album or they're going to have the debut album remixed Rock-a-Rolla. Apparently, Tom Allman's going to go back. Apparently, Tom Allman's going to go back and remix the whole entire record.
Nice.
Oh my.
The mix is not the only thing wrong with that album.
Yeah, it's not the best Judas Priest album.
It's not that good.
Usually the first albums aren't.
Do what?
Usually the first albums aren't from a new band.
But on the 20th, it's new Nightwish.
Yeah.
Vended. This one might interest me. New Vended, which has I think Corey Taylor's son and I believe Clown's son.
Yeah.
On drums.
I'll probably check it out.
I can't stand Slipknot. I heard the kids band too. I'm like, nah, this isn't good at all.
Check it out. And
Sounds like what just sounds like noise to me.
And then the week after that, Black Dahlia Murder. Dude, if that's not gonna be a gut punch, I don't know what it is. Because yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go to my record shop this week. The new Blitzkrieg came out this week.
Oh, it did?
And next week the new Satan comes out.
Yep.
Ooh, I gotta get those.
I can't wait for next month. The new Texas Hippie Coalition comes out.
Oh yeah? They're not a bad band. They got some pretty good stuff.
Okay. October 4th looks really, really, really good. October 4th looks really good. So we're getting a new 1349. That should be good. New Blood Incantation. That should be really good. Texas Hippie Coalition, Nasty Savage, and of course the new Motley Crue.
Oh, Motley Crue, yeah.
Motley Crue.
Their EP. It's an EP called Canceled.
They should cancel themselves.
Cancel. That'll be all right. Well, we know what the worst album of 2024 is now.
No, it's not an album. It's an EP. There's a difference.
EP, okay. But
it's gonna lead to an album probably.
All right, the 11th. Ooh, we have The Crown. Fuck yeah.
That should be good.
All right, yeah, new Opeth. Frozen Crown. Oh, that's a power metal band. Dragon? That's a power metal band. Awesome.
There's a new Winter Rose coming out. Wind Rose.
Yep.
I have all their stuff. I like that band. Dwarfin
Yeah,
metal band.
they're good.
Ooh. All right, 18th.
Diggy
We're getting a
Hall.
new Jerry Cantrell. Hell
I
yeah.
want to check that out.
And we're getting another Soul of the Sun album.
I like Alice in Chains and I like Jerry Cantrell solo, man. I mean, to me, his solo stuff's basically a continuation of what he does in Alice in Chains.
And then the 25th, we're getting a new Heavy Devi. We're getting a new Devi album.
New Devin Townsend.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Ryan's gonna
He's
be.
a legend.
Dude, I lost track of how many albums he has out now.
He has to have over 100 albums.
Yep.
I'm going to say every time I turn around, there's a new album from him coming out.
I like Devin Townsend.
He's going to be up there at Buckethead soon.
Oh, I found a
I'm looking at-
speaking about. Did it say Buckethead? Ben?
Yeah. Because Buckethead has like how many freaking albums?
Speaking of Buckethead, I saw the first. Well, it's not the first, but I saw an old show with Guns N' Roses with him in it.
Oh yeah. Huh.
That's an odd pick for him to be there.
Buckethead's a tremendous guitar player. He's better
Devin Townsend.
than Slash.
Devin Townsend has 22 albums.
With two
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
With two albums?
Devin Townsend has 22 albums.
22 albums?
Yeah.
He's got to have
23
more.
next year. They're
Well,
the main ones.
but then again, there's two. Yeah, because he's got Devin Townsend. Then he's got the Devin Townsend. What is it? The Devin Townsend Project.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Devin Townsend
Yep.
Project.
Devin Townsend.
It's Trapping Young Lad.
He did that Punky Blister thing.
Strapping Young Lad.
Young Lad,
Obviously, the Casualties of Cool, and then as of last year, and currently he's working on something else from the other project he's got called Dream Piece.
He did a country album. Devin Townsend.
Yeah, that's
country
the
album.
that's the Casualties of Cool album.
Yeah.
That was a good CD.
I actually saw him when he was playing acoustic. Here at the House of Blues.
Dream Piece is the new one he has, and that's all ambient. If you want to know about that, I did if anyone wants to know about that, I did a kind of a retrospective about it.
Yeah.
There's a video on my channel. Y'all can go check it out.
Awesome.
Devin Townsend has 2 more CDs coming out next year.
Who, Devin Townsend? He probably has about 10.
Yep, the Mall. The Mall, which hopefully will be next year, but he also is working on Dream Piece stuff. I think he posted about it on his Instagram.
He probably has about 50 albums lined up yet.
I like the Kingdom era.
That's a good album. Or what album was that? Epic Cloud?
Epic Cloud.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good album. I like that album.
So here's some other notable albums that are going to be coming out. This is all in November. We're getting a new Tribulation album. That should be cool.
Yep.
And everyone's favorite Christian metal band, Skillet. Hooray!
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
The only thing, there's only one album in that month that interests me. The new Linkin Park album.
Ugh.
That is literally the only one I will give a damn about. Because nothing else
There's
that
a new
month
Massacre album at least.
I actually listened to the new Linkin Park song and it's pretty good.
I thought it was good. I think the problem with she's a good singer, but I just think when it came to certain older Linkin Park songs,
guys, I'm not feeling too well. Oh, shit.
Oh God.
you all right?
Linkin Park, I think, is going into me.
No, actually, okay, I'll change it. Let me change it. There is the new Solstice beer. I might be interested in that one, but for now,
I fucking hate that band. Anyways, if you guys like it, that's your opinion.
yeah.
Andrew Brown, what's up?
Ryan and I grew up on it.
I grew up on it too, so.
Hey,
we are getting a new Defeated Sanity though, and I've been hearing some good stuff about it.
Defeated Sanity, Chronicles of Lunacy.
Cool.
Oh wow.
But nothing in December.
No, nothing.
And
There is some albums that got names, but no dates. Blind Illusion, Crushing the Universe, Body Count, Merciless, Boy Hits Car, Waves of Sound Across Oceans of Time. Kind of a weird kind of a band. It's kind of maybe one of those Warped Tour type of bands.
Sounds like
Boys, Jesus, Fireworks, and Porn. That's kind of an interesting album name. Deliverance.
Bullet Boys?
12, Heaven Below the Majestic 12, Paradox, Mysterium, Pestilence, Portals, Sacrifice, Volume 6, Sabotage, Curtain Call, War Babies, Vault compilation album, and Whiplash, Old School American Way.
Oh, fucking Whiplash is killer. Good thrash metal.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the non-Slipknot album. Look Outside Your Window. I forgot that one has a title. It just was covered in. It was just blue.
Interesting.
Did you say Bullet Boys?
It was It was an album. That was an album that was done by a couple of guys in the band during the All Hope Is Gone session. I believe it was by 4 members. I believe who were the 4 members? Corey, Jim, Sean, and Sid. Those were the guys who did that.
Did you say Bullet Boys is coming out with an album? Right.
What did I say? I did say Bullet Boys, Jesus, Fireworks, and Porn.
I haven't heard them in a while.
But they don't have a date. They got a name, but they don't have a date.
Interesting.
That's the most interesting album name ever. Jesus, Fireworks, and Porn. That's an odd, interesting choice of words for an album.
Yes, Power and Pain is a great Whiplash album. Still their best. I agree.
My favorite guitar song ever is the
Impellitteri War Machine.
Speaking of Impellitteri, they got a new. Who is their new guitar player? Is I gotta look this up. It's a big name.
Same day as Solstice Beer.
It's I'm thinking here. Yeah, let me look at this here. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of another band. I hear Ryan's fan again.
Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, maybe it's not Impellitteri. Shit.
Impellitteri is the guy's last name.
Crichton. Now I'm getting confused. There's another band with like a similar name. can't remember now. But I read the article the other day. Now the article is completely slipping me. This is when you need to write shit down or screenshot it so you can remember it. That's my favorite Venom album. War of Satan is my favorite Venom album.
All right, I'm probably gonna head out, guys. I'm getting tired. I didn't get any sleep at all last night, so I've been kind of just.
All right, boss. Well,
I don't know, feeling like a zombie.
It's all cool, man. Thanks for joining us.
Yep, talk to you all later.
All right, later. All right. So, yeah, War of Satan's my favorite Venom album. I even like that 20-minute track. It's freaking great.
At least it's not an hour.
Holy shit, we've been on 2 hours already. Damn, that's a fast 2 hours. But yeah, man, anything else going on in the chat? I'm just reading the comments section right now. I forgot to mention I actually had this streamed on the Metal Bastards Hangout podcast YouTube channel too.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yep, it's streaming on that channel too.
Yeah, it says comments will be posted to multiple channels.
I'm pretty sure most of the comments are coming from Metal Bents Chronicles. Or, you know, my main channel. But I think John froze.
Yeah. Need to get Freddie on here.
I don't even know where he was. He was here, then he left. 7 a.m. here, just got up. Damn.
I was typing something.
Oh, okay. 7 a.m.
Damn.
So you must be in another country, I'm guessing. Yeah, you would definitely have to be. Because it's what time is it here?
203 here.
103.
Yeah, it's 103 here, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, probably somewhere in like the UK. Oh, he's in Belgium. Okay, cool. Coming all the way from Belgium. That's pretty cool.
Because I think
cool.
England is 8 hours from us.
6 hours. Well, maybe from where you're at, it's 8 hours. From where I'm at, it's only 6 hours. But you got Impelatory Screaming Symphony coming from Japan. Ah, that's cool. Good band.
Yeah, I might see Judas Priest. They're going to be here on the sometime in October.
That's pretty cool. Speaking of Judas Priest, well, the other priest is coming here. KK's Priest.
It's awesome.
And it's only a half hour from where I live at, but the bad part is I gotta work. It's like fuck. And it's on a Tuesday, or no, it's on a Wednesday night. Go figure.
Guess what's coming out next year?
What?
I need Lordy CD.
Not really huge into them.
I like them. They're fun.
Are they like Guar?
They're more like Alice Cooper.
Because I know I've heard them. I think I've heard them mentioned with Guar. Like
They are Max Alice Cooper mixed with Udo.
Oh, cool.
And you know what's the funny part is? On their second or third album, there's a
Mhm.
duet with Udo with them.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's KK's Priest and a Sept that are coming here on September 17th, and I got to work. It's like bummer. If I didn't have to work, I'd definitely be going.
And
My
they were
favorite are.
good.
Go ahead, John.
You know what's neat about Lordy when they were during lockdown? They did
Mhm.
huge box sets of different eras of music done their
Hmm.
way.
Oh, cool.
They did one that sounds like they did a disco album. They did shock rock. They did AOR.
That's what I'm going to do for the next Holocaust album. It's going to be a soft rock album.
It's gonna be like adult contemporary.
Yep. It's gonna be adult contemporary with disco.
I know what you want to do. I've heard that punch CD.
Oh yeah. My favorite band, John. Five Finger
You
Death
know I'm
Punch.
playing with you. I like to fuck with you sometimes.
The newest Holocaust album is gonna be a K-pop album.
Yep. K-pop, soft rock, and disco. No metal. And I'm gonna call the album Sellout.
We're called Death Out.
And
No, I think that.
I'll write the name. I'll write the name Holocaust. I'll write the name Holocaust in cursive lettering.
No, write it in Japanese.
Are you? Oh shit! My bad. See, you're getting me excited, Wyatt. Yeah, write it in Japanese.
Oh God.
Or Korean or whatever K-pop is.
Oh my god! But honestly, K-pop's going to be one of the worst styles of music ever.
Yeah.
Paradise.
One of my
Yes.
friends' nieces is.
God. Is that the album?
Here's the CD I was talking about.
Interesting.
Yeah, look how many discs are in it. You know
Damn.
who the main writer? No, it's fun. The funny part is, you know who the main writer is? The lead singer himself. He's Mr. Lordy himself.
Yeah,
He wrote all the music himself most of the time.
that's pretty cool.
I want to get their demos. They brought out it on vinyl, but I wish they brought it on CD.
God.
The original CD that was in their debut from the '90s, where it's all demos. He did everything himself back then. All the instruments. He was a one-man
Oh,
band back then.
my bad. You're talking about the album Shades of God. Okay. Well, J Dub actually had that on cassette tape still. It's a good album.
I have all the. Wait till you hear this. Guess how many CDs they have out all together?
How many?
Like, let me go to my CD player on here on my phone. Let me look it up. I'm sorry.
That's the album.
No, what I was gonna say was I think my favorite era of Accept is the Tornillo era.
Oh, really? Huh. Interesting.
18 albums.
I still
If
need
you
to
count these separately, sorry. If you count these separately, 18 CDs altogether. He's already working on a new one next year. You already heard one of the new songs, Made of Metal, for the
Yeah.
commercial.
Mhm.
That's a good song. I hope it's on the new CD too.
Cool.
You know what song got me into the band back then? When did you hear this? Blood Red Sandman was my intro to
Oh,
this.
there he is.
There he is. What's up, Frazier?
Hey, old man.
What's going on, Frazier?
What's up, Lurk?
Hey, Frazier.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Frederick to pop back in here.
Yeah, tuck our heads off.
He must be out. He must be out there trolling tonight or beating off.
Or fighting
No,
kangaroos.
He's beating off while I was typing.
Oh yeah, it's Saturday night, so it's porn night. Well, I guess Saturday morning for him.
God.
He's beating off while I was typing.
Jesus Christ. Oh, you're hanging out your book. Okay, that's cool. That's understandable. Yeah, we're talking about Hell's Heroes earlier. Man.
You guys are lucky over there. I miss living in McAllen. I miss living in Texas, man.
Oh, you're having a sausage special.
Yeah, man, Texas, that's probably the best state right now for metal.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if he's talking about if he's having a sausage festival or a sausage special.
Oh, you talking about the festival Frederick's planning. The Spank My Sausage Festival. Oh shit.
Fraser was saying he has a sausage special here.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
What's next from Fraser?
Yeah, I don't know where the heck. Yeah, Frederick was here, but then he left. I don't know. Is anybody else streaming tonight?
Nope.
I didn't think so. I know Nick streamed. I know Nick streamed last night.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was hanging out after I got off work.
Cool.
Yeah, Jeff was on one of his streams this week.
I think he might have been on last night. I don't remember. Or no. That might have been a couple nights ago.
Yeah, he had some other guy in there. They had some other guy in there. I don't know him.
Well, shit, fucking Mordred Red returned my comment that I left under his one video. Or not video, but his news feed or whatever about his new album.
Nice.
I'm gonna get that tea.
I can't wait till that comes out. Hell yeah.
On Instagram or Facebook.
Sorry about the doubles. Lordy. Oh, I figure you're just trying to be like Frederick with the scrolling.
Hey, Fraser.
I'll blow you up so you can see it. I need to check that one out.
Most of these are good.
Oh, excuse me.
Something devils.
Yeah,
Vulgar Devils.
Vulgar devils.
It's been.
Yeah,
It's been a Destructor.
Yeah, it looks like
it's basically the current lineup of Destructor.
I want to check that out. Yeah, that's
Was Mike on?
Dave Overkill.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
And he's a good singer. Destructor lead singer.
I'm gonna have to get those Destructor CDs too.
They're good.
Well, now that I'm making more money, I can buy some more CDs again.
Yay
for me.
I said in a group chat that whenever I'm up in Illinois, I'm gonna be buying a lot of CDs just to prove that I can buy a lot of CDs.
That'll be awesome, definitely. Yeah, started this group chat because I lost I lost contact in the other ones.
Yeah.
But Vulgar Devil sounds like Paul Diano. Well, if it sounds like Paul Diano era Iron Maiden, I definitely want to listen to it.
That's how I can describe it. It's hard to describe because it sounds like Destructor still, but only more heavy metal.
Right.
You can tell the difference between. You
Oh,
can tell
shit.
the difference from Destructor being speed metal.
Look who's here.
Oh, he's here.
What
King
Hey,
is here.
The king is here. What's up, Fraser?
Why I'm so small? Hold on a
What?
second. Hold on a second.
Here.
What my picture? Yeah, I'm hanging on my buddy right there.
Yo, what's up?
My buddy,
Hello.
yeah. Hey, said hi.
What's up, fuckers?
Hey, it's Mordred Red without the mask.
No, it's not more than red. That's my buddy Jeff. We're outside hanging out, drinking fucking non-alcohol Heineken.
Never had non-alcoholic Heineken
That's what
before.
I'm drinking right now. Smoke a couple cigars, just
Nice.
jamming out.
What's up, Jeff?
Just,
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
can you
No,
see us?
not
Why I
that.
look so small, man?
Oh,
What?
yeah, your screen.
I
No,
mean-
not that Jeff. It's Fraser's friend, Jeff.
Oh.
Shit. Nah, that's my buddy Kool-Aid. I know this guy, how long we known each other? 30 years, man.
It's a long time,
Damn.
man.
Okay, hey, what were you showing a minute ago, John? You said about 17 CDs. You didn't buy the Neil Young box set, did you?
No, Lordy.
Lord, oh, okay. That's that
Yeah,
band
you
like Gore.
I've been. They sound more like Alice Cooper. All the shock rockers of the 80s and 90s.
Oh, that flashlight work? Come on, give us some light.
I enjoyed Lordy a lot.
What did you
That
guys
is
go
a
to?
nice-
Did you guys go to a show tonight?
Nah, wait.
Shit, dude.
Huh?
That's his shit.
So?
That's for
Hey, what's it for?
him and doing dominoes.
Yeah.
I'm going to a show tomorrow night. I'm going to see UDO tomorrow night. I can't
Yeah, I
wait.
saw that. That's cool,
Yeah.
man.
I can't
Yeah.
wait. It's the first time I've seen them.
I'm going to be seeing Testament on Friday. Next
Oh,
Friday.
yeah.
I need to see them too.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Are they coming near you?
New Testament, they're
Are
coming.
they coming near you, Ben?
Well, yeah, Testament and Creator and Possessed are coming, but it's on a Friday and I gotta miss it, unfortunately.
That sucks. How's your new job?
Good, actually. I mean, I'm gonna be working some heavy hours for a while,
That's cool. I'm still.
but the good part is I'm making $10 more an hour or $10 more an hour compared
That's
to where I'm.
badass. Cool.
So yeah, I'm gonna be working. I'll still have Sundays off, but I'll be working Monday through Saturday, probably till Christmas
Oh, yeah.
or till around Christmas.
Oh, that's cool.
Well,
Man.
I posted who they're influenced by in the group chat.
Yeah, we'll just.
Iron Maiden's Paul Diano. Oh yeah, that's the best Iron Maiden era, to me at least, with Paul Diano.
The thing with Diano for me is that he can't hit those high notes.
I don't know. Go back and listen to Killers. He's hitting a few high notes on Killers.
Shit, man. Who's UDO playing
Fraser.
with tomorrow? Yeah, what's up?
The band's with UDO.
Oh, that's cool. More the red. The new album's coming out soon, dude.
I know. I want to get it.
Yeah, man.
Already, I like the
That's a good
title.
one.
You see the video? talking about and shit?
He said he's gonna put up a. Did he put it up already?
No. He's talking about the thank you list. My name's on there and shit, man.
Cool.
Shit, man. He told me a while back and shit, man.
Shit, I wonder if my name made it. Probably not.
Shit. I don't know. I didn't have shit, man.
I've been chatting with him too. He's a guy. He's a great dude.
Oh yeah, man. Mordred Red's awesome. Rebec's cool.
Yeah, we fucking talk a few times and shit, man. He's playing here in Houston, dude. Hey, he's playing. How far are you from New York, Ben?
From New York City, I'm gonna say about 3 hours.
Oh, okay, they playing out there in New York and Jersey, I think.
Yeah, they're playing with Go to Mendes, Barry's band.
Yeah, I know.
I'd love to go to that.
I actually got to go to Mendes CD now, man.
I didn't get it.
Yeah, he's working on a new CD too. Barry is with Go
Oh
to
yeah,
Mendes.
that's cool,
Working
man.
on new music too.
Shit, that's badass and shit, man.
Yep.
Yeah, just fucking chilling outside and fucking feels good. We've been out here. How long we been out here, Jeff? 4 or 5 hours, man, sitting outside, dude.
Dang.
Yeah, me.
He lives right across the street from this place and shit, man. I'm downtown.
Nice. And whatever spare time I have, I'm gonna start tracking stuff for a new release.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, we
Awesome.
figured out.
Can't
we
wait.
figured out what genre.
Yeah, I'm selling out. I'm selling out, Fraser. I need to become a millionaire.
I'm playing everyone does, man. Shit.
Nah.
I'm going K-pop, K-pop, soft rock, and disco.
Oh God. No,
I
Ben.
need,
No,
I need money.
on my head. No, Ben. No palm on my head right now.
Yeah,
Damn, y'all been
You're
on
dancing
a
like
couple
baby
hours
girl,
already.
baby metal.
Baby metal.
well, they're gonna guest Baby Metal's guest appearing on my next release. Now you're giving away my secrets, John. Baby Metal. I'm gonna have Iden Moody
You know how
appear on
my
the new album.
Yeah, he's gonna have Ice Nine Kills and.
Yep. And the album's gonna simply be called Sellout.
Shout out.
Just like when Megadeth did Risk, they called it Risk. I'm calling mine Sellout.
That album sucked, dude.
Oh yeah, that album was horrible.
I always thought it was a bluegrass album, but
In fact, me and
That's
Ryan.
your daddy's band.
no, fuck you.
In fact, speaking of which, me and Ryan are gonna do a stream talking about albums that came out in 1999.
Yep.
Probably next Saturday.
Oh yeah.
You guys should rank them, or
What, the 1999 albums?
yeah.
You know, I noticed that a lot of people fucking ranking albums, dude. I noticed that, man.
Still pretty popular on YouTube, I guess.
Yeah. Who I just saw? I forgot who I saw just recently. Somebody ranking something. I forgot who it was.
I know.
Fraser, you ever heard this band?
Who was that?
Is that
It's,
Sabbath?
No, it's Hammer's Rule.
No.
Oh, I thought it was Mob Rules, but
Oh, I think it's on a fucking fucking golden.
Core.
What label it on?
Golden Core.
Yeah, I probably have that CD. I think I have that. I think I recognize that. It's from Germany,
It's
right?
good. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have that CD. I knew it was something golden. So yeah. Well, I saw the cover and shit. Thanks, dude.
Man, I just fucking realized I probably should have kept my Instagram open.
Damn. Yeah.
Because
I've been
that's the way I was keeping in contact with Rebic from Mordred Red. What's the
Yeah,
Instagram?
so we wait. I get up. He don't have the Facebook. I asked him that.
Nah, he said he don't have a Facebook.
Yeah.
I'm really getting tired of.
I guess I could start a new Instagram.
I'm really getting tired of Facebook.
Yeah, I mean it's cool and it's fucked up too, man. Like,
Tired.
well, I just found out one of my this guy I knew had passed away and shit, man.
Oh,
That's
yes. Sorry about that. I did
That's
see.
all right. I didn't know him that well. I mean, I knew him, but when I saw the name, I looked him up. Oh, I know him. You know, I got so many friends on Facebook. He's here in Houston and shit, man. I don't know if he died of fucking alcohol, drugs, or fucking. I don't know how he died. People asking shit. I said, I don't fucking. I mean, they didn't ask me, but you know, but fucking people are dying, dude. He was a young guy too, man. I don't know how old he was.
It's not good, man.
Fuck no and shit.
Hey, Fred,
Man.
you heard this band before?
Who's that?
Fathom
Phantom
Nag.
Nag.
Oh,
No.
It's called Fathom That. Huh? Let me blow that up.
Fathom Nag, I think.
Oh, Fathom That.
No, I never heard of him. Where they from?
Wichita, Texas. I mean, Wichita, Kansas.
Oh yeah, oh, that's cool. And now we're seeing Ben.
Oops, my bad.
That's all right, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Oops,
just
sorry
jamming
about
now. We were listening to reggae
Okay.
earlier. Who we listening to right now? Uncle Acid right now.
Mm.
Okay,
Nice.
that's awesome.
Gotta
Yeah,
get
me and my buddy, we both like the same kind of music and shit. But we like some bands I don't care for, man. And some bands you don't care for and shit.
I would.
Dude,
I would.
hey, what you think of the new Blitzkrieg?
I still need to listen to it. I haven't had much time to listen to it yet.
Dude, really good, man.
That would be an interesting fusion reggae and metal.
Shit, man. Yes.
Oh, Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats. That's good stuff.
That's what we're playing right now.
I need to get the new CD they put out.
It's good. I like it. It grew on me finally.
I always get them confused with Acid Bath. I don't know why.
Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats is definitely more 70s sounding.
Who's the big fan of the band? I heard Hobus Forge. Big fan of Uncle Acid.
Yeah. Lucifer,
Anybody
man.
who's on the same label. He's on the same label at that
What?
time. Rise
You
Above.
heard a band called Electric Wizard?
Oh, they're a good band.
Yeah.
I got one of their CDs. I have Dope Throne.
Nice.
That's a classic.
A copy comes from
I had
man. Look.
Lucifer.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Lucifer's
say,
badass, dude.
I like Lucifer. They're good. Their new CD's really good.
Fuck yeah. You know what it is? The drummer's that's his wife, man.
Yeah. Lucky.
That's the guy that
He's
used to
also
be
from
Entombed.
Entombed.
Anderson, man. He used to be in Entombed.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
And what else you
I miss
played in?
Entombed.
Electric. What was that other band you played in? Fucking drummer from Entombed. The Helicopters,
I
yeah.
miss Entombed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's good, man.
Like it too, bro.
Yeah, I know you do and shit. What the fuck is that? I see.
What?
No, I'm looking at John's picture. It's like
Yeah.
paused.
Oh,
I want to get something.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
My collection of Dark Throne.
Oh, that's
Damn,
cool.
You got them all. Shit.
Yeah, I got a bunch of Dark Throne in my collection too.
Man,
Dang.
I got to finish my Dark Throne collection eventually. I only got 6 of their CDs.
Oh yeah.
I love the band.
I got Under the Funeral. I got the last 5 they put out. Or no, I take that back.
It's an amazing CD.
No, because I don't have Arctic Thunder, but I have the 4 albums that came out after Arctic Thunder.
Oh yeah.
And the Underground Resistance I have. Controversial. I think that might be my favorite Dark Throne album.
I love the Underground Resistance.
Yeah. Me and you reviewed it too.
Yep.
I think that is my favorite album from them.
Dark Throne's
That's my
one of
favorite
the
one of
few.
all.
What are y'all talking about? The Hell's Hero? What are y'all talking about?
Just talking about how I wish I could go to it.
Yeah, you know how much tickets
You're
are for
lucky,
that shit?
Fraser.
Fucking $250 now, dude.
Jesus.
I guess that's not bad for all the bands you get to see.
Yeah, but a lot of bands I do like, man, on this
Yeah.
tour. And the guy that does the show, he plays in that band Night Cobra.
Oh, okay.
That's a guy named
Nice.
Christian.
Man, you got
And he's the guy that does the shows. I actually know the guy personally and shit, man.
I mean, this thing's stacked.
Oh crap, man! I'm gonna talk to him when next time I see him. I'm gonna try and see if we can get a few bands to come to our local record store and get some shit signed and shit.
Yeah, that would be
That'd be
awesome.
cool.
Definitely.
I hope like get Saxon and shit. I mean, it might happen, it might not. I'm gonna talk to them about it. I gotta talk to the owner and shit. It might happen, it might not. If they have time and shit, that'd be badass and shit, dude.
This is a bill. Holy shit, man! I want to go to this so bad. You got
Where
Saxon.
is it?
You got Saxon. You got a
Yep.
Bath, Crimson Glory, Cavalera, Samael,
Yep.
Warlord. Fuck, what's up? Let's say
Hell Ripper
SA
and shit.
Slayer,
Hell
SA
Ripper.
Slayer, Sadist,
Yep,
Exciter, DRI, Primordial, Coroner, Enforcer,
yep.
Hyrax, Onslaught.
Yep.
Let's look at some of the smaller bands. Oh, I recognize. I see Goat Horde is gonna be there.
Fucking John Christ from Danzig's gonna be there too. Shit,
Who?
John Christ, the guitar player from Danzig.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cool.
Uh,
Gamacide,
Code Horror.
Yeah, you know, so
Raven,
you know what I told you?
Angel.
You know what I told you about Gamma Side a while back?
Yeah,
You
you
remember
told
that
me.
band?
Hell Ripper, High Spirits.
What the hell?
Crib Sermon's good. Crib Sermon's gonna be there. Sabire. Haunt will be there.
Yep, Haunt,
He's always here. Fucking old boy. Haunt.
Savage Master.
Yep. They play the guitar.
They're good. Bewitcher.
Yeah, that's a good band too.
God damn it. That's it. I'm saving up my money and going next year. I'm making decent money now, so I'm going to request off and go. I'll take,
Yeah,
I'll take
You
a
gotta have a plane. Gotta have a plane ticket, or unless you're gonna go by car.
I'll
get
just
a hotel.
I'll just pay for a plane, I guess. I want to fucking go so bad.
Sure.
Oh my god, seeing that
I think
building-
it might be cheaper to drive.
You're probably right. Yeah. It would
Nothing
be
they'll do. Yeah.
my car's not like in the greatest. My car's pretty high in mileage for doing long trips like that. Well,
I don't know fucking J-Dog next year. And shit. I don't know, man. I gotta ask the fucking Francisco to ask him and shit, man.
what's going on, Lord Prodden? Just got off work. Cool, man.
Lord Perdiri's Metal History Channel.
Yeah, I'm pronouncing it wrong. My bad.
it's fine.
Really cool YouTube channel, though.
But
Where's that dude Lord from?
He's from San Francisco, if I remember correctly.
Okay. I see he has an Angel Witch cover.
He was talking. Yeah, he was telling us about how he saw all those bands back in the day. Like,
he's an older guy?
Oh yeah, he saw all that Bay Area stuff back in the day.
yeah, he's seen Metallica when they were in their early
Oh,
years.
dear Lord.
Yep.
He's probably in his 60s or 70s or what?
I think he's around your age.
Yeah. Oh, dear Lord. If he's going to say.
That Malachi squad said he liked the Cavalera re-releases.
They're good.
I got them. I thought they were pretty good.
Because
Yeah.
I always 57. Okay, he's a year older than me. So I'm
Yep.
56. That's cool.
Yeah.
I've seen that name on Francisco's channel and shit, I think.
Yeah. He's been coming around here for
Oh,
a
that's
couple
cool.
months now. Pretty cool.
Yeah, he's like a year older.
Fraser.
That's cool. That shit, dude.
Hey, Fraser, my dad thinks you're funny.
Oh, yeah? Aw.
He's like,
Man, I make people laugh at
Fraser,
work and shit, man. Yeah, my
he said he remind you of.
I probably won't be
He
on
reminds
long.
you.
My battery's nearly dead, dude. I got one, like, fuck, I don't know how many percent and a half.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man, because I'm looking at my battery right now and shit.
The right cable with you.
No, I got my phone with me. My cable's with me. What, you don't have that fucking
The right cable, right?
yeah. Good, man. Oh, crap, man. I don't know if y'all going to be on or I'll go home because I don't know if you want to stay, still hang out for a while or you want to go home. I know you got to be silent.
See, we've been on for what, 2.5 hours almost.
Yeah, I'm looking at 2 hours and 27 minutes.
Yep.
Dang.
Shit, man.
Oh, Griffin, Fight of the Griffin. That's a good album.
Oh,
Easy.
yeah, I got the
Message
Griffin
Kid.
box set. I got that too, man.
Deep
I have
Purple,
it too.
Perfect Stranger. That's a good album. A comeback album.
Oh,
I
crap,
thought the
man.
new Deep Purple album was really good.
Yeah, they're good, man. But the fucking cheesy ass cover, man.
Yeah, I don't like the cover at all, but the album's really good.
Me
Fuck
either.
yeah, it is, dude. Yeah, new Satan's coming out. Fuck, I'm getting my Satan cover. My Satan CD fucking Friday, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to go Monday before I go to work and try to get it. Well, the new Blitzkrieg at least.
Oh, yeah, fuck, dude. I asked my local record store here in Houston. I said,
Yeah.
how much is that CD? It's like $27. Oh, fuck that. And
27.
Amazon has it too, but it's like $26 too, man.
What the hell?
Hope it's
That's
cheaper.
crazy.
Oh man, I definitely want to get both. I want to get both of them, man.
Oh, my light came on. I got 20% left of battery.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, your phone ain't gonna last much longer.
Shit, man.
Little
Gotta get
Ben.
home.
That band I showed earlier, this one right here. The one
Jaded.
that you played.
Man. I'll hang on my friend. And I'll get home. Y'all still on. I'll come back on, okay, y'all?
All right, man. We'll still be here.
You too. Later.
Show it again, John.
Little Ben.
Jaded Entity.
Oh, you're telling me about that.
You played one hit. It's my friend Jason Barron's band.
I got to check that out.
He played one of his bands last month, a few months ago. The Harkian,
Right.
same guy.
Ah, cool. I need to check that out.
He had him as a friend. He's a cool dude.
Nice.
He's also friends with Dan Castro too, because of me.
Yeah, I want to say. I'm pretty sure Nick was going to a show tonight. Necrotic Nick.
He's a cool dude.
Oh hell yeah! I thought that's what he said. And him and
He's very
Jam.
laid back.
Oh yeah, him and Jam and John were going to a show tonight. I thought that's what they said at least.
I like that little joke they did with Jim and Jane. I mean, Jim and John with that Morbid Angel CD.
Well, now he's got cold. Now he's got Cold Lake at number 2 when it comes to Celtic Frost.
I was listening to Saint Anger.
Shit, man.
Metallica.
You were listening
That's not
to
a
that?
bad CD. I like it. I agree. It grew on to me finally more.
I've been played that CD in so long.
You know what they should do? Remaster it.
It's not a bad CD. It's just the trash cans.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to me. I like that album.
Oh, you know my first song was on there? I like the first song.
Frantic. I do actually like that song. I think that's a pretty cool riff.
Yeah.
I have all their CDs now. Metallica.
I got them all too. The only one I don't have. I'm trying to think.
I had their CD single they did for Mission Impossible.
Hello, MOD.
That's all I never cared for.
I had to get it because it's Metallica.
Hey, music.
What's
Hey,
going
MOD.
on, MOD?
MLD.
What's up?
Want to send him a link, Ben?
If he wants to come on, he can come on. I think Fraser's going to come back on too. And we're just freaking hanging out and chatting, man. That's a cool live stream you did earlier, man. I listened to it.
I didn't watch this stuff
The
again.
walk and talk
behind.
you did.
He said he'll come on. So.
All right.
MOD, are you a fan of Destructor from Idaho?
Ooh. Oh.
You okay, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just kind of bored. He says he don't know who they are.
Speed metal. Amazing
Metal.
band. I'm friends with the lead singer of both, the guy behind both bands, Dave, or as Dave Overkill.
Oh, Didi.
I've been wanting to. I want to have an intro for my videos. Been thinking about it.
I've had one, but I just forget to put it in.
What, the intros?
Yeah, I've been wanting to have like a cool ass intro for a while. Since I want to get back to maybe get some videos on my phone. I got some albums. I got some albums I'm probably wanting to review.
Right, that'd be cool.
Good. It's like a 25-second clip of.
Like I wouldn't want it to be too long. I would probably want to somewhere between 30 seconds to a minute.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Well, mine's like a 25-second, 25 to 30-second clip of a picture of me, and it's got territory as a.
I'm trying to think. I think since I've been on YouTube, I've had like 7 or 8 different intros over the years. I think the one I have now is probably the best one. Like the earlier ones, I was still trying to figure stuff out.
I still don't know what I'm doing.
Like the one I made tonight. I thought it turned out all right.
I still don't know what I'm doing on YouTube. Like, I'm trying to figure it out still.
I mean, I'm pretty much self-taught too on doing it. You know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see a music video of Vulgar Devil's version one, or one of their songs.
Which one? I'm sorry.
I'm gonna send you a song from Vulgar Devils.
Oh yeah, I want to check that out then. Definitely. I don't know, depending on what time I get back tomorrow night, I might do a radio show tomorrow night.
You could always do one Monday.
No, I can't. I got to work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Forgot.
So it's got to be tomorrow. I mean, I could after midnight. It'd be awful late. Yeah, I'm not working third shift anymore. I'm working second shift now. So I get out at 11:30, but I don't get home till around midnight. Now on Saturdays we work a little earlier, so I'd be home by 11. Or no, I'm sorry, I'd be home by 10. By 10, or wait, yeah, by 10.
It'll be nice to this song on Messenger.
Okay.
You should play it live. Let's show everyone what it sounds like.
Let me note up what I did with my phone.
It's called Awakening the Night.
You'll have to listen to it then. Definitely.
If you're expecting Destructor, speed metal style, it is more traditional metal.
Yeah, Destructor's a good band. I like their stuff.
I've heard of
They're
Destruction.
working on this CD already. They're almost done with it.
Oh, cool. I'm going to have to pick it up.
I've heard of Destruction, but
Well, yeah, there's Destruction, but then there's a band called Destructor that's like traditional heavy metal, speed metal. They're good, man. They got some good stuff. Amazing speed.
I have all their stuff.
Right, we got MOD here.
That's right.
What's going on,
MOD?
MOD?
Yeah. Too much.
Yeah, same here. Just chilling.
Last night's stream had to be said, for sure.
I agree. Everything you said in that stream was the truth.
Yep. Usually is.
Oh, yeah. The people don't like it, like you said. Well, that's tough shit.
Well, I didn't start this channel to impress people or to try to gain fucking friends, man. I did it to tell the truth.
Absolutely.
So, if I piss people off, that's just better publicity for me, because even if people hate on me, they're still fucking watching. So it just helps the algorithm. Yeah. I don't care.
It's a good point. Yep, you're right about that.
Whatever, man.
People are still gonna watch. I mean, whether they love you, whether they hate you, they're still gonna watch.
Yeah. No, it had to be addressed. There's too much soft shit in this music nowadays, and I just can't fucking take it anymore, man.
I agree, man.
I liked what you said about Lorna Shore.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
don't like that band.
A bunch of fucking pole smokers is all they are.
It's like the worst band, and there's so many people in the metal community to defend that band. I don't get it.
They're too programmed.
Well, that's what it is nowadays. Like, unless you're into the super underground shit, you're not going to find any truth to the music. It's all going to be contrived, manufactured shit for the masses. That's all it's going to be, man.
Yep.
So,
I can't stand Spotify.
I don't use any streaming at all. If I want to check out a band, I'll check out their Bandcamp and then I'll order it. So
yeah, that is a good band, John. Some good traditional metal.
So,
I have all their stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up some of their stuff. I do like Destructor though.
Well, I was yelling a lot because I'm tired of fucking bands selling out. Oh, we have to do this to do well with public relations. And the decision that Carl Sanders made, I don't get it, man. Like, you're in one of the best bands in the world. It's supposed to be one of the most meaningful bands in the world, and you go and you become a guinea pig. Like, I can't support that.
See, I didn't even know about that till I watched your live stream earlier.
It was on his Twitter feed.
So that kind of has me turned off from like wanting to check out the new Nile now.
It was all over his Twitter feed when he put. Like, I don't have Twitter, but someone had told me about it and showed me a screenshot. I'm like, oh, that's terrific. So I'm just like, I don't care anymore about them.
Right.
You know, I can't support, like I said last night, I cannot support a band that is completely contradictory and hypocritical as to what they are supposed to represent through their art. And no, there is no such thing as separating the art from the artist, because the art is supposed to be an extension of the artist. That's the whole fucking point.
Exactly.
And if those values don't match with the music and they're living a complete contradictory lifestyle, I don't want anything to fucking do with it. I don't.
The thing people like us have been saying for years too is metal is not supposed to be politically correct or for the government.
No.
It's not supposed to be none of that stuff.
No, exactly, dude. So
anyway,
I don't need to sit here and beat a dead horse. So I said everything I need to say last night. You guys want to check it out? It's up on the channel.
Yep.
I did a radio show tonight. That was fucking fun. I did.
I didn't watch it.
I got to check it out. I'm so behind on checking stuff out. I just started a new job. I've been working a lot.
Yeah, like I did a bunch of content this week, both live and recorded. But no, I mean, is you guys were talking about editing and intros and everything. How I got so good at all this is just years of doing it in practice. That's just how I got so good at it. So,
Right.
I mean, anybody can do it if you put the time in.
That's true.
You know, like I had a really lucky. I had Janelle to help me with the green screen set that she did with a Blender. But I came up with the concept and the idea for it, told her what I wanted in there, and I came up with like a blueprint, and then she just put everything together for me. And then
Wow.
it took her 8 months to do that though, from scratch. So yeah,
That's pretty impressive.
well, she's building me another one too. It's going to be outside in a forest in the middle, like a Pumpkinhead cemetery type deal.
Ooh, that should be really cool.
Yeah, with like mausoleums and shit and like gravestones, and I want to have like some werewolves in the background and shit. Yeah. Maybe some fog effects that scrolls over the background and shit. Just and the logos of course will be on there, and those green TVs are going to have to be back there so I can put the band covers and then live footage when I can. I can't do that for all bands because I can't find live footage of some bands. So I'll put like the band album cover, and then I'll put like the record label on the other one, or a picture of the band or something like that. But it is a lot of work. But when you learn Sony Vegas, it's probably the best editing software out there, next to Adobe Premiere. I would say Sony Vegas is your best bet. But I mean, it's very intricate, and there's a learning curve. But if you just go online and watch just Alex Halford. Yeah. He does tutorial. All his stuff is Vegas tutorials.
That's pretty neat.
So, but I just learned from years and years and years and years and years. Like you guys were talking about intros and stuff. Oh, I don't know how to make intros. Well, I use a program called Placeit.net. You have to pay for it, but it's got all different kinds of templates you can play around with, and you add your own graphics, your own images, your own text, and everything. And that's how I make all my intros and shit. So I mean, it is a lot of work. Like it takes me about 2 to 3 hours to put together a video, and then I got to record everything. Then I have to edit everything. So it takes about 3 to 4, anywhere from 2 to 4 hours to complete a video for me.
I'm going to say this one I put together tonight took about probably 2 hours to do.
Oh, yeah.
I made a new intro for the live streams.
That's cool. But I mean, I use Streamlabs OBS when I'm streaming, and that's how I'm able to put like all my stuff in. Like I have a really cool intro set up now, and then I have my green screen set in Streamlabs so I can be live in my green screen set too. And I figured out how to do that just from it's all layering. Everything's layered, right? Like on a time, like it's like if you use a video editor, you'll know how a timeline works, and you have to layer everything into separate tracks, and that's the same thing with Streamlabs. Everything's just layered on top of everything else, but it's in a certain order, so everything shows up the way that it does. And it's not as difficult as you guys think. You just have to practice and learn how to do it. That's all.
Right. Yeah. What's going on, Nick? But yes,
hey Nick.
I think Janelle's gonna show up. I told her I was on here.
Oh, cool. Yeah, she's got a lot of talent, man.
I know, man. I know. I mean,
it pisses me off.
I wouldn't have had time to. Well, it doesn't matter, dude. That ship has sailed. I don't think people are saying that anymore. If they are, I'm not aware of it, and I don't care.
Absolutely.
Do you want to send Nick a link? Or?
Yeah, he can come on if he wants to come on.
It doesn't really matter to me if people want to assume stupid shit. I don't got time. Like I have enough going on in my life and what I'm doing, what I want to do with my life, that I don't have time to worry about shit like that. Like.
Good point, man.
If we as metalheads care about people's opinions, then what are we doing? But that's we're not supposed to be concerned with being the majority's consensus of what's cool and acceptable. That's the entire opposite of what being a metalhead's about. So
it's a good point.
You're right. A metalhead.
It's about being an individual and not giving a shit who likes you and who doesn't, man. It really is. Yeah.
Hey, little miss. You all.
Oh yeah, she's in. She's on. Did she come
Yeah.
on?
What's up, Janelle?
There she is.
Attention now.
Hi, sweetheart.
All right.
So I mean,
You guys are awesome people to get.
it
You guys
just
are
fucking
awesome.
yeah, Janelle just fucking, when she first heard about that, she was just like, what a bunch of fucking high school retards. And it's like, yeah, exactly. That's all they are. I mean, half these people on here that think that say they're men don't fucking act like it. That are on this platform. They don't act like men.
No.
If you have to attack people and you got to make fucking posts about people and you got to fucking, go out of your way to indulge and to tear down other people that you don't agree with or you don't like on a public forum, you're not a man. You're a fucking pussy. You're a piece of shit. That's all you are. I don't do that. Even when Ben and I weren't fighting, yeah, I commented on his post a little bit and gave him a bit of a hard time because we were, and then I'm like, well, what am I doing this for? Why don't I just talk to the fucking guy? And I make mistakes too, but I own up to that shit. And that's
We
what
all
I say.
We all make mistakes.
I didn't start doing this to be liked by everyone. I'm trying to find people who want to be part of something special that's very unique on this fucking platform. That's why I started this. And I'm hoping that I can find those fucking people, and I'm working my ass off to find that audience. And I'm swimming upriver against a pile of shit like you are, because your channel's small. We're swimming up fucking river, man.
That's very true. You're right.
We're not going to review all that popular fucking mainstream shit, that we can't stand. We're not going to do that just to get views and clicks. I'm not fucking doing that.
Me either. I don't want to review crap like that.
No. I mean, what's the point of talking about bands that you hate when you're not going to have a good time making that content? You're going to be less encouraged to make that kind of content. And all you're going to do is attract all the fucking plebs that you don't want watching your shit anyway, that have nothing in common with you. So what's the fucking point? You're just wasting
I agree.
time. Yeah.
I absolutely agree.
It's like what Janelle said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Junior high school kids making the shit. Well, that's their mentality. Janelle, that's their mentality. I mean, and everybody, like, when that shit started, she's like, well, do you want me to come on your channel and prove everybody wrong? I said, no. I said, you want to maintain your anonymity and you want to be anonymous. I said, that I fully love and respect that about you. I said, I don't fucking care if anybody believes you're real or not, because she shouldn't have to compromise her privacy and her anonymity. And I'm not going to expect her to fucking do that. That's my woman. Nobody needs to know who she fucking is.
Right. Exactly. I
It's
agree.
like I don't post shit online about my life.
Yeah, you guys should all leave social media, man. All they do is spy on you, the big brother, man. Social media is just 1984. It's totally Orwellian, man. You guys need to get the fuck off that shit, because all they're doing is collecting data and harvesting data on you guys. It's all they're doing, man.
That's exactly what they're doing.
That's why it's part of the DARPA project. And if you guys don't know what that is, research it. Don't use Google, because they'll lie to you. Use Yandex or a smaller search engine that's not tied to a big, huge fucking technological conglomerate, and do your own research.
Yep, that's very true. Welcome back, Ryan.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all saw. I was gonna originally go to sleep, but I guess I can stay for just a little bit longer before I actually do get some sleep.
All right. Oh no!
Of course, Janelle, I honor your wishes. It's the less people know about you, the better. You were right, and the less people know about me, the better. That's why the only thing I do is content. I don't have any fucking social. Or YouTube social media to an extent, but
Right.
But yeah, I got so many people that come on my channel like, man, why aren't more people this honest about things they think? Why are people scared to voice their opinions, to say what they? I'm like, because they have no fucking balls. They're raised to not have balls and stand up for themselves in this day and age. And men have been emasculated because of social engineering and conditioning and the food and what's in the food and the water. That's why I don't drink tap water, and I grow a lot of my own vegetables. I don't eat meat. I eat fish. That's it. And I don't consume milk. And I have fucking air filtration in my house. And I'm not screwing around. I know how important it is to keep my testosterone levels up and to to keep lifting weights and exercising, and that's how you keep staying masculine. You gotta fucking do that as a man, or you go mental.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, like me, I'm gonna buy some weights this weekend, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep using the jugs until I can get some weights. I saw a Canadian Tire for like $120, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna buy these by December, probably by December or January. I'll have it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to really get back into lifting again. I mean, when I was younger, I lifted all the time.
It's good for you.
Yep.
It's very good for you, man. It keeps your mind and your body in balance. I mean, men need to do stuff like that. I mean, that's what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be strengthening our physique and our mind and our spirit all the time.
Absolutely, exactly. I mean, us as men are supposed to be we're supposed to be leading as examples,
Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah, but there's sometimes different kinds of men. There's, and no disrespect, there's the kind of people that are like you, MOD, then there's the nerdy kind of people, the people that are just like, they just like to geek out over something, or the nerds that you see at Comic-Con or at comic books or doing the board games and stuff like that. Those are just a couple examples and stuff like that,
Oh no, Rod, you think you could send Nick a link?
Yeah, sure.
I already sent him.
Yeah, but even those nerdy types could be strengthening their bodies and their minds. And
well, yeah, that is true. But yeah, that is true, definitely. Yeah.
Keeping in shape, keeping healthy, eating healthy, making positive decisions about their health. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, I've actually been thinking about going full vegan lately. Well, it's better for you, for one.
All right, I sent it. I sent the link, Nick.
In some ways it is, Ben, but I would not cut out fish. Fish is very good for you, and it has so many essential fats and oils and omegas and stuff like that.
Yeah, I love fish.
Fish is fine. I wouldn't cut out fish or eggs, but anything else animal-wise you don't need it. There you go, bro.
Like I love seafood. So.
Yeah, me too.
I'm one of those that's like, I don't want to sacrifice what I love to eat, but I do realize I do need to exercise a lot more.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to eat the shit that my mom gets and stuff like that. I just want to eat the stuff that I love, but obviously exercise more, go out and walk more and stuff.
See, that's what I do. That's what I do.
Ben, you got a cold?
I got something like stuck in my throat. I'll be all right too.
You don't smoke cigarettes, do you, Ben?
I quit 2 years ago.
Oh, you used to smoke. Nick, what's up?
What's going on, Nick?
How much?
Taking a break from editing.
Nice.
Well, Janelle, I definitely agree with this, Janelle.
Yeah.
I love this sitcom, so.
Yeah, Married with Children is a shit.
Yeah, he's got.
Al Bundy is the king of one-liners.
He's the king of everything, man.
You got that right,
dude. Every line he uttered in the fucking shoe store, God.
You know,
1, 2, 3, 4. You gonna fall through the floor?
Yeah.
I love that show, man.
It was when the large lady came in. It's like, I bought these heels not more than an hour ago, and they broke. It's like, well, they're kind of like a freight elevator. They got a 1,000-pound limit.
No, he says, no, it's just like the elevator. There's a 2-ton weight limit on these shoes.
She's like, she threatens, like, I'll sue you. It's like, would that be the law offices of Hagen and Dawes?
Yeah, fuck yeah. See, I if I worked in a shoe store like that, I wouldn't last very long because that's exactly how I'd fucking talk to fat women.
I worked in a gas station, and that's how I talk to people. They didn't fire me because I showed up.
So I wouldn't be there very long, Nick.
You'd be surprised. Sometimes they'll just keep you around because you show up. Like, no one else. Like, I mean, yep. I even put it to my boss, like, dude, no one else wants this fucking job. We work in a shoebox. We have to interact with miserable fucking assholes every day.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm going to have my fun.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm not going to punch out when I take a shit.
Working with the public will make you do that.
You know what you could do if people really piss you off? Shit on the fucking counter where they pay for their stuff if they're being assholes.
I had my buddy and I had a more subtle method. Like, all right, like how you put the card in the card reader for that
For debit.
Yeah, the debit card reader was constantly on the fritz, but some people were just morons and didn't know how to use it. So there was a guy that the card reader wasn't working; they were down, and he was just doing this and looking at us in the store. It was like, what? We explained to him over the intercoms, like, the card reader's down. You're going to have to come in here, give us your card, and then you can go pump your gas. It's like a drive-off thing.
Yeah. Oh, the card reader at the pump. I got you. Yeah.
So he decided to do kind of like a standoff there. Like, well, I'm just going to stand here and wait. Like, cool. Nothing's going to happen. So he finally got shitty. He came in and he kind of threw the card at my buddy and was like, okay, we'll authorize that pump now. As soon as he left the building, I was like, I'm going to grind the magnetic strip right off his fucking card. And he was grinding it on the counter and shit.
Good.
Fucking wrecked it. And then when the guy came in, I was like, oh man, your card is just not reading. Tell you what I can do. We're going to put it through the old school imprint card reader. And that thing just racks cards. So yeah, and he even kind of grinded the card against the counter as he gave it back to him. I was like, there you go. You have yourself a day, sir. Like, don't you mean nice day? No. Day.
Just a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what used to make me mad when I worked in retail? These motherfuckers that would go use the restrooms, right, and shit all over the back of the toilet seat. And
oh, yeah.
Over the fucking stalls. And
we closed our restroom. We turned it into a storage unit. It was like, listen, no one wants to clean it. We didn't take down the restroom sign because they come and say, can you use your restrooms? Like, we don't got one. It's well, the sign outside says there's a restroom. Like, that sign is a lie.
Right. It's like, would you do this at your house?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, people are just.
I remember my dad. Y'all are saying that reminds me of the one scene Bob Saget did in a Dumb and Dumber movie.
There's shit everywhere.
There's shit everywhere.
Yeah,
I miss that guy.
Literally closed our thing down. I was like, dude, you can go piss by the dumpster. I don't give a shit. Do you think I care? I'm paid minimum wage to not care about a lot of things.
Yep.
And
I just don't know how some of these fucking people do it, man.
Dude, I got called everything. Like, I got called all sorts of shit. It was like, dude, whatever, dude. I don't care. It's fun. I'm smiling because I'm having fun with this. The only person getting angry here is you.
Yeah.
You can call corporate. Sure, you can waste their time. They don't care either.
No.
I used to love it too. When I used to work in retail, you'd have these customers walk up to you, right? They'd look at you like this. Do you work here? No, I'm just here for the fuck of it.
No, I like the shirt.
I used to say, no, I wear this fucking name tag because I like it, asshole.
God, man, people that how much is this? Like, you're literally standing right by where the price tag is. Like, all you got to do is just look. Or someone would get a whole bunch of candy and every bit of junk food and then get a Diet Coke. I was like, what? You might as well just get a Coke. Fine, get a Coke.
There's a lot of background noise.
That's me.
When the thing came down that we had to ID everyone for smokes and booze, is it up to 50? I was like, oh, okay. If it's a chance for me to piss off a customer, you bet. And of course, the second party sales thing. There was a dude. God, man, this fucking brochacho. It was back when I worked at the shoebox. Essentially, that's what we called it because it was locked up at night, and I had to talk through an intercom. And this dude, came up and was like, "Give me a pack of smokes, blah blah blah, whatever it was." Like, cool, I need your ID. He was like, I ain't got it. It's like, oh, and you ain't got no smokes. And then he literally went to his car, gave his girlfriend the money right in front of me. He was like, here, go buy me smokes. And she came like, I need a pack of, what'd you want? And I was like, it's a second party sale. You're on camera. I can't do that.
That's right.
And then he got out of the car and was fucking do we want to fucking go? It was like, dude, just go across the street.
Yeah, really.
Seriously, dude.
If you don't like this,
Why are you driving without your ID, you chud?
Yeah.
oh,
Well, she was too young to buy them, I guess, or is that why?
No, she was old enough, but it was a second party sale. If we get in trouble, they could write you up and say, like, hey, you're not supposed to sell to people that like just, hey, go in there and buy this for me. So, I mean, it was a chance to piss off a customer. So I relish those opportunities.
I don't know how that makes any sense. If she's of age, it doesn't matter if she's buying it for somebody else.
If she's buying it for someone else, it does, at least in the state of Ohio. Like you can get in trouble for second party sales. Like, dude, we used to, as kids, get fucking like a random dude outside of a fucking convenience mart and say, hey, could you go and, I don't know, buy some reckless teenagers a bunch of booze?
Okay. Yeah. Well.
So, yeah, but if they get caught, they're in trouble. And technically, so are the kids, but they're not going to get as much shit as the adult.
So they have that law so you can't get cigarettes or booze to minors? Is that the whole point of it?
Yeah, and if we ask for ID and you don't present ID to show age, then we can't make a sale.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And like I said, I relish the opportunity to piss off customers, and this dude came up with an attitude. It's like, yeah, fuck his day.
Yeah.
Fuck everyone's day.
Yeah, pretty much.
absolutely.
I mean, I watched Clerks early on in life, and I was like, you know what? If I ever work a job like this guy Randall.
Randall's the best. Janelle says I remind her of him.
That he's got a way about him.
Yeah, he's great. I love Randall. Just doesn't give a fuck.
No.
Well, neither do I. So there you go.
The gas station job. Like I ended up quitting there once, coming back, quitting again. Then I became a pizza driver, and I quit there once, got fired once, and then they hired me back, and then I quit again. That place was probably worse in terms of like rehiring people because like we used to joke, it was like, oh, you should quit from fucking Vito's? They'll call you. And they did. I knew a guy who got fired like fucking, God, he was like fired like 5 times. Week later, he'd be back. I was like, wait, didn't you get fired? I was like, yeah.
Jeez.
Did you at least negotiate a raise after that? I was like,
there should be a limit on how much you can get fired.
There used to be. Like years ago, if you got fired from a job, you never got hired back.
This place just did not give a shit. I mean, it was like, yeah, like, listen, will you show up? And plus, they just wanted people that knew the routes. And I knew the entire fucking route, everywhere in that whole neighborhood, entire delivery area. Like, I didn't even need to look at a map. Like, bam, I knew the address. And I'd show up. Yeah, I'd mouth off to everyone. But show up. That's, sometimes that's the only thing that fucking employers will look at is like, well, you've been at the same job off and on for a long time. So, I mean, you show up.
Yeah.
Some people miss that shit.
It's like the movie Waiting. Don't fuck with people that handle your food.
Oh yeah, no. I kept a tally of everyone that didn't tip me, and I'd take their coupons right off the fucking box. They don't get that shit. If it was winter and I knew it was a non-tipper and they give me shit, I'd roll down the windows of my car driving, super cold outside. I'd open the box and make sure the pizza got cold. Fuck 'em.
Good. I mean, I tip drivers when I get food delivered. If I order like a sub or a pizza or something, I give them a tip. Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah. I mean, hell, our fucking boss was fucking cheap as fuck. He only gave us like 50 cents a drive, and then the rest of it was on us for tips. And then, they say, oh, you got to claim them. I was like, fuck you. I'm claiming I made $3 tonight.
Yeah.
For real.
It was rough out there, man.
He only gave you 50 cents a delivery?
Yep.
For pizza?
Yeah, that was to cover gas when gas was $3 a gallon.
That's bullshit. Fucking.
Oh no, he was fucking. There were more issues with him than just that. He was cheap. He was fucking shifty too. Like I remember the gas got shut off because he bounced a fucking check to the utilities. So he went in and turned it on himself with a wrench. I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, Yeah, my brother-in-law actually used to, when he worked there with me, because we got fired in the same night. That was hilarious. Yeah, he worked like setting up his computer systems and got to see a lot of the books and such. And yeah, he was in the red for a lot of shit. I was like, dude, seriously, man. How do you even fucking run this fucking business? Like, he was franchising out his fucking business to people that really had no business running a franchise.
Janelle says, was he a Jew?
No, he was just a dick.
Okay.
No, he just fucking, I don't know. But he kept hiring me back. And dude, I remember, all right. So the most fucked up thing, and it was super inconvenient, is our paychecks would bounce for a while. Because he would go on vacation or, just to make ends meet, take money out of payroll to cover other shit.
You can't do that.
No. Well, yeah, no, it's because, we told him, it was like, listen, I'm going to eventually get legal on you. But before I do that, he managed to bounce one of my checks right when I was paying rent. So my rent check bounced. And luckily I don't think I paid any utilities just yet. But yeah, I came up with a stack of overdrafts. It was like, okay, here's what's going to happen. You have to make this whole list good. Like all these, and I did it right in front of customers. He was actually pissed about that. You didn't have to do that in front of the customers. Like, you didn't have to bounce my rent check.
Yeah, no.
You didn't have to bounce my paycheck. You bounce paychecks all the time. I can't cash your paychecks at the local cash checking, check cashing place because they look at it as like, oh, it's a Vito's check. No.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't feel bad about that, but I got out of that job.
What a cunt.
Yeah, I mean, the job itself was fun. Like, all I did was drive around, blast music.
Yeah.
I got paid to drive like an asshole. Yeah, that was all right. I lived close to the area, so if I wanted to take extra long on a drive, I'd go back to my apartment, like take a shit real quick. He's like, "What took you so long?" I was like, "Traffic."
Take a shit in company time.
Yeah. Oh, I never clocked out.
When I did my papers and my mail every day in the mornings, I used to do that too. Like I'd have to be there at like when the truck got in at like 4:30 in the morning, and I'd pick up my papers and I'd go back home and sleep till 6:30 or 7 a.m. And people were like, "Oh, go away!" Some people were really shitty about it too. They're like, "I want my paper at 6 a.m." And I'd look at them and say, "Then walk to the fucking store and buy it yourself, asshole." I said, "I'm not getting paid enough to be out here in 40 below weather in a fucking blizzard to do your paper at fucking 5:30 in the morning."
Oh, he didn't close down on level 3s. We'd have to drive, but luckily people were pretty generous on those nights. Like, "Oh, yeah, I heard driving this shit." It's like, yeah, it kind of sucks. And honestly, if you want to help us out, if you call and say, "Hey, this business is open and operating during a level 3, which is not legal," you could just, I don't know, make an anonymous tip if you'd like. But you can also give me money too.
Exactly.
We used to fucking party all the time too. Like, originally the place was right next to a bar, so like after work we'd just go hit up the bar or go back to my place and fucking play video games, blast metal, and fucking get obscenely drunk. It was fun for a while. Yeah, I got over it.
Back in the good old days.
Yeah, my old boss, like the last time I was there, he called me up just like, "Hey man, like just for weekends, would you come in?" I was like, "Oh, fuck. Fine." And then I did, and then he got fired. And then they tried to change around my schedule. I was like, "Well, you usually work like, these days. Like, I came here for weekend help." Like, "Well, if you could," like, "Nah." And then what did I hear? Like, there was something going on that was just like, "Nah, I think I'm gonna quit again." All right, quitting again. And I just like, you're gonna get 2 minutes notice. It's happening now.
Yeah.
Shit.
I don't miss it.
Oh man.
Oh, I remember this one experience working at in the mall when I was working at New York Fries back in 2009, and the this goddamn bitch showed up with her 3 goddamn kids, and it was like, I don't know, it was like 8 and 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'd only been up for like 2 hours. And she came in with her 3 screaming kids, and I'm the only one there starting it off. The next guy came in around noon, and I had to do everything in the morning and fucking. So all I remember is her fucking coming up to the counter and ordering her food, and then 5 minutes would pass. Well, is it ready yet? And I'd be I'd be courteous for a while, but like, no, it's not ready. I have to do everything myself. I'm getting stuff ready. 5 minutes would come by. Is it ready yet? My kids are starving. I'm like, then fucking feed them at home, bitch! And the whole fucking food court heard me, Nick. It was fucking insane.
Oh shit!
Probably would have been like, well, that sounds like your problem and your kids' problem.
Exactly.
We'll probably fix that.
Oh man, I couldn't do it. That's why I can't work with the public, man. I can't do it.
No,
I mean,
is it ready yet? You could have stayed the fucking home and cook, you dumb bitch.
I'm generally good about it. I like being a little bit more sly with the digs and shit. Like, I'd rather them like walk away. Like, it was really nice, and then I have them like realize halfway through, it was like, wait a minute, motherfucker insulted me like 8 times. Like, yeah, I did. It's pretty awesome, right? You didn't even realize it.
I don't know. I guess I just like flipping out on people.
Subtlety is great.
I have really
sneaking in shit.
I have a really short temper, so
I do.
I mean, I'm standing there and it's an open kitchen, right? Because it's New York Fries in a fucking mall. So the fryers are right there in the front. You got to prepare the potatoes in the back in a slicer, and you got to pull a lever down. And I was working on potatoes, putting them in the bucket. Her order was in the fucking fryer. And she just kept asking me, "Was it ready yet?" Well, your kids are fucking screaming their lungs out. I almost said, "Why don't you just murder them?" And then the problem would be solved. But I didn't want to go that far. Right. And I almost said that, but fucking, I can't do it. I can't. She came in every other day like that. It was a regular that was there every other day, feeding her kids this crap. And then one time I said, those kids are going to grow up to be as fat as you are. The boss is standing right behind me. He goes, "Chris, you can't say shit like that." I'm like, "Well, I just fucking did. So what are you going to do? Fire me?" It's like, go for it. I don't want this shit fucking job anyway.
I mean, I think my fuse is lengthened quite a bit. Like, I rarely get fucking pissed off at anyone, but I like getting people pissed off. It's a gift.
Hi, Fraser.
Yeah, you're good at doing that.
Oh yeah, I mean, like anything, like answering comments and talking to people, like
dude, those
99.9% of our subscribers are fucking, they're awesome. They're like super cool.
Who's
But
chewing on the goddamn microphone?
It sounds like somebody's chewing on a microphone.
No, chewing food.
I think it's Ryan.
Does he know he's got a mute button?
Is it Fraser?
No. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, what's up, motherfuckers?
Oh, I hear 2.
Ranger!
What's up, ho-hos?
What's up, bitch boy?
Yeah. So I've had my experiences in retail too, man.
I mean, retail builds character.
Retail makes you hate people.
Yeah, exactly, Ben. Yep. You know what my girl? Do you guys know who the character Naomi is from Waiting? The waitress who's always angry and pissed off all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my girlfriend's personality. Every time we watch that, she's like, that's me, right? When I was waitressing, I'm like, oh, that's fucking awesome. And then she's in the second movie too. The second one's pretty good too.
I don't think I even saw that. Let's say Gotham City.
Ooh, that's a good band. Gotham City's good.
I'll say Batman.
That's Swedish. That's early Swedish heavy metal.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
Still waiting.
You know what? I can never work in a restaurant. I'd want to kill somebody.
Well, when I was in the back as a cook, it wasn't so bad. But when the waitresses used to get on my nerves, I'd fucking threaten to kill them, and then they left me alone. So, it's like, because they were, some of them were so hard on us cooks. is my order ready yet? I'm not going to get any fucking tips, you know. And I'd say, I don't give a shit. That's not my fucking problem. It'll be ready when it's ready, bitch.
Yeah,
Chill the fuck out.
Yeah, you could have cooked at home.
No. When I was cooking orders, I was a line cook for a long time. And I said, do you want me to send out raw meat, you dumb, dim-witted fucking cunt? Like, Jesus Christ, it has to cook properly. Hello?
Exactly.
And yeah, like they have entitlement complexes, a lot of these fucking bitches who waitress. So
I remember there was a God, I can't believe we gave her a fucking free pizza because yeah. Anyway, she called and said, like, you guys serve me raw bacon on the pizza. I was like, that's impossible, it's pre-cooked. I was like, no, it's raw. Like, no, it says pre-cooked. I guess they're liars. You got this one right. You cracked the code. And of course, my attitude was like, let me get you a manager. And they said, it's like, you got to go out there and give her a free pizza. I was like, dude, fuck her.
Yeah.
You asking for a free pizza?
Yeah. Like, I don't know why that fucking policy was there, but it's like, if someone complains, you just give them a free pizza. It's like, yeah, that cost me gas money. They can come get it. I don't give a shit about the food costs. I don't want to waste my gas money on someone that I know is not going to tip me.
And she probably weighed like 700 pounds.
Yeah. In the second waiting, this one chick goes up to Naomi and goes, "You told him about that?" She goes, "I was drunk." Well, what do you mean? She goes, "I have a drinking problem and I don't intend to do anything about it."
That's good.
It's a fucking funny movie, man. That bitch is hilarious. Like, Jesus Christ, Janelle. That's I'm watching you on the fucking TV right now. Janelle's not an alcoholic though, but she's got the same fucking attitude. And then when she has to go over to Tata's is the competing business in the second one, and it's like a Hooters, so there's nothing but whores in that fucking place. And she goes over there to try to get a job because Shenanigans might be closing. And she shows fucking that dorky dude from the Foos movie her tits. And she's like, these tits were chiseled by God. And then he's like, yeah, but you're just not a people person. So she fucking goes out and she spreads shit all over the wall. And then she goes back into the restaurant and she goes, I didn't get the fucking job. Goddamn fucking whores. And she's pouring vodka and just chugging down. Oh, fuck. It's hilarious. I love that fucking movie, man.
I have some people that worked in restaurants that says, like, dude, it's a cesspool. Like, everyone's fucking everyone. And there's just constant shit going on back behind the store. Like, drugs, booze.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I worked in a pizza place. I know, dude. Most of the drivers I knew were fucking higher in hell. Like, dude, the one dude that got fired multiple times, dude, pulled up next to him in the fucking lot, and he opened up the door, and all of a sudden, a whole bunch of whippet canisters came rolling out. It's like, ding, ding. Like, you for real fucking doing this while you're driving? Like, because I knew he was smoking weed on the drives. Like, he had a little one hitter and shit, and I was like, yeah, dude, just take a little extra long ride and crack a couple of one hitters. Then, as soon as I'm off work, I'm at the bar grabbing beers. Like, God, you all right, man? You're a fucking animal, dude.
What the hell does Fraser's name say now? Stop being a ho-ho, be a slut.
Sounds like both of them are doing it for free.
Slut, buddy.
Be a whore. Get money.
Yeah, be a whore.
Be both.
God damn.
Yeah, working retail is. I mean, there were some good times during line cooks when I was a line cook too, because our boss used to buy us beer all the time. Like when we had a really busy night, he'd make sure that the fridge was fully stocked and we could drink as much as we wanted. Which he was really fucking cool about shit like that.
Oh, no shit, that's cool.
We'd be like, look, if the waitresses give you shit, just tell them to shut the fuck up. The order will be ready when it's ready. We don't want anything going out raw. We don't want anything going out unprepared properly. We have high standards back here. And it was clean as fuck back there. Like, we were meticulous. And you have to be when you're working in a restaurant. It's got to be fucking spotless on your station all the time because when you're cooking all different kinds of meat, you risk cross-contamination if your fucking station isn't sanitized constantly. That grill's got to be cleaned constantly.
Yeah, it's going to be clean like all the time.
Yeah, man. That's why Gordon Ramsay's such a hard ass on everybody. I love that Hell's Kitchen shit. But anyway.
So too.
Yeah, he's great, man. But yeah, our boss was so cool. He like bring beers in and let us drink and shit. And he's like, "Don't take any shit from the waitresses. You guys are the backbones of this business." And he goes, "I can hire any fucking skank to work the front I want. Doesn't matter." He goes, "They can all leave tomorrow, and I'll have 12 new skanks in the door with short skirts, trying getting me money and getting me customers." I'm like, "Okay, whatever." You know. So,
That's
yeah,
pretty cool.
yeah, he was really cool.
Absolutely.
He had our backs against those fucking that brigade of retards, some of those dumb bitch waitresses that were very impatient with us, you know. And it's like, look, like you choose to work here. We're cooks. We have to cook food. We can't send your shit out raw or uncooked, or we're screwed. And all they cared about was speed because they wanted to get more money. And I remember saying to this one bitch, "Why don't you just get up on the fucking table and dance and shake your ass? They'll fucking tip you real well." Oh, she didn't like
yeah, exactly. For real.
I wouldn't. I'm just like, dude, where's my fucking food? Get off the table. I'm fucking call cops.
But yeah, in a job like that, yeah, it can get fast paced, but you gotta cook the food right.
Well, yeah, because it's not a fast food restaurant, man. It's like it was a really fine. It was a Gulliver's, which is a Canadian local restaurant here in my city, and it was high grade stuff. I mean, you were paying $30 or $40 a meal there. Like you got to make sure that stuff goes out right.
Absolutely, you're gonna end up getting.
And because I love cooking so much, I was like really meticulous. I didn't want anything going out unless I knew it was done properly, because I took pride in my cooking skills. I'm like, I'm not sending this out till it's fucking ready. Yep. And they'd be all like, "Oh, you're such a perfectionist, Chris." I'd be like, "I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out and let me cook, bitch."
Yeah. It's like, what do you want? Do you want to wait for good food, or do you know what I mean?
Well, do you want me to give somebody food poisoning? Is what I would say. You know?
Right. Yeah. Behold, total annihilation. What is going on, man?
That's the name of Revenge's first full length, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Yeah, I am right about that. That's the name of his debut, James Reed's debut full length. And my favorite is Strike, Smother, Dehumanize, and Infiltration, Downfall, Death, but I love all his records. James Reed for life, man. Fuck yeah. Revenge is sick.
Excellent band.
Yep. Do you have any Revenge, Nick?
No. Really wasn't my bag. Like I said, I'm like super picky when it comes down to the war metal stuff. Like I own.
Do you have Conqueror or Blasphemy or anything like that?
No, I got Diocletian. I got two.
Oh, they're good. They're pretty good. Yeah.
I like them. I think there's I'm again riffs. I need riffs.
I get you, yeah.
But right here, I'm gonna see which ones I actually have.
Do you have any Death Worship? Because they got some groove to their brutality. That's Ryan Forster's other band that he started after, because Blasphemy's not active right now, so he's doing Death Worship.
I don't think I have any Death Worship. Hold on, I'm loading up my shit.
They're killer.
Diocletian, I have Amongst the Flames of a Burning God, and
that's a great album.
Gesundrian.
That's a good one too.
I think that's the one I like probably the most.
Yeah.
No Death Worship. God, let me see. Probably.
I got Black Witchery, Inferno of Sacred Destruction coming in the mail.
I do have one Black Witchery album.
God. That's a good band. I do like them.
They're the USA Blasphemy, man.
Yep. Or wait, do I have Black Witchery? Or am I confusing that with
Black Metal in my collection?
What'd you say, Ben?
No, I'm just saying I got to start getting like some more black metal and war metal in my collection. Well, I don't have any war metal.
Yeah, mine's getting pretty extensive.
Yeah, I own Inferno of Sacred Destruction by Black Witchery. That was pretty good. And then I have one Archgoat album.
The only Archgoat I have is Whore of Bethlehem.
The Luciferian Crown.
Okay. Archgoat's very hit and miss with me.
I know. Well, they were at MDF this year. I didn't see them, but I know Jimmy over at Future Ruins did, and said they were pretty solid. I mean, it's possible to see every fucking band on that bill. I ended up seeing 42 though, so that ain't bad.
I don't know, man. That Hell's Heroes has my interest.
Yeah, there's another one like the Mass Destruction thing in Atlanta. Again, super fucking far. I don't know. I got enough vested in because we're doing the pre-fest now for MDF because I mean we saw fucking Tribulations on it. God, who else is on that one? Let's see. Ugh. 2025. Oh yeah, Pentagram. Pentagram's the big headliner.
Oh, nice.
Pentagram, Tribulation, Cancer, Unto Others, Chained to the Bottom of the Ocean, and fuck me, I can't even read that one. Hold on, let's see if they got a. I need an interpreter for that fucking logo.
Pentagram. I didn't know. I didn't think Bobby was still touring.
Oh yeah.
I mean, well, it's a one-off date. I mean, it might be, just the one show, but I'm surprised that dude's alive. Molested Divinity. It is a Turkish death metal band.
Molested in Infinity?
Molested Divinity.
Divinity, okay, gotcha.
So Turkish death metal means there's probably members of a ton of bands I already listened to because the Turkish death metal scene is incestuous as fuck.
Nasty Savage is playing sick, man.
Their new album's coming out.
Is that not their crossover? Am I correct, guys? Is that crossover?
Thrash
like
metal.
speed metal, thrash metal, heavy metal, like
power speed thrash. Yeah, I always thought they had crossover in their stuff too, but I guess I'm wrong.
all the early death metal bands swear by them in terms of like the Florida scene. Like that was their big gateway.
Yeah, they formed in '83, so that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, the first album's more. I'd say the first album's more American power metal. Everything after that's like more thrash metal.
Gotcha.
But man, they're good.
A friend of ours.
Let's check them out, guys. Thanks.
A friend of the channel. She posts like live videos of shows she's at, and she was watching Nasty Savage a couple of nights ago. Yeah, she's the one that got us into the pre-fest this year because she had 2 extra tickets, and was like, yeah, we were because we got there a day early, just planning on just checking out Baltimore once again, hitting up like record shops, grab bite to eat, and then she got a hold of us like, hey, a couple of buddies of mine, they ended up dropping off. I got 2 extra tickets for the pre-fest. You want to go? And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I do. So yeah, we ended up getting there just in time to see Midnight, which Midnight's just pure fucking fun. Apparently, we missed the half-naked chick that was on stage as kind of a prop for him, but I mean, it was all fucking party. So Morpheus Descends, Melakesh, Atheist. Atheist was fucking incredible. Yeah, it was fun. And it was also kind of nice because like that crowd is like half the size of the fest, if that. So there's actual like room in the venues to move around because I mean, dude, during the fest, those venues get fucking packed.
Yeah. Did you see Unto Others, Nick?
I've not seen Unto Others yet, but I heard they just got booted from the walk tour.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, for like no reason. They didn't give them reason. Like, no, you're off. Like what?
Well, the guy's a dick.
Yeah,
let's face it.
Well, I mean, they lost Death Angel, but that's a whole separate thing there. And then I think Armored Saint jumped on, so it looks like it's just Armored Saint and Wasp.
Who got booted off?
Unto Others. They were one of the opening bands. Relatively new band. They used to be known as Idle Hands. It's like Sisters of Mercy meets heavy metal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not my thing at all.
I like them. I like goth rock stuff. I grew up on that shit. But
they just sound like Typo Negative ripoffs to me, so I don't like them at all.
Different.
They are different
much faster.
But
just how they got fucking booted off just seems like super fucking shady.
Probably money.
Speaking of Wasp, I thought I just heard Blackie Lawless hurt his back.
Well, I think it was his knees, then it was his neck and back, and I don't.
He is not in good shape.
How old is he? Like 90?
68.
Okay, well, fuck.
The better part of 90.
The better part of 90. Fuck.
It's a fucking rough life if you're touring all those years.
Yeah, well, especially like, you know.
Well, the thing is,
I'm drinking.
The thing is with me and him, I don't know him, but I'm just speculating. But you could blatantly hear the tracks.
Well, the backing tracks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, there's no way with the way he's been taking care of himself or not taking care of himself. He's not using backing tracks. He pretty much has to. I don't know if his voice is completely shot, but he's not hitting those high notes anymore. No.
I ain't paying no fucking money to see somebody use backing tracks. Screw that.
I only went for Armored Saint.
I mean, dude, Armored Saints, dude, fucking John Bush is still a fucking pro.
Oh yeah, he still sounds good. He
almost sounds like he did all those years ago. Like
Armored Saint, is that their thrash, right?
Heavy metal, thrash,
Oh,
more heavy metal.
Yeah,
heavy not metal. Really thrash.
Yeah,
they're like traditional heavy metal.
Nice. Okay,
they're a good band.
Old school, really, just like a lot of fun riffs, and again, John Bush, just a great fucking frontman.
Typo Negative, I love Typo Negative.
Me too.
I saw them live.
I met Peter Steele.
Yeah, Peter Steele was a god, man.
I met him once.
That's crazy, Ben.
When I seen him in Baltimore back in 2008, I met him. It's weird because me and him are actually the same height.
Same height?
Because he was 6'8". I'm 6'6".
How tall is he? Isn't he 6'8"?
I think 6'6".
Oh man, I think he's taller.
He might have been a couple inches taller than me too. I mean, it has been a long time.
You're 6'6", eh, Ben? That's crazy,
I'm
man.
6'6". So yeah, I guess he would be around 6'7" or 6'8".
I thought he was closer to 7 feet, but maybe I'm wrong.
He's 6'7".
He's tall. Yeah, he's a tall dude. Yeah, you know what? Thinking back on it, yeah, he was a little taller than me.
From Brooklyn, New York.
March of the Saints is probably one of the best albums
That's a good
ever.
one.
Oh, Raising Fear. That's probably my favorite.
I was gonna say Raising Fear is probably my favorite too.
From who?
Even though I do like Delirious Nomad too.
Are you guys talking about Armored Saint still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Delirious Nomad's pretty good. I don't know that album covers. I don't know, like it had to be like another idea there, but for the most part, like I like all their albums. Like all their albums have something, and yeah, generally it's John Bush and then what's his name? Joey Vera, the bassist. That dude's an absolutely incredible bassist.
There's only one album they did I did not like. I can't even pronounce the name of it. It had like a white album cover.
Oh, God, do I have that one?
Raza. It had a weird title.
Oh, La Raza.
La Raza, I did not like. That one I did not like.
That's the only one I don't own.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to take off. I got to get some rest, so I'll see you later. Thanks, guys, for having me on.
All right. Thanks for joining, MOD.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
Yep, you too.
Yeah. Later.
Yeah, La Raza.
Down the poor sausage.
Yeah, La Raza I could not get into.
Yeah, surprisingly, I did. I thought I had all of them, but I guess I don't have them. I guess I got, in terms of like the newer stuff, like Revelation, Wind Hands Down, and then Punching the Sky.
Punching the Sky was actually pretty good.
Yeah,
I thought Revelation was really good.
Standing on the Shoulders of Giants was a killer song.
That's a damn good song. Yeah, the last album, that's good too. Really good.
I saw them with Wasp and with UFO when they did.
What with UFO?
Yeah.
When was this?
Like 2019.
Damn. Last time I saw Wasp was in '86 with
Yeah,
Slayer.
so that would have been the Headless
1986. Holy shit.
I think it was
Children.
'86 with Slayer, Wasp, and Raven.
Was it the Headless Children?
Fuck, I can't remember, man. To be honest with you.
That's the only one I own. I just got it. Well, not like just. I got it when I was down in Florida. Spoiler alert.
I got a bunch of Wasp in my collection.
You should make a haul, Nick.
Yeah, I gotta be
Everything you-
honest. I gotta be honest with you when it comes to Wasp. That's one band for whatever reason I ignored. Like I definitely know the early stuff, but like obviously the first album, the "Fuck You Like a" or "Fuck Like a Beast" EP, I know.
Sink Like a Beast.
Yes.
You know what I call Wasp, dude? I got three things. We are Satanist people, or we are sexual perverts.
Yep, that's the one I heard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a band. It's a band I wanted to check out, but it's kind of like with Voivod too. I still haven't really listened to all the Voivod albums.
Voivod. That's something else. That'll melt your brain.
That's not my cup of tea, man.
Oh, I love Voivod.
I like the Eric Forrest albums.
But it happens.
I could only listen to like a few songs from them, then I'm out.
I do like the first three albums.
Oh, when you get to the later stuff, that's where it gets way more strange. I know they just have their own thing they do, and I love them for it.
I'm not gonna say like all those albums suck because I'm not familiar with those albums.
I mean, when John, Jam and John, when we went to a show where I think it was my second time seeing Voivod. He had never seen him before, and he was asking me, I was like, "So what's Voivod like?" He's like, "Voivod's like Voivod. That's the only way I can really describe it. You'll see, and either you will love it or you'll hate it. I really don't see like an in between there."
What's the song that it has this weird tint in the video, like a bunch of weird colors and stuff?
I don't know if you're narrowing it down enough. They have a lot of weird videos. But it like John ended up goes like, "Dude, this band's like amazing and weird and strange." And like, yeah, no, all right, maybe you get it then, because that's one of those bands I just tell people is like either you're gonna love them or hate them. Like, there's really no in between.
Yeah, I think like I'm saying in your live stream last night, I really love the Eric Forrest album or the Eric Forrest albums they did.
Yeah.
What were those?
Phobos and Negatron.
I really like those.
Phobos is the stronger of the two, in my opinion. But they're both pretty good.
That one's pretty heavy too.
I dig Phobos. It was actually cool the last time we saw them, since they were touring on that Morgoth Tales thing where they re-recorded a whole like a song from like every album. Yeah. And they actually played a song off of Phobos. And even Snake joked around with the crowd. It was like, "You guys remember this one? It's from this album." I was like, "You do? I don't, because I wasn't on it." But it was kind of cool. They actually played it, and it was like, yeah, like I told Noonan, I was like, yeah, there's two albums in particular that might be like a bit heavier than their regular stuff, and that's because they had a different singer.
Right. Yeah, I do like those.
Wait, so Dennis Piggy Demore?
Yep, he was the original guitarist that sadly passed of colon cancer.
That's not Piggy D, is it?
Piggy D?
Yeah, the Marilyn Manson, Rob Zombie.
No, different guy. Everyone in Voivod had a weird nickname. Away, Blackie, Snake, Piggy, and now let's see,
Chewy.
Chewy. Dan Mongrain is a beast of a guitarist.
I was gonna say he's doing a damn good job. Like,
oh, I forget the name of the fucking bassist. Their new bassist.
Fuck, I do.
I'm gonna give Dominic LaRoche.
I do got the Voivod EP they put out in 2016. Fuck. What the hell it's called.
Oh, let me see what. I think I know which one that is.
I thought it's pretty good.
I know their last two full lengths have just been fucking nuts. Like, I don't know. Some of their best material, I'll be honest. God, what was that EP called?
Post Society.
Post Society. Yep, I have it.
I have that one.
Yep. I have every album, I think. Yeah.
I have the Jason Newsted one. I didn't care for that one at all. The one
I got all three of them.
you got a question, Nick?
Oh yeah, Nick.
Cold Lake or St. Anger? Oh, fuck them both. Cold Lake, because if I actually owned a copy of that, it'd be valuable. I own a copy of St. Anger, and it's worth nothing because no one wants it.
Yeah, you could wipe your ass with that. St. Anger.
No, that'd probably hurt, actually.
Right.
I got Cold Lake in my collection.
I mean, like, if you could find like a CD or vinyl pressing on that, those go for a tremendous amount of money because that's the only one that they're not reissuing or reprinting because, Todd G doesn't want to remember it exists.
Another thing about Wasp is he wants to recreate the live shows the way the albums were. Like with the operatic vocals and.
Is he still wearing the fucking cod piece?
No.
I don't know. There comes a point where if you can't do it anymore, like the humble thing is to admit you can't do it anymore. And
I know, but he's so delusional. It's not even.
Yeah, I mean, he probably also is like surrounding himself with sycophants. People are just like, no, man, you got this. You can do anything. And that's not doing him any favors because I mean, yeah, if you can't do it, you're kind of tarnishing your legacy.
Well, I heard on Eddie Trunks because he was on Eddie Trunks a while back. His show. I heard on Eddie Trunks' show that he said that he has a bullhorn for a voice.
Does he? I mean, I haven't looked up Wasp performances in recent years, mostly because I don't want to. But I can't imagine because I've seen him here recently and like he doesn't look good. He's been taking care of himself, and I can't imagine he's taking care of his vocal cords either.
He looks like Amy Schumer if she dyed her hair.
A little bit. Dude, he looks like the aunt that used to party too much and it's like, oh, don't worry, sweetie, I'll buy you cigarettes later. Like, yeah, he's the cool grandma now.
Oh shoot!
Like, dude, even fucking Steven Tyler decided to fucking hang it up from live stores.
I do like Vector.
Yeah. Dude, Terminal Redux is a hell of an album. I mean, actually, I like all of Vector's albums. Dude's a little questionable. I don't know. I've heard, a lot of sides to that story saying, like, oh, he might be actually innocent, and others saying, like, nah, he beat the shit out of a chick.
Well, yeah, that sucks. You don't do that.
That's
shit.
not.
Oh, it's kept him from getting like signed too. Like, I want to say they were going to have like a deal with like Century Media Records or something like that, and then word got out, and they're like, yeah, no, we don't want to associate with that. That doesn't look good on us. Sorry.
Yeah, and plus there was that period too where all the band members quit.
Yep. And like generally when you have one member that is the continuous guy and then everyone else kind of quit on him, I don't know, that's kind of telling, like, all right, there's the control freak principal songwriter,
Right.
and that's their show. And judging by the turnover rate, you can kind of guess like how easy they are to work with.
Well, it's kind of like me. If I wanted to get a band going again, like I came up with the Holocaust thing, and I actually put up like really old pictures of on Facebook earlier of one
Yeah,
of
I
my
saw those.
members.
I saw
That's
those.
from 2009. Holy crap! But no, if I ever wanted to get, I had been wanting to get a full band going again too. I mean, it's a little harder to do it nowadays because time and all that stuff. But I've been wanting to try to get something going again.
Plus,
like,
everyone wants to do stuff online now.
But
oh
no,
shit! Have you looked up and see how much that's actually worth?
No,
Oh,
I
shit.
haven't.
You should look at them on Discogs.
Is that Cold Late?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Did those generally go for, like I said, a fair amount because they're not reissuing them.
Yeah, I know. I found this used. Can't remember when, a while back. And shit. Actually, I like it, man. A lot of my friends make fun of me.
Sacred Reich's good.
But now, what I was trying to say is, like, if I did get a full band going again, I'd want input from the other guys too.
Yeah, band chemistry is. I mean, that's a tough one. Like like some people say, oh no, it's just a business. I don't consider them my friends. I was like, if you're going to be like traveling the country with people, stuck in that van. Yeah, I think they have to be like close on some level. Like, you have to be able to be like personal with them and build like good chemistry.
Yeah, it's like my friend Scott that was in that picture on Facebook. Me and him are still friends to this day. It's just we live, far away from each other, and we can't really get together all the time and do it.
Yeah.
No,
I get it.
Get together and jamming.
I have
Me
some
and him are
friends.
a really good friend.
You see that, Ben?
Whoa, what is that? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I know. See y'all talking. Let me see if I can get it light. That's me, Tom G. Warrior. You see, that's me with the fucking striped shirt.
Holy shit, that's cool as hell.
1986, man.
I think you've shown that before.
Yeah, I've seen that picture. That is a cool fucking picture, man.
That is awesome. I like that.
Yeah, fucking 86, man. I was in the magazine too, man.
That's really cool.
Oh, yeah, you can take me off solo. Shit, man.
What's up, Elnacron?
What's up?
Yeah, Elnacron's in the chat room.
Ah, shit. What's up, Necron? Shit.
I mean, I guess when it comes to Celtic Frost, my favorite's probably still Morbid Tells.
It was for the longest time 2 Megatherion, but honestly, Monotheist changed that. Like, that is such a beast of an album.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one's really good too.
Yeah,
that could be a favorite too. It's a really good album. It's really doomy and dark.
Oh god, no! The song "Analoyum," dude, the guitar tone on there is almost physically painful. I love it.
I'm trying to think what song that is on there now. I'm gonna have to listen to that one again. I can still remember the chorus of the track. I'm like, dear God, why have you forsaken me?
Is that Ground?
I think. Such a fucking killer song, though.
Let me see. Oh wait, no. A Dying God Coming Into Human Flesh. That was a single, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right. Actually,
that might be it. Because Ground, and A Dying God Coming Into Flesh, or Coming Into Human Flesh. I believe, were singles.
And the thing I like about that album too, it doesn't sound like none of those '80s albums, but it still sounds so good.
It's so damn heavy. Like that is a lethal level of heaviness right there.
I'd say that's definitely their doom metal album.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I think that was like him ushering into the next phase, which was going to be Triptychon. Which
They haven't done
Triptychon?
anything in a while. Triptychon.
Well, they're doing 2 sets at MDF. They're doing a Triptychon set, and then they're doing a set of Celtic Frost.
Yeah, I'm talking about. They haven't been recording anything in a while.
Yeah, they put up that was that symphony thing. It was cool, but it wasn't like a studio release. I mean, hopefully he announces something like, "Hey, we're gonna do an album finally," because he's been like doing the Hellhammer thing for a little while again.
I know they did that live album, and then some of the music live show was here in Houston and shit.
We got to see him do the Hellhammer thing in 22 at MDF. It was killer. I didn't know he had Hannes Grossman on drums too, which is like, dude, Hannes Grossman just playing fucking straight up D beats. Like that dude's a blast machine.
That's cool. Excuse me.
No, it was fucking wild. Like they put on a killer fucking set. So we got a little bit of Triptychon, but we were trying to beat feet back to the power plant because I think that was was that Deeds of Flesh that was playing?
Oh yeah.
Because we wanted to catch that one because that was the first time they had played since Eric Lindmark had passed.
How did that dude pass? He killed himself or what?
No, I heard it was he had some liver issues, and didn't make it. And honestly, since he died, Unique Leader, the label that he started, completely has fallen off. Yeah, that's where I went to find like absolutely just savage, brutal fucking shit. And Deeds of Flesh might have been the first thing I got on it. I don't know. There's some other bands too, but yeah, like since he passed, the label's spotty at best. There's a couple of bands in there I like, but for the most part, like I could just say it sounds like a Unique Leader band, and a lot of people are like, oh yeah, okay, I get it. Like overproduced, kind of deathcore, a lot of breakdowns, glitchy. I was like, yep, no, that's it. that's Unique Leader.
Yeah, man.
I'll have to check them out.
But Deeds of Flesh, I recommend it. Deeds of Flesh is it's heavy, like Dying Feet is heavy.
Yep.
Yeah, I was on Wikipedia right now, and it says something about Dying Fetus.
What's up, Scott?
What's up, Scott?
What's up, man?
Yeah, there's so much shit out there, man. It's hard to keep up with shit, man.
Well,
Yeah, 2004, they were touring with widely American death metal bands. Why are they doing Deeds of Flesh? Such as that.
I think they're from California or San Francisco or something like that.
California, I think.
Yeah.
Los Osos or something. But Dying Fetus and Hate Eternal. I toured with them.
Yeah, I like Hate Eternal too, man.
Hate Eternal's good.
You sure?
I saw Fraser put up something really interesting on Facebook the other day.
What's that?
The band Maze of Torment. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that Devin's?
No.
No.
It's like a thrash band.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I haven't talked. Go ahead, Ben.
I want to say they came out in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Devin from Jeff's friend Devin
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he has a channel called Maze of Torment.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen that name before.
Oh, okay.
This is a band, thrash band and shit. I actually have their CDs and shit. I don't think they're around no more.
What's up, J.R.R. Toking?
Hey, Scott.
Well, hey, I'm actually going to jump off here because I'm starting to get drowsy, and I still got to finish editing some shit for tomorrow at least. But yeah, good hanging out. Good seeing you guys.
Yeah, okay, see you later, bro.
All right,
catch you guys later.
Thanks for coming on.
Hey, not a problem, man.
Yep.
Peace.
Peace.
Bye.
Down to three, and Frederick was here earlier, but
he had a Spanky's monkey, man.
I made a joke that he was typing and
he had Spanky's fucking English Aussie monkey.
Spankity Aussie jerky.
No, he's multitasking.
Trying to get some white mayo to come out of that thing. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's probably what, fucking maybe it's an afternoon over there in Australia and shit.
All right, Scott wants to come on now. All right. Yeah, we got time, right?
Yeah, it's only 4 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours.
It'll probably be a 6 or 5 hour stream. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm getting tired myself, too. But I'll hang a little bit longer.
Yeah, I don't want to be on too much longer. Let's see if this works.
Shit. How many people watching?
All right, I don't know what's going on, but my StreamYard is not letting me send out links. There's 7 people watching at the moment.
Awesome.
Yeah, dude, I mean, I could send it through my phone, I guess.
You know, I was thinking of 1984 and
yeah, it started out, we were talking about 1984 heavy metal albums. We did it for probably almost an hour.
Yeah.
Then
I thought of Animalize.
Scorpies. The Scorpies. The Scorpies.
No, that's Kiss. Animalize.
Oh, okay, I'm thinking. Never mind, I'm thinking of something else. Okay. Y'all talk about Kiss. I don't give a shit about
I saw somebody I didn't respond back to it. I saw somebody early in the stream got mad when we were talking about Kiss, or somebody mentioned Kiss Animalize. Kiss isn't metal and whatever.
Have you heard their 80s stuff?
Back in the 80s, that was metal, you know.
Yeah, that was pretty heavy for them.
It's like, yeah, I don't like the stereotype bullshit, but I like that Scott come on. Smoke on the fucking water, J.R. Token. You know what is up right there, my man. Oh yeah, Perfect Strangers came out in '84. The comeback album, Deep Purple.
That's when I started listening to them.
Defenders of the Faith.
Oh, did you guys hear this fucking shit? Apparently, I haven't really read on it. Apparently, and I saw this coming from a mile away, but we'll talk about it real quick. I try not to focus on the negativities in the music industry. I really don't. But apparently Slayer might tour again.
They talked about that a while back.
Yeah. I mean, at first it started out doing a couple festivals.
Oh, yeah.
But apparently now it's going to be a fucking tour again.
What the hell, dude? The band breaks up, get back together, breaks up. I mean, it's the first time it broke up. Shit, but that's crazy, man. You know what it is? The money thing. Money talk.
Yeah. The wives probably need that money, so yeah. Tom, get your ass back on the road and make me money. Come on, Tom, get on the road, make me money. Or they're sitting at home bitching and complaining all the time. I don't know. I'm not Tom Araya.
Oh, who's gonna play guitar? Because
Well,
yeah,
I was gonna say because Gary Holt's gonna do another Exodus album.
Yeah.
Barry King is probably gonna be on his own doing stuff.
Oh, that would be horrible. Him trying to play Tom shit or him trying to play Jeff stuff. That'd be terrible. Could you imagine Slayer going out there as a 3-piece? That would fucking be horrible. Lord Pride and I know I'm pronouncing that fucking wrong. My fucking
That's
eyes.
another band needs to come out with a new album. Fucking Angel Witch, man.
Lord Perderi. Okay, yeah, that's right. Angel Witch?
Yeah. They need to record a new album, man. Shit.
The last two they did were really good.
So I've been going through finding old videos of concerts I've gone to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna put them on sometime.
Cool.
Lord
I was
Pride.
watching, yeah, you probably heard of him, Ben, what's his name? Ben Smasher, or whatever his name is.
What?
No, what's this guy's name? Brain Snatcher, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. Ben, yeah, I know Brain Smasher. I don't really know him that well, but I know he's.
Like today, I was watching his episode. That episode, No Fashion Records and shit. Talking about No Fashion Records and shit, man. All the bands on that label and shit. I got a bunch of shit on that label too myself.
Well, you know what sucks too? Slayer does do a fucking tour again. Just like with Motley Crue, no matter how mediocre it is and how much it sucks, there's still going to be a bunch of shills and a bunch of sheep that are going to pay their money to go see it.
I mean, I'm too young to see it, so.
What, to go see Slayer?
Yeah, I mean they toured when my dad was sick, but yeah.
Gotta go see Slayer. They're back together.
Oh, Sky, you don't like the Kerry King solo? I actually like it, man.
I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, if it would have had Tom on vocals, it would have sounded worse. Like, Tom cannot do that shit no more. Oh, my God. You know what? Okay, I'm a little bit of a rant. This is why new bands cannot shine, because people still hold on to these old fucking tired bands. Not saying it's necessarily bad if they're good still, but when they're not good no more, why keep giving them your money? Like Motley Crue, all these fucking morons fucking praising Motley Crue still, when it's all backing tracks and bullshit.
To me, Slayer died and Jeff died.
I agree with that. Yep, absolutely. And this is why we're never going to have a band when it comes to metal as big as Metallica again. Not that it matters, but, well, it kind of does matter. But I know, but it matters, but it don't matter, because I know metal's going to live on no matter what.
Yeah.
It just fucking pisses me off when I look at Facebook. All I see down through my newsfeed, Motley Crue, Motley Crue, Motley Crue this, Motley Crue that. And lately it's been Linkin Park this, Linkin Park. Fuck Linkin Park.
Linkin Park sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I grew up with it, so.
Hey, like you say, you're young, man.
Yeah, you're young. You don't know any better. Not,
I'm a
you
dumbass.
you don't know any better.
What's gonna be like in fucking 100 years from now, man? I know we all be dead and shit, but what's
Yeah,
is
we
the
won't be
mellow?
around
Is the
anyway, so just
fucking mellow
enjoy
gonna be
it.
still be around fucking 100 years from now?
Could be.
Shit, man.
I don't know what. I mean, we're not going to all live. I mean, a lot of us are going to be going in the next 20 to 30 years. So, hell, 40 years, whatever.
I hope, man. Shit. But you don't
I'll
know,
be,
man. It's like I just found out somebody today, a guy I actually knew fucking passed away and shit, man. Oh, I already talked about that. I don't know how old he was, man. I mean, I don't know how he died and shit, but that's crazy, man.
they died when they gave Mustaine a bus ticket back to California.
Shit. And you know who else has a new album coming out? I mentioned about fucking albums. Neopeth's coming out too.
Yeah.
That's a weird fucking album, man. Looks, I don't know what it is. It has like numbers and shit. You know what I'm talking about, Ben?
You talk about the new Opeth album that's coming out?
Yeah.
It's a concept album.
Oh, okay.
It's supposed to be back to like, well, it's still going to be proggy, but the death metal vocals are back.
Oh, that's cool. I got a bunch of Opeth in my collection and shit, man.
I used to have almost all their albums, and then I sold almost all of them back when Heritage came out because I just thought it sucked.
I think I have all the shit, man. I think I have to look, but I'm not looking right now and shit.
I can let you on, Scott. I don't know why StreamYard is not letting me send out the links to Facebook through my laptop to Messenger. I'll try again.
Did you try your phone?
I could,
Oh, excuse me.
because it wouldn't send Nick the link either.
No, I sent Nick the link before Ryan did.
Yeah. I don't know
So.
why the fuck this is not working. Try it again. Yeah, it's not freaking working. I don't know what the hell is going on. I really don't feel like logging into my phone to send a link either. That just comes up an error has occurred. That could be StreamYard too, being whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's starting out being 1984. If you guys would join the streams right away and listen to them. Fucking douchebags. I'm joking. But in the beginning, we were talking about albums that came out in 1984.
Jump by Van Halen.
Oh, the album 1984.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, I never heard that album in my life. Holy crap. Really? There's a Van Halen album called 1984. I got to get on the dot and check that one out, man. Holy fuck. Damn. God damn, I got to check that out. I've never heard that album in my life, man. That's a new one. Thank you, guys.
I've never heard it.
What's it called?
1984.
Can somebody type that in the comment section, please? I need to remember this. In advance called what? Van Hogan? Like Hulk Hogan? Oh, Van Hogan?
Oh, that's a good album, Sacrifice. Like Motorhead.
Motorhead, No Remorse. Dio, The Last in Line. Iron Maiden, Power Slave. Fucking debut album by Metal Church, you know.
Stay Hungry.
Twisted Sister, Stay Hungry. That's one of the first albums I ever heard, you know. That's a little kid. Evil's Message. Yes, that's a good underground one that you got me into. Yeah.
Didn't Mayhem have? Or was that 85?
No, Mayhem actually formed in 84, but they didn't put out their first demo till 86.
Oh.
Pure fucking Armageddon. GBH, yeah, that came out in 84. Let's see, you got fucking Armored Saint, March of the Saint, fucking Sabotage, The Dungeons Are Calling. Judas Priest, Defenders of the Faith, fucking Anthrax, Fistful of Metal, which I still think that's the best Anthrax album. I know a lot of people do not agree with me on that.
No, I think their best album is probably Worship Music.
Wow, really? Let's see. What else came? The first Paul Di'Anno solo album came out in 84. Stiller from Germany, featuring Axel Rudy Pell's first band before Axel Rudy Pell came out in 84. Oh, that's a good one too. Oh, here's one. Pantera, Projects in the Jungle. Before. Hey, Jeff Chapman's here. Is Fraser going to sleep on us?
I'm probably hold on a second, man. I am getting tired. Hold on.
All right, yeah.
Hold on,
Yeah, we're not
try
going
something.
Yeah, we're not going to keep this going too much longer. Yes, you know what? That's probably my favorite album of 1984. Merciful Fates Don't Break the Oath.
That's when he first started, right?
No.
Okay, check
Or that
your
was
phone, Scott.
Actually, when Merciful Fate started?
No, Merciful Fate started in 82, right? Or 83?
81.
Oh, yeah.
Like late 81, right after. It kind of went into, it pretty much morphed in, it kind of morphed from the Brats to Merciful Fate.
Yeah, I got the brass CDs.
I need to get that. That's actually a really good CD, too.
And Black Rose is good, too.
Oh, yeah, that's some of King Diamond's first stuff. Sounds very Alice Cooper like. Like if you mixed Alice Cooper with Deep Purple, that's what it sounds like.
I got that used too.
Oh, here's one from '84. Jag Panthers Ample Destruction.
That's a good album.
Yeah, that's a really good album. Hellstar's Burning Star. Yeah, there we go.
Power Slave.
Yeah, obviously Iron Maiden's Power Slave. Fuck. Here's a band none of you have never heard of. A band called Metallica with Roger Lightning. I know none of you have ever heard.
Is that a new band? I mean, are they still around?
Man, I thought they were like really underground.
Oh, yeah, man. Damn.
Oh.
Did Megadeth come out in '84 too?
They put out their demo Last Rites in '84.
Fucking Junior, man. What's up with your father, man? Is he being gay?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, the first Overkill EP came out in '84. Destruction, Sentence of Death, Sodom, and the Signs of Evil. I think that one came out in '84 or maybe '85. Holy shit, Scott!
Right.
Did you send him a link?
I did.
Awesome. Hey, brother, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, Ben? What's up?
Not much.
Hey, Wyatt, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Fraser, you motherfucker.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, Fraser's just being a bitch tonight or a slut.
Being both.
Change it.
Bitchy slut.
No, I just want to come up on here. It's late night for me, but I just want to come up and say hi, say what's going on with everybody.
Hey, man, not much. I appreciate it, man. Always good to have you on here. You know that.
Here's another one. Slide it in.
Oh, you hey, no. Hey, I don't want you to slide it in. I need to keep it out. You need to keep it out, okay? I don't want you
Hey,
to
who
slide
did
it
that?
in my butthole,
Slide it
okay?
in right to the top. Slide it in. Slide it in.
White Snake.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I saw them in 2013.
Coverdale, man.
I actually met him.
Did you really?
You met David Coverdale?
No shit.
Yeah, I got the picture somewhere.
What's he
Next
cool?
time,
Awesome.
okay. Next time you come on, show us the picture.
Did you talk to him or just get an autograph? How was he?
He's cool.
I
I just got a picture and shook his hand.
Well, that's cool, man.
That's cool. I guess.
Hey, hey, at least he didn't ask you to shake his white snake.
Shake his white shake his magic white snake.
Slide. You didn't have to slide it in.
Right to the top.
Didn't have to take me down slow and easy.
Hey, I guess I joined at the right time because you know what? Fucking, it's awesome right now. I'm having a great time. I'm glad I joined on with you guys.
Yeah, fucking A, man. Shit. You have to work tomorrow, Scott?
No, my day off. I'm off Sunday and Monday.
Oh, that's cool. Well, today's Sunday now. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, fucking that's crazy, man. And you know what's coming around the corner, man? Next, it's a Wednesday? Yeah, it is Wednesday. Fucking, what's 20 years or 22 years since 9/11?
Oh yeah. That's right.
Is it 22 years? Or 20 years?
Holy shit, it is 23 years. Fuck.
23.
23, damn. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, fucked up part is I was only 2 miles away from that when it happened.
Yeah, I understand that.
When Flight 93 crashed, 2 miles away, man.
2 miles? I thought you said 2 hours.
2 miles.
Damn, that's crazy.
No,
man.
At the time, this would have been back in 2001. I used to live near Shanksville, PA at the time, and that's where Flight 93 crashed.
Yeah.
It was a weird day, man. It was a really fucked up day, man.
Yep. Ben, I agree with you. I know exactly where I was. I was at my second job. I was lifting gas tanks up into the rafters where we used to keep. I worked for a automotive parts company at the time, and it was just weird at the time. I was up on a ladder hauling up a heavy gas tank, and all of a sudden it just came over the radio. It was just like nuts. Like we couldn't believe it.
Well, what's really weird about that too, I mean, the whole day was weird to begin with, but at the time, I had Slayer's "God Hates Us All" on pre-order, and it came out on September 11th.
Yep.
So I drove after work. I drove up and picked it up because the record store stayed open.
You know what else came out? Dream Theater's live album.
Yeah.
They
I actually have that on CD too. That version with the two Twin Towers burning. I said, God, when I heard about that, I said, oh my God, what a coincidence, man.
They had to edit it because it had the
two Twin Towers. Actually, I had that CD, man. I think I
really,
showed it before.
It's really, yeah. I do remember that live album. It came out the same day.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. How the fucking cover and two Twin Towers burning, and it exactly happened, man. What a fucking coincidence, dude. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that was a really weird time. Which, I mean, at that time, though, it seemed like people came together for that one day. Like everybody was like really, and this is obviously pre-internet too. Like there's no social media around back then, you know.
And after that, the fucking Oklahoma bombing. Or was it before Oklahoma bombing?
That one happened in '95.
96. 96.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
At the
Well, that's
Olympics.
coming up too, man. Fuck.
Oh, well, 95 was the Oklahoma bombing, and then
Yeah,
you
yeah.
had the Olympics bombings at the 96.
That's right. Yeah, that did happen in '96.
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
But shit got crazy around September 11th because I had many friends. I almost did it myself, just go join up. And a lot of guys I've been talked to, they're out of the service right now, and like that was a pivotal point in time for them. Like that was what rallied everybody together. And some guys didn't come back, some made it back, some with major injuries. But I appreciate everybody that did what they did.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man.
I've recently had family members that have retired from the military just because of what's been going on politically with with our country.
It's fucking horrible. All this political bullshit that's going on. It's fucking terrible. It's not
And
just
that's
one
fucked up.
side. It's both sides. The left and the right, they're fucking horrible.
Yeah, exactly. And like I consider myself in the middle. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I'm an independent. I look at both sides, but I lean towards one over the other.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? I don't want to bring politics into this chat, but you know what I mean? We like to do that every now and then.
It happens. I mean, no, I totally understand because, I mean, I was always registered Republican, but seeing the way they fucking act too, I don't want nothing to do with it. So I'm kind of the same way. I'd rather be independent, you know.
Well, they're a bunch of children.
It is. It's just stupid. It's just stupid.
The funny thing is,
yeah. Go ahead.
The funny thing is that they're the children and we are the parents. The problem is they think it's the opposite.
Oh yeah. And the thing a lot of people don't realize is, and we're definitely smart enough to know this, politics and media are designed to keep people divided. Am I making sense on that?
Yeah, you are.
That's what it is. I mean, politics and media, it's just a way to keep people divided and to keep people hating each other. That's exactly what it is. It's all corrupt. It's all fucking ran by bankers and all these corrupt organizations.
All I'll say is think with your mind.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to really get into a political debate here either, but politics suck, man. If you fucking depend on politics, you know, you're not thinking for yourself. You know what? You're right about that. It is a battle between socialism and freedom. Absolutely. Somebody's
Yeah, I think it's Scott.
It's saying everybody falls asleep. I mean, the conversation you get kind of serious for a minute.
Hey, that's okay if you want to bring back for fucking good times. I'm all about good times.
All about good times, man. Fuck politics.
I don't know why that reminds me of that Chic song. good times or whatever.
Well, maybe he does have. Well, you know what, J.R.R. Tolkien? Maybe he does have a vibrator going on. You don't know.
Hey, Frazier, I got an idea for you.
What?
You like Accept, right? The band Accept.
Yeah.
You like Udo Dirkschneider?
Yeah, I got their CDs too. Yeah.
All right, so why don't you start a new band, and your name should be Udo Dorkschneider.
Yeah, dork. Yeah.
Shit, speaking of
Udo,
Udo,
yeah, I mean, come on, you got fucking Dork. Yeah, you got Dork Angel. So how about Udo Dorkschneider?
that's a good one.
I like this. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna let you. Y'all be cool, man. I'm going to bed, man.
All right, Fraser, thanks for coming on, buddy.
Yeah, y'all be careful, man.
Yep, you too, buddy.
All right. Hey, Frazier, bang one out. Cool, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Udo, I'm going to see him tonight. Well, I guess it is another day now, so yeah.
Well, today, yeah.
Yep, I'm going to see him tonight. About a half hour away from where I live at. Should be a good time.
I'm gonna go see Testament on Friday.
Hell yeah, there you go.
That'll be the third time I've seen him.
Nice. Dork Angel. Udo Dork Snyder. That is a good one. Hell, you could even do a fucking black metal one. Dork Funeral. Shit.
Dork Funeral. Hey, Jeff's in the chat. I stepped away for a bit. I had to take a piss. But Jeff Chapman, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, what's up, Jeff? Good to see you here all the way from New Zealand. Hanging out, man. Hell yeah, that's what it's all about.
Is he calling Frazier that? Miss Poontang?
Wait, what the fuck is this? That's kind of funny, though. Dorko does. That's a good one, too. Dorko
Here's
does.
another one. Dorkin.
Dorktalica. I don't fucking know.
Is that Dorcadus Exodus?
Yeah. Dorcadus.
Hey, by the way, Jeff's got twins, so it's understandable. I have twin nephews, and they're driving me crazy, so I can only imagine about Jeff's. They're a little bit older, so.
I didn't know that. Damn. So you got twins, brother. That's kind of cool, though, man.
Dorcaside.
I mean, that's what kids are supposed to do. Drive you crazy.
Dorcaside.
Dorcaside. That's a good one, too. Oh, shit, man. Dude, I don't have kids.
I don't want any.
I don't know if Scott over here has kids.
Nope, no kids. But I have twin nephews. So Jeff Chapman knows what I'm talking about. But at least when I'm done, I can leave them and say, hey, here's the annoying toys that I gave you, and your parents need to deal with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, I got plenty of nieces and nephews, but...
Oh. Yeah.
Hell, I'm gonna be. I don't like talking about like personal shit on YouTube. But I'll say it. I just taking a name drop. I'm gonna be a great nephew here soon, so that's kind of cool, I guess.
Hey, congratulations, Ben.
Thank you. Yeah, just reading the chat room here. Screaming like two deads.
Screaming like two deadheads.
I saw the old man's dork child.
Dork child. Oh man, I'm pretty sure you're a good dad, dude, Jeff.
I'm pretty sure.
Voice butthead.
Hey, yeah, Jeff is.
Thank
yeah,
you.
I gotta say, Jeff is one of the friends on Facebook, and from what I've seen, he's teaching his children right.
He's a good guy, man. I mean, when he first friend requested me on Facebook, he actually messaged me. Like, I thought that was really cool.
Well, his kids are playing with a Lego Kiss playset, so.
Ooh, hell yeah, man. That's really cool. Absolutely, man.
When I saw that Beavis and Buddha thing, it reminded me of what's that guy that has the tool shed?
Oh, you talk about Mr. Anderson?
Oh yeah.
Now, you boys, I'm going to teach you how to cut the lawn today.
Stop fucking off with my tool shed. I'm pretty sure that's what Frederick's doing.
I was gonna say, man, Frederick was here very early in the stream, and he hasn't been back since.
Yeah, I just gotta say, Jeff's a cool dude, man. He's bringing his boys up right.
Hell yeah, yeah, he's a good guy, man. Same with J.R. Token, man. He's a good dude too.
So I asked a question in a group I'm in if or I was talking about how because I'm disabled and I said I hate when people stand up because I can't see the bands when they play.
That's a good one, yeah.
And people were roasting me over it.
Yeah, good old Wide here, man. He's been through a lot too in his lifetime, man.
Yeah, brain hemorrhage and seizures and
still here, man.
Hey Jeff, by the way, yes, I know about Zach. He's I don't know how I want to say it, but strange dude, cool dude, I guess. Random messages all the time, but I keep Zach at arm's length. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how else to explain it, but yeah, Zach's a cool dude.
I thought we were talking about Zach Wilde for a minute.
No. Our friend Zach. Jeff knows.
No.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about too.
Yeah, random messages all times of the day, just random shit. I kind of understand. Yeah, I kind of understand where he's coming from, but yeah.
I usually send memes to my friends.
Okay, so I'm not alone, and Jeff's not alone.
Nah.
I mean, I don't always respond back to everyone because, well,
Hey, guess what, Ben? You're next. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that.
Oh, shit.
No, I won't do that.
Dude.
I won't do that.
Goldberg coming at me there for a minute.
Yeah.
You're next.
That's what I was gonna say.
Nah, man. Like I said, I just started a new job, and gonna be working some fucking heavy hours till Christmas. But that's gonna build my bank account, which is even better. But I think around January we'll be back.
Hey Ben, later on, message me who you're working for, just because I want to know. I might be able to hook you up with something else.
Okay. All right.
Because you're in PA. The company I work for, we're expanding out Northeast and expanding out your way. But anyways.
All right. Yeah, I'll have to do that then. Definitely. Man. Yeah, Frederick probably busted a fucking blood vessel by now with all that fucking beating off.
Yeah, what happened to fucking Frederick? He came out in the chat earlier.
Yeah,
probably whacking off in his tool shed.
Yeah, where's Frazier?
Playing fucking jazzy fucking music in the background or some weird shit. Oh, Christ almighty, man.
Playing Rocket Man or something.
Rocket Man. Well, he's definitely making that rock. Well, he's definitely apparently making that rocket red tonight, man. Holy fuck.
I was going to say, Red Rocket Man.
Red Rocket Man.
Red Rocket Man, got it in my hand.
Fucking shit shoots off and kills somebody or something.
It's on the ceiling.
Hey, we shouldn't make fun of fucking Frazier. He's not here to defend himself. Frazier, show yourself, Outlander.
It's all fun and games. We're not making fun of you.
No.
It's all fun and games until somebody loses an eye.
This is what we do. This is what we do. We fuck around.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we got serious for maybe 5 minutes talking about stupid political crap, but now we're back having fun. And all you people out there that sit there and shove your nose up fucking politics asses, you need to learn how to have fun.
Yeah, a lot of people need to realize that politics try to control us, but we control ourselves. We make ourselves who we are. We don't let politics control us. A lot of people are stupid, and they just listen to what they're being fed.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, I have my beliefs, and everyone else has theirs. So.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. Absolutely, I agree. Politics control, politics divide. There's the message for tonight. All right, back to the fun talk.
Exactly, because metal brings us together. Like I said, I don't even know how long it was ago. Maybe a couple weeks ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, but metal brings us together. We are brothers of metal.
Oh, absolutely, man. You know,
I was drinking a beer, so here we go.
I've had a few tonight. Yeah, we taught me in a week I'll get the drink. It is what it is.
They don't test you? I mean, the sobriety test?
No. I'm not. I've just been trying to cut back on the drinking to begin with.
Yeah, no.
But like one day out of the week, it's all right. And plus,
yeah.
You know, my job, I don't want to be drinking.
Nope. Hey, I saw your old Holocaust pictures that you were taking.
Oh, yeah. That's from way back in like 2009, man. I just turned 30 back then.
Oh, shit, dude.
It's fucking, I was young back then, fuck. But me and that.
Yeah. Hey, you're always younger back in the day.
Yeah. But no, me and my friend Scott, which he was a part of Holocaust, we're still really good friends to this day. Like, we still talk every once in a while. I mean, it's very hard for us to get together. Yeah, we both live in PA, but we're like almost 4 hours apart, and schedules are definitely different. You know what I mean?
Dude, shit happens. Like, I just reconnected with my friend fucking Mike. He lives in Arizona right now, and we were just talking. It's like we made such great music back in the day, but the unfortunate thing is the way we recorded it was back on tape. I mean, and
Oh,
we had such
yeah.
good shit.
I used to record on tape all the time, actually. I still have like really old demos like locked away that I'm embarrassed to even put up because they're so bad.
Well, people get offended by Cannibal Corpse.
You know what? I mean, that happened
Stupid.
way back in the 90s too, where it's like, are we? I don't even know anymore. Cannibal Corpse offends me.
Stupid Gen Z.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember fucking my friend Jeremy used to wear Butcher at Birth shirt to school, and it was like, dude, that's fucking awesome.
That's what I thought too.
Oh yeah.
I remember. Fuck. Yeah, this would have been back in the 90s. Yeah, because Butcher to Birth was the first Cannibal Corpse. I bought it on cassette back then too, with my allowance money. I still remember showing the album cover to my mom. Oh, that's gross looking. I'm like, but the music's cool.
My first album by them was Right Before Black. And I showed my mom, and she was like, "Get that out of my face."
Oh, this is a good one, my lord. I'm laughing at this one. Fucking Barry Manilow.
See,
I'm offended by Barry Manilow's evil words. How do I ever get over it? I know Barry Manilow writes all those fucking romantic love songs, and you still can't get laid listening to it.
if you're offended by Barry Manilow, then I'm offended by Rod Stewart.
I mean, if you go to a nursing home, you might get laid listening to it, but that's a whole other story.
I'm offended by Barry Manilow's fucking chipmunk cheeks.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Kill was your first Cannibal Corpse album? Fuck, I'm old. I think me and Scott are the same age. Or around the same age.
Yep, 46. Just turned 46 August 12th.
Oh, shit, you're a little older than me.
Oh, shit. No, okay, never mind. I am,
by 4 months.
I was born, no, just kidding, bro. Yeah, August 12th, 1978.
Oh, shit. December 30th, 1978. It's only a few months. Fuck it.
You're a New Year's
it doesn't
Eve.
matter.
You're a New Year's baby.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had that fucking, that banner wrapped around his fucking belly.
Right on. I write the song. What am I missing here? My aunt was in love with
Manilow.
Oh, Manilow. He was big back in the 70s. Why? I can't figure that out.
My mom was a country fan. Then I turned her into a metal fan.
All right, Wyatt, we're going to do a Barry Manilow album ranking next Sunday night. We're going to listen to all the Barry Manilow albums and rank them.
Yeah, we're selling out.
Shit. I'm getting into the second album. I'll be wanting to go to bed.
The old school country's good.
Meatloaf.
Oh, I could go for a fucking nice meatloaf right now. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go crack one, or actually grab one, crack one, and
All right, man. I'll drink another one with you.
All right, I'll be right back.
The perm was epic.
I will be right back, Iraq.
Okay.
I mean, back in the 70s, if you wanted to get laid, it's fucking Barry Manilow or disco.
Yeah, it was. I was made for loving you.
Unless it were made for. Oh, fucking Wyatt made me fucking to it. Damn you, fucking Wyatt.
Outlaw country is good. I do like outlaw country. Wouldn't that be shocking if I did a radio stream that was just all outlaw country? I'd probably be called a huge sellout. Little Ben, why are you playing this shit? Because it's fucking good. This is country music before it became garbage. Now, I grew up on a lot of outlaw country, though, as a kid. Dude, there was a lot of great music in the 70s. Skinnerd. Hey, man, I like 70s Skinnerd. Old Meatloaf. Bat Out of Hell.
I'll just say I'm a Skinner fan up until the crash.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the Skinnerd albums after that, it's not the same.
Sex over the phone, Village People gets.
Village People. What was that fucking club in New York, Area 51?
Well, there's a club here called Area 15.
Nah, there was a club back in the 70s called fucking Area 51, man. That's actually where Paul Stanley hung out back in the 70s and got the idea for that I Was Made for Loving You song.
Yeah, the Desmond Child did an interview with someone talking about that.
So there was like two floors in that club.
It was a gay club, wasn't it?
Kind of a mixture of both. Yeah, there was a lot of, I don't like to say the word, but
yeah, I know which word you're talking.
There was a lot of people like that went there back in the 70s. But then there was like celebrities, even straight people too. So they had a second floor in that club where people literally fucked on that second floor. Like it was a porno on that second floor. Yep, that's how the 70s were, people.
I've heard of. Well, I just heard this the other day. In California, there used to be, like at concerts, there used to be, like women would go into the men's bathroom and use it, and then people would piss and shit in the sinks. And
well, that's probably true too. Well, back then too, they used to have adult movie theaters. Oh yeah, man. They used to literally have it. I mean, back in the 70s, I think even in the 80s, they still had them, like adult movie theaters where, obviously, you know.
Yeah, a bunch of pervs hang out.
Oh yeah, even in the small town I used to live in, up on the Diamond, there used to be an adult movie theater back in the 70s. So yeah, man, I bet the 70s were fun.
Hey, Ben, yeah, we had this one here in Providence called Columbus. It used to be a porn theater, but now it's into an art house.
Yeah.
An erotic art house.
Yep, cleaned it up, cleaned the act, so no longer when you walk on the floor you got sticky shoes.
Oh man, it's true though. That stuff existed back then. Man, yeah, if you're fucking horny, just go to a fucking adult movie theater and beat your fucking dick to some fucking porn movie.
Well, remember, Pee Wee Herman, that's where he got busted.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess those were still going on into the early 90s. I don't know exactly when they stopped. don't know because I was way too young to go to them back then. So, oh shit. Now we're talking about fucking 70s porn and all kinds of weird shit.
Hey, I don't know what the fuck I walked into, but I just went to go take a piss and I'm back.
I don't know, man. You hear it all on this channel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he passed away. Yeah, he did pass away, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Rubin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Paul Rubin did.
I think it was earlier in the year he passed away.
Mm-hmm. Yep, earlier this year.
He was only 70. He wasn't that old.
No. I had to look him up when he died because I knew I recognized him, but because it said Paul Rubin dead at however or whatever age he was.
Yeah, I think whatever he had going on, he kept hidden. Nobody really knew what was going on. Which is the best way to do it because I don't think the public needs to know when you're sick and dying.
No.
Man, we're losing a lot of people. Fuck. Yeah, Dr. Ruth passed away too. Now she was in her 90s.
Well, I
Yeah.
just gotta say one thing. If I'm sick and dying, I would like for you guys to know. Just because, you know what I mean? If you never see me again, I like just to say, hey, great time with you guys. If it never happens again, it was an awesome time to be with you. But a lot of these celebrities, that's the thing. They think they're celebrities. I mean, whatever. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes they think because they're famous, they are above us, the regular people.
That's very true. Absolutely. Oh no, man. To me, nobody's better than nobody. What the hell is going on?
What was that, Ben?
Oh, nothing. It's probably my dog. My dog probably shit all over the floor or something.
Oh, you got a dog, Ben?
Got a few dogs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hounds of Hell.
When I die, I want all of you to super chat so I can get frozen.
LOL JRR. Yeah. Oh.
Oh man. We're almost at 5 hours. Holy fuck.
Yeah. You want to end it?
Yeah, I think it's about time to end
No.
Oh, you want to go 6 hours?
Yeah, what the fuck? Why not? Why? You want to go to bed? Go to bed. Fucking
All right.
with a fluffy pillow.
What the hell time is it? Walt Disney gets frozen. Oh shit! Yeah, Richard Simmons passed away too. Fuck, that's right.
Yeah. But, that talk show host, Phil Donahue.
Yep.
Oh
Phil
yeah,
Donahue died.
he fucking passed away too. He was pretty old though. He had to have been like in his 90s.
No,
Late
I think
80s.
it was 80 something.
Yeah, I think he was 88.
Still a long life.
I mean, my dad was 81. So.
Yeah. Richard Simmons sweated too much to the oldies, I guess.
Pauly Shore. Man, that's a name I have not heard in a long time. Pauly Shore. That dude hasn't done nothing in years.
No, but if Pauly Shaw wants to do fucking Richard Simmons biopic, I'm all for it.
He could do it. He's got the hair.
Fuck yeah. He's got that curly hair.
Yeah, he's got that hair, man.
Wasn't he in Biodome?
Biodome. Ugh.
Pauly Shore was in he was in a bunch of goopy movies back in the 90s. Encino Man. Anybody remember Encino Man?
Yep. Terrible. Ugh.
Yeah, that movie sucked. That's how I first heard about Sacred Right, though. I think that was the movie.
First time I heard Cannibal Corpse was in Ace Ventura.
Wow, you guys are fucking young.
Cannibal Corpse and Ace Ventura.
Yeah, they were in there.
Yes, they are, but damn. If that's the first time you heard of fucking Cannibal Corpse, damn, you guys are young.
Hey, at least it was when Chris Barnes was actually decent.
Yeah, you're exactly correct.
I mean, for me, I first heard about Cannibal Corpse in '92. I remember seeing an advertisement for Tombs of the Mutilated, thinking, holy shit, this looks fucking brutal. That would have been 92? Yeah, 92.
Yeah, at that time I was fucking into Metallica, Megadeth, Testament, all that thrash, Venom, and all of a sudden fucking Cannibal Corpse. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, crazy fucking shit. Awesome.
What's your favorite Testament album, Scott?
I don't have one. I'm not a fan of Testament.
Oh.
Legacy had some nice, but I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
Oh no, my favorite Testament album, Soul to Black.
I mean, my favorite is probably like The Gathering or something like that. New Order. They're actually playing their first two albums.
Yeah, I can actually say Testament was not a band I actually cared about, listened to, heard them, didn't give a shit about.
Oh, Prod, take care, buddy. Keep on bringing the metal to Metal Ben's Chronicles. We still have Jeff Chapman hanging out, J.R.R. Tolkien hanging out. Behold, Total Annihilation still hanging out. Holy fuck, 8 fucking people still hanging out. Damn. What do you want us to do, a 24-hour stream?
Let's go for it, man. 24-hour stream.
I can't do that.
Marathon. Let's go for a fucking marathon. No, I'm just kidding, bro.
I know.
If there's one band I can't stand the vocals, it's Exodus.
Which Exodus?
The Zetro.
You know,
yeah, you know what? I have to agree.
I have to disagree. I love Exodus.
Yeah, but which vocalist?
I mean, I never really had a problem with Zetro.
See, I like Paul Souza.
I like the original vocalist, though, Paul Bailoff.
Bailoff.
Bonded by Blood to me is probably the best thrash metal album, period.
Body by blood. Yeah, of course.
Murder in the front row crowd. Yeah, fucking Paul Bailoff with this shit.
Just imagine me walking into church listening to that.
God, man, could you imagine going to an Exodus show back in 1985 with fucking bodies flying all over the place?
Dude, that tour with Testament, last time I saw them was... they had the Wall of Death going.
But the worst fucking mosh pit or slam and deathcore. That fucking karate kick bullshit. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I don't get that.
And these motherfuckers don't even look like metalheads.
Nope.
I'm talking about the slam deathcore kids that do all that karate kick bullshit.
Nope.
Yeah, fuck that.
There's a difference between mosh pit and fucking slam.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, moshing, you actually look out for each other.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true, yep. Like, I always felt like slam and deathcore were like an insult to metal. Like a no, it is. That's exactly what it is. Slam and deathcore to me are parodies of metal.
Well, it depends on the bands. Like,
well, anybody that plays that kind of metal is crap anyway. So,
well, I have to say, when I actually saw fucking Suffocation, it was awesome. But it's considered slamcore, whatever fucking you want to call it. But we had a fucking great fucking time in the pit. But everybody fucking grabbed each other out. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. You know, it was a fucking great time.
Well, Suffocation's different though, because back then I just thought it was death metal. I never thought of the slam bullshit. You know what I mean, though.
Well,
yeah. Like, to me, Suffocation, when I first heard Suffocation back in the 90s, I'm like, well, that's death metal.
There used to be.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it definitely was. But it had that fucking that beat that was like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Like we just fucking slam into each other. It
heavy
was great.
Shit,
yeah, it was heavy as shit. So people don't like it. I don't give a fuck. They don't like it. But we should just fucking slam into each other all the fucking time. Boom, 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 boom. Like make fun of me for fucking forever fucking time you want, but I loved it.
Right.
Well, didn't Barry say that the deathcore is like a fusion genre?
Who cares what the fuck somebody says? Dude, if you like it, you fucking like it. If you hate it, you hate it.
Yep.
I don't have an opinion on it. I don't hate it or like it.
Oh, how did Barry describe that? See, we need to get Barry back on the channel.
It's like a mix between death metal and hardcore.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that term deathcore came from that area in New York, which sounds nothing like the deathcore that would come. I don't know. I need to get Barry back on here to really explain that again. Like, to me, these bands like
Fucking there was fucking Job for a Cowboy. I mean, think about that shit.
Job for a Cowboy, Suicide Silence.
Yeah, that was fucking like a lot of fucking really fucking bullshit. Like
yeah, that's the bullshit. That's the trendy crap.
Yeah, it offended me as a fucking death metal head when all of a sudden that shit started fucking coming out, and I was like, "What the fuck?
Well,
What?
Fucking
You're telling me I like death metal, but for some reason some people need to tell me I like this? No,
Yeah.
fuck that,
You got that crap like Whitechapel, Fit for an Autopsy.
dude. I actually fucking liked early Whitechapel, but then they fucking started going off to that fucking. I don't even know how to explain it, but I actually appreciated early Whitechapel.
the somatic defilement, and this is exile.
Yeah, dude. Fucking, we played with some of these guys. So, like, we appreciated what they were doing, and they supported us.
You know what? Yes. Behold the annihilation. That's very true. There was another Slipknot before this crappy Slipknot. That was a hardcore band. You're right. In fact, I seen Warded Red post or do a short on that vinyl.
Hand job for a cowboy.
Hand job for a cowboy.
Job for a Cowboy was when I realized that our old school death metal didn't mean anything anymore. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
I mean, listen to like Paul Mazurkiewicz or
Wait, what the fuck's this one?
Dude, you're saying Paul Mazurkiewicz. Like, he's from fucking Cannibal Corpse.
Fucking Barry White. Barry White. Hey, dude, Barry White got a lot of people laid back in the 70s too. A deep monotone voice. However the fuck he does it, whatever. Andrew Brown has come back for the kill. He's back for more. It's pretty good if we're over 5 hours long and people are still coming in.
Andrew Brown, what's happening, brother?
but I don't know why there's not more drummers like Gene Hogland or someone like that that can play anything.
It's very hard to find a good drummer.
Yeah, it's hard to find a good drummer. I suck. So, I gave it up a long many years ago. Blah, 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 blah. Just kidding. I'm an awesome drummer.
Hell yeah, dude, you're fucking good, man. If you look closer, I'd be like, get your ass back on that drum kit. Let's get to practicing.
I need to start playing guitar more.
Dude, we can fucking have a fucking band right here with us.
Wait, J.R.R. Tolkien plays drums too? You played drums? Sorry about that, Scott. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, you have deeply offended me. I'm going to go to my senator and my congressman, and I'm going to draft up.
Oh, man.
Never mind. You know I'm fucking busting balls.
I was just going to say, do I have to give you crayons and a coloring book?
I thought I was going to say it's going to cancel you.
And a makeup kit?
Gonna make me look pretty.
Maybe some rainbow hair dye? Oh, shit. I'm like going far now.
I'll give you some red I'll give you some red dye.
hey, if anybody fucking doesn't realize we're fucking busting balls, then they can go fuck themselves.
Exactly, man. If you don't have a sense of humor, you're not a man.
No, I have enough hair I have enough hair that I can give both of you mine. Although Ben doesn't need it.
What's that? Maybe I don't want to know.
No, but
A
enough
strap
hair.
on?
Enough hair in my head.
Nah, I'm good with mine.
Yeah. You don't want to be a ginger.
Transfer to, yeah.
Oh shit!
No, it's stiff stick and a ponytail.
You're gonna have to get your brother. You're gonna have to get your brother to go long, or you're gonna have to get your brother boss to grow long hair now. You probably would look alike. Well, Andrew Brown. You know what the thing is? People nowadays just want to be offended by everything. They want to try to cancel because they're stupid and don't educate themselves. Hey, man, we're just here living life, having fun, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fucking on the channel having fun. We're not responding to fucking messages that happen to be happening on fucking
Let's see,
YouTube.
J.R.R. Toking to describe band because I can't remember the band names because I don't listen to the crap. Just type in brutal slam death metal. A bunch of shitty bands will come up and you'll hate every fucking band. They got like pig squeal vocals. Every fucking beat down's like tuned down to like fucking A tuning.
Probably
You'll
probably drop G tuning.
Oh, it's way lower than that. It just sounds like fucking garbage.
Hey, well, that's fucking funny because, Ben, you fucking, your vocals probably was better than a lot of fucking bitch ass fucking shit I heard lately.
What, my vocals? Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
I did vocals? When did I do vocals?
You did. Yeah, you did. Come on.
When?
One more time.
You talk about the Judas Priest album ranking I did? Where I started out like for shit?
Dude, you just fucking bang one down. Give me a minute. I'm gonna fucking crack one open and gonna bang one down with you.
Down to my last beer. After this last beer is going to stream will end.
All right, hold on. I gotta go get one.
All
I'm
right.
gonna join you. No, hold on. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
5 hours and 13 minutes, and we got 10 people joining it. Hell yeah. Hey, Dusk, what's up? We got Dusk here.
Hey, Dusk.
Huh. Well, Terrorizer's a good band. I don't know if I'd call that slam, though. Like, to me, Terrorizer's like grindcore. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I gotta fucking piss.
It's like Napalm Death. Hey,
guess
speaking. What?
Hey, Wyatt, guess what I'm gonna do?
What?
Gonna take a piss fucking too.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, the new Flotsam and Jetsam album came out, or is coming out. Yeah, I'm waiting for the new Striper album.
Wyatt, holy fuck, do you talk too much? Jesus Christ, man.
No.
fucking
I need to.
talking the ears off of these people in the chat room. They're like, Jesus Christ, man, Wyatt. You Speed King. What's up, Speed King? Well, when it comes to Terrorizer, definitely the debut Downfall. It's classic, legendary. Yep, like Andrew Brown says, Downfall. That freaking album rules, man. Man, yeah, new Striper comes out next week. Oh man, am I gonna burn in hell if I buy the new Satan and the new Striper at the same time? I'll buy them both. I mean, I like both bands. So
Imagine if Slayer, Striper, and King Diamond did a tour.
you know what's funny about that? I just saw a picture on. It was just recent too. It was on Facebook. Michael Sweet and King Diamond actually took a pic together.
Oh, that was a while back.
Was it? Like how long ago?
King Diamond?
It was King Diamond and Michael Sweet. They took a pic together.
Probably at least 6 months ago.
I was going to say it wasn't that long ago. I mean, to me, that's cool. I mean, it just shows that, you know, Michael Sweet's a Christian and is not judgmental to what King Diamond is. I think that's cool.
I mean, my mom is, but that's her.
I'm not. Pure Christian. Hey, man, I have nothing against Christianity.
I listened to Slayer and...
I mean, that's a way to bring people together, dude. Fucking King Diamond, Michael Sweet, you know, hanging out, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, brothers? I'm back.
What's going on? Welcome back.
I heard somewhere where Michael Sweet and Sebastian Bach had a feud.
Well, Sebastian Bach's a fucking douchebag. He is a fucking legitimate douchebag. But no, I thought that was cool. Michael Sweet and King Diamond hanging out in a pic. Hell yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. It just shows that Michael Sweet's not letting his Christianity pass judgment on the King Diamond, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, you and I don't get along, but we
don't get along?
No, we get along, but we have differences. We still get along.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
that's what I'm trying to say.
What's the point in hating somebody if they're okay? Yeah, what's the point in hating somebody if their opinions are a bit different from you? For one, we all have different opinions. If you can't handle a fucking opinion, well then it's simple. You don't belong here, or you're a fucking controlling piece of shit. That's how you fucking solve that problem. Anyways, welcome back to Scott. It's like Scott, man. He'll send me some music sometimes I don't like, but I'll play it for him because he wants to hear it. He's still there.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, brother.
I mean, Deicides, they're just there for me. I don't really have an opinion.
You know what? I bought the new Deicide album. I got to be honest, I haven't even gone back and listened to it. I'm like, why the fuck did I buy this? I listened to it. I did listen to it a couple of times. I'm like, yeah, there's some good rips on it, but I'm probably not going to spin it again. It's going to sit in my CD collection and probably collect dust. The only metal I can't tolerate is the blasphemous ones, so like Deicide never could get. I totally understand that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, even me, I'm not like really huge into the fucking Satan bullshit either. Like, it's all right for a couple bands, but like if I'm writing music, I'm not going to sit there and write Hell Satan, Master Satan. I'm not going to write that crap. Oh shit, did Scott leave us?
I think his internet crapped out.
Yeah, he'll probably be back.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll try to go another hour. Or not another hour, another 40 minutes.
Oh.
Man, we're really giving you guys what you want tonight.
Yeah.
But thank you all very much for hanging out and enjoying this. But no, when it comes to music, I don't even like religious philosophy. I don't even like fucking religious being shoved down my throat to begin with. You know?
Yeah.
Like, the satanic shit, I think it's fucking stupid.
I mean, I don't really know if it's satanic, but God It's Us All. That album, I could play all day.
I mean, it's still whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I get the metal thing, like Satan is a part of like, it's cool to write about, I guess, to an extent. But when you're getting into like, oh, worship Satan, praise this cross, and all this dumb, stupid shit, that's when it becomes dumb. Like to me, if you're writing music, you got to write what you fucking feel.
Yeah.
I think honesty is the best key to writing lyrics. Oh, Vengeance Rising, man, that's some fucking heavy shit too. Yeah, that's one thing you're not ever going to see on this stream is Hell Satan or none of that crap.
Oh, fuck Britney Spears. I'm fucking tired of that.
And you know what's funny about the fucking mainstream too? They're promoting Satanism.
Yeah, like that stupid Sam Smith. I don't know if you know who he is.
Yeah, the mainstream media, they're promoting Satanism, like with Lady Gaga and all that dumb bullshit. It's like, well, that kind of fucking killed it anyways.
It's alright, Scott. He got knocked off.
Oh, he might have messaged me. Yeah, he probably did get knocked off. J.R. Toking, you.
No, he's probably talking about Sam Smith.
I don't even know who that is either, but I'm pretty sure it's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he is. Like he has a video of him dressed as Satan, and he's a pot guy.
That's the fucking thing, man. The fucking mainstream's pushing this satanic agenda.
I know.
They want you to believe in Satan or the devil or whoever. Like it totally ruins what metal. Not saying that metal was really about like Satanism, but it kind of makes you think maybe metal tells a lot of truth in the lyrics if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, that's what the country used to be. And now it's all pop shit.
Yeah. It's like just stupid, just like dumbing down, watering down bullshit. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
It's like, I love metal. Yes, metal sings about Satan, hell, and evil, but it sings about positivity too. It sings about like just true emotions, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I like metal. I didn't get into metal because let's hell fucking the Underlord Satan. I never got into metal for that crap. You know what, Dust 777, you're exactly right about that. Because a lot of metal tells a story. That's why I never got like into the whole fucking satanic bullshit. Hey Wyatt.
Yeah. What?
Hey Wyatt. Hey dude. Hell Satan, dude.
Yeah.
How about fuck Satan? There you go. That sounds better. Because the mainstream is Satan. The mainstream and the politics are Satan.
I was never a big believer in that.
No. You know what? Metal is classical music, yeah.
It's dark classical music.
It is. I mean, could you imagine if you would have gave Beethoven, Bach, Tchaikovsky, Mozart, any of them classical musicians, guitars and drums, what they would do with it?
Yeah. But then you have like guys like Ingve who mess it up.
I mean, yeah. I mean, back in 1984 when fucking Rising Force came out, that was some pretty innovative guitar playing.
Well, he was big on Blackmore.
I mean, I remember when I first heard Ingwe when I was a kid. I'm like, holy shit, this dude can really play guitar.
He was only like not even 20, was he?
I'm trying to think.
He was only like 18 or 19, I think.
He was probably around 19. Okay, let's see, 1983. Okay, yeah, he was only 19 when he recorded the first Stiller album and the first Alcatraz album. But yeah, Ingwe was recording demos as far back as 1978.
Yeah.
No speaking. I'll have to check that out, buddy. Yeah, speaking, my Instagram's going. Somebody else wants me to start another Instagram. I'll think about it. I don't really want to do it.
I mean, if I didn't have a channel, I wouldn't have Facebook. He is. He is an anomaly.
Freaking Ingwe Malmsteen, man. I mean, like the first time I heard him, I'm like, this would have been. Actually, it would have been around the peak of grunge when I first really got into Ingwe. By then, like he was out of style. Nobody cared about him. This would have been 95, 96.
J.R. Tokens asking what my channel is.
Yes, go sub to Wyatt. Wyatt's Metal. You go ahead and tell him.
It's Wyatt's Metal Life. Or I'll
give him a subscription. Dude, go subscribe to Wyatt, man.
I have a bunch of concert videos I'm working on, so
he's a good friend, man. He's been around a long time, man.
Yes.
Wyatt's Metal Life, yes. Yep. Now, the first time I actually got into Ingwe was in 96. I first heard him around 91, but didn't quite get it. But then I used my lunch money from school back in '96. My $1 bill that I was supposed to use to get lunch. After school, I went to the drip. There used to be a drip store by my high school,
Yeah.
and I'd walk there every day after work. That place had so much heavy metal in there. It's weird. I don't know where the fuck these tapes came from. Somebody was really into the music and fucking sold them.
Hmm.
But one day I'm in there and I see Ingwe Malmsteen's marching out on cassette tape, and I'm like, I'm gonna buy it. I bought it. I took it home and I played that freaking tape for days. I was so mesmerized at the time. I was so mesmerized by the guitar playing.
Which one has I Am a Viking on it?
That's the one marching out. Yep. I played that freaking tape to death back in '96, and in '96 that stuff was not cool no more. Not that I really cared what was cool to begin with, because at that time, fucking Metallica was about ready to fucking really piss me off with Load. You just had a bunch of dumb grunge coming out at the time and stupid and fucking Marilyn Manson crap.
Oh yeah, that Mechanical Animals album is just terrible.
Oh no, yeah, that one's fucking terrible. Antichrist Superstar is the one that came out that year. And I guess back then, I fucking hated grunge, like Nirvana, all that crap. I fucking hated it. I remember going around school like, you motherfuckers need to fucking listen to metal. Seeing all these, and seeing friends of mine that got me into metal at that time, they started fucking going for the grunge shit, selling out, trying to be cool and hip and fit in. I'm like, fuck that, dude. I still love metal.
I mean, I got shit on in high school because I liked metal.
Hey, man, it happened. I went through it too. And to this day, I never fucking sold out and changed. What's up, comment? We still got Jeff Chapman here all the way from New Zealand. We still got Dusk.
How many people are watching?
7,000 people. Why 7,000 people, man? Holy crap, man! I can retire tomorrow now. Nah, there's only 7 people watching. Well, that's the thing. You get into metal. You didn't get into this music to be cool. You got into this music because you were different. You didn't fit in. That's why you got into it. I mean, back in '96, I didn't know much about Ingwe Malmsteen. And yes, years later, I found out how much of a dick he is. But I've heard some people say he's kind of cool, too.
When I saw Generation X in 2018, he was a total dickhead on stage.
Wait, who'd you see? I'm sorry.
Generation X. It was Tosin Abasi, Steve Vai, Zach, Eve, and Nuno.
I believe it. I mean, Ingwe does have an ego. I don't know. We need to get Dr. Fuck on here. That's another goal that we got to achieve here soon, getting Ralph Vieira on here. He actually met Ingwe and said Ingwe was cool to him, so. Anyways, holy shit, my dogs are up barking.
Yeah, I think I might go to bed soon.
Yeah, you know what? We're going to end the stream pretty much right now, I think. We're not even going to make it to 6 hours.
No. I have to get up in the morning, so.
Generation X was Billy Idol's band.
That dude's in good shape for being 60.
Yeah.
Close to 70, I think.
I'll tell you what, man. He did fuck. It's on the first Iommi album. When Tony Iommi had all those different vocalists come in, like Peter Stillfill and Samo, and Billy Idol actually came on there.
Oh,
and,
was it Fused?
It's the last track on that album. It's been so long since I've listened to it. But it was a pretty doomy track, and Billy Idol actually sounded pretty damn good singing like doomy, heavier shit. But unfortunately, his fucking music sucks, though. Now stay for a white wedding.
That song is overrated, in my opinion.
Yeah, that song's not. It sucks.
I liked him in Generation X.
I don't think I ever heard him in Generation X. No, I probably have. I just can't remember it. All right, guys. Well, I guess we're going to log out of here. It's been a long stream.
Yeah, longer than usual.
I know these streams keep getting longer and longer and longer. But no, guys, I got to head to bed. I'm going to see Udio later on today. And thank you all very much for joining in, hanging out. Thanks to everybody that joined the chat room, MOD, Necrotic Nick, Damage Incorporated, everybody. Thank you all very much. You guys keep this fucking channel rocking and rolling. By December, 2,000 subscribers. All right, guys, we're out.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to play the new intro to end things since you guys who joined in late didn't get to see the new intro.
I'll stay because I did. Yeah, that was pretty